Alright, back to it. Yeah, we played a bit of it last stream. We're still on Act 1. So the Duke, or the Count's been murdered. We're looking for who really done it. Carving a Saint Sacha. It looks quite old. So far, my biggest suspects are probably... Um... Brother... Oh, one of the brothers who's been super, evasive, to say the least. Which one is it? Not Lucas. Oh, that's why. There's another page before you. Not Adoc. Maybe the prior? You know, Father, Gurno. Father Gurno is the biggest suspect right now that I have. No worries. But yeah, Father Gurno is currently our biggest suspect just because he's been super evasive on all our questioning. And we know that he's been doing, like, pagan rituals and whatnot. God be with you, Andreas. Hello, Master Mailer. I'm sorry to cause you trouble, but have you seen Martin recently? He wasn't feeling well, so I let him sleep until prime. When I came to check on him, he was gone. I saw him Thursday morning. He ran through the meadow while I was on my way to the Abbey at prime. But he said he was sick. And what was he doing in the meadow? He hardly ever goes out there. It always makes him sneeze. He seems to be running from the Abbey. Why do you ask? He has a history of making poor decisions. Like stealing? Baron Rothvogel's manservant believes Martin may have stolen some of the Lord's rings. Lord have mercy. That must be where he's gone to sell them. Oh, Martin, how could you? Do you know where he's likely to have gone? Last time he ran off, it was to Innsbruck. But I don't know. He could be anywhere. What if he is attacked on the road? I'm sure he'll be alright, Cat. I pray to God that you are alright. I'm sorry, this is not your trouble. Thank you for speaking to me. Hi, Zuzup. I do. It's from yesterday's broadcast. If you skip about halfway, I believe it's split into chapters, but essentially right after we finished Case 82, we played the first section of Pentiment. Also, hi, Zuzup. Thank you for, joining the stream.
Sir, a diplomatic envoy has sent their entourage.
Hey, Grimgard. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today?
Sir, a guest has arrived.
Thank you for the follow, Leona. Greetings upon you. What were you all up to? Was there something else? I don't want to impose, but if it wouldn't be too much trouble, please let me know if you see Martin. I'm so worried for him. Ah, rough. Sorry, let me know when you're free of ad jail. Of course, Cat. Thank you, Master Mailer. Be well. I would wish you a good day, Andreas, but I fear that would be a lie. Has something happened? Martin's gone missing. Cat is beside herself. I saw him fleeing the Abbey. No, I don't want to insinuate that Martin murdered it. Martin may be a thief, but I don't take him as a murderer. But he is a dick. Welcome back, Grimgard. Thank you, thank you. Sorry for ad jail, but hopefully it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I don't want to insinuate Martin as a murderer. He's a dick and a thief, but I don't think he's a murderer. Have you found all the historical references so far? I don't know how much you know about some of the references they make, but I got a bit confusing my first playthrough since I didn't know much about medieval history. Well, I know Martin Luther in his 95 Theses, so I understood the, like, reformations of the church and their idea on indulgences. I understand the hierarchical society standards and the lots in life for everyone. Yeah, I try to crank down the ads as much as possible, Grimguard, but I just wish Twitch would make me let it 0, but I guess they gotta make their money too or something. Do you know where he's gone? I'm sorry, I don't. Cat might know. Speaks more to her than he does to me, even though I am his wife. I'm sorry, they've always been close. They've had to be, to endure, well, to endure France. How did you know? You haven't said a word about him. That absence is telling in its own way. France is a difficult man, and very hard on Martin. It made him difficult, too. So difficult that he could commit a murder? No, no. There's a storm cloud over Martin, but it rains only on him. He would never hurt someone. I can't imagine it. What are you talking about? It's nothing, an idle question. I'm sorry to have disturbed you. I should probably get back to my chores. France will be angry if he sees me shirking. Ain't no complaint on my end, as long as it supports other in small ways. Well, thank you. I've been doing well. We're still in the beginning-ish of Pentiment. We're talking to an unmarried man. Of course, God willing, Martin will come home soon. He will. I must trust in Providence. Be well, Andreas. Be well, Brigitte. But yeah, so far the historical references haven't been too bad. I've just had to look up on the glossary some of the more esoteric words and references. But yeah, biggest thing has been trying to figure out, like, you know, who done it. The carvings. Well, if it isn't the late Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too, Ottilia. Ha, sarcasm, how original. What do you want? Must be bothering me for something. I want to ask you some questions about Lorenz Rothvogel's murder. Not the first time Percha has answered my call. You wanna know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. Hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns that entire abbey to the ground. That's all I have to say about it. The life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? You think I care about what happened to some old monk? Pah, idiot. Kill them all. See if I care. Every agent of the church should die. Where's the anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? No. Well, maybe. I don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush. I'm not as strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places if that's what you need. Not often someone offers to help out old Ottilia. Fine. You do some things for me, maybe you'll jog my memory. But it's gonna take a while. Lots of things I've been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got some place to be? I have no other plans. I'm all yours for the morning. Follow me then. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that I gotta keep track of. Been needing to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy. Let's gather you some sticks then. No questions. Good. How have you been, though, Grimguard? I do love the drawings of the animals in this game. Very aesthetic. Been good, got back into the grind on Warframe and conversated with Chad a good deal. Excellent, excellent. Though Warframe scares me, I can't afford another free-to-play game in my life. They're the trees Otto's been felling for the abbot. Break off that branch there, the big one. If you insist. Good, I like an obedient boy. I don't like how that was phrased, but we'll be helpful, even if it's a little wrong. She's just an old widow, right? Understandable, it's a huge time sink if it gets its hooks in you. Oh, trust me, I know. War Thunder got its hooks in me, and I've spent like 1,000 hours on it at this point. Eat shit, Gurno. That's all the wood I need for a while. I am a little scared that we're not going to be able to solve this murder, though. I haven't been getting enough clues to deduce who really done it. I can't use all these sticks. They're too big. You need to break them down for me. Sure, break the sticks. Got it. Need the right side at a certain length, so break them and forget the leftover scrap. Or should I break them? You'll know when I'll know when I see it. Now get snapping, boy. This one is too small and frail, just like you, Mailer. Yeah. That one should do nicely. I need these smaller so they'll fit in my hearth, Andreas. Yeah. I don't know if you know yet, but you can actually select those thought bubbles that pop up. They give a bit more insight sometimes. Oh, cool. Did not. Believe in me? Well, thank you. I need someone to believe in me. Oh, got it. Like here? Too small and frail. How about that? That, then? Of course, lead on. I did not realize that you could move your hands. Whoops. Again, this is the Sherlock Holmes you're dealing with today, so, yeah. Yeah, Ottilia ungrateful, for real. Still, though, I mean, she's just a bitter widow, versus, like, Martin, who's a thief and a dick, and the father, who's super evasive, and is just kind of accusing everyone except himself. I have some mementos from Rannig here. They've gone crooked, and I can't reach. Could you hang them for me, Andreas? Easy enough. And please, be careful with my pictures. Some are very fragile. I would hate to lose them to your carelessness. You can hang the papers on the table. I can't reach. Alright. There you go. That looks alright. Thank you for hanging those. Just one thing. Remove the cross. Are you sure about that? Don't you gainsay me, boy. Useless. Oh, whoops. I meant to select the, Remember your husband, the pain he carried like Job. The Redbird flies, Martin's chapter. Okay, so someone's inciting everyone. No idea. I found it on the table the night before Rothvogel died. You can barely read it. The writing's too fancy. Keep it if you want. It means nothing to me. Gedenkt cures mannes. De Schmerzes. Dinner dem Fjord. Blick. Bertrug. Man, I can't read German. Alright. Legal document, I need you to read it. The words are too small for my old eyes, my reading's not so good. I'm not an expert in Bavarian law, but I'll try my best. Good enough for me. Alright. Oh. Okay. Let me see here. Standard introduction, this document shows, etc., etc. Here we are at the meat of the document. It says, oh. Due to the recent death of Rannig Kemper, his lack of heirs to inherit, your inability to pay fees on the land, your property is forfeit to the church. I'm sorry, Attilia. Ah! That devil, that monster, this is all the fault of Lorenz Rothvogel. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. May he boil in hell for all eternity. I think it's time you told me what happened with the Baron. Rannig, my husband. He caught that Rothvogel devil riding through our property and told him rightly to leave. The Baron beat my Rannig for him, beat him so savagely that he took a cane and walk. Even his breathing pained him. Never could breathe deep so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all. Doesn't sound like the Lorenz I know. Pa, you think a nobleman would treat an educated man like you as poorly as he treats us peasants? He knew that he could beat my Rannig and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not even so low as animals to him, we were furniture. And I knew after Rannig died, the church would try to take what little I had left. This document only confirms it. All because of Lorenz Rothvogel. It's a compelling reason, but I don't think she did it, so I won't say anything. Since Rannig left, I'm just waiting to die. Why should I have to go on living when he is gone? He has not even been dead a year. I hoped I would follow him before the church came for what was left of our life. Even if she's cranky. Yeah, it's certainly a bad situation, and I don't think that she committed the murder. But she's certainly someone who would be happy that it happened, and that's totally understandable. Yeah, inheritance laws are cruel to the widowed and the childless. Just as the church likes it. It doesn't matter, boy. The laws will never change, and nobody cares. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him. You said yourself that you'd do it if you could. What's to say you haven't already? Finally, some honesty from you. This was the real purpose of your visit all along. I'm an old woman, Andreas. Even walking from my bed to the door pains me. How could I kill a man in his prime? Not that it matters. I'm sure I'll take the blame for it anyway, just like I'm blamed for every runny nose and thrown horseshoe around here. The people in town can't wait for me to die, and the Abbey vultures hate me for my contempt of them. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me anymore. Thank you for your help, boy. You're the only one who's come calling since my Rannick passed, you know? Now get out. I need to lie down. Of course, I was glad to help. Yeah, it's a very valid disgruntlement. So, yeah, I don't think she did it. Of course, you know, could be a plot twist and they were all in a conspiracy together, which I could kind of see if I'm going to be honest. Andreas. Hello, Marie. Andreas, what brings you to the shop? Can I fix you something? You know I love your cooking, Marie, but perhaps another time. Don't keep me waiting, Andreas, until later. Until then. Love how you get to decide Andreas' character. You could make him the biggest asshole if you wanted. Yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, Andreas, he's just trying to be helpful. Henry, at least near the end, we were definitely getting a bit on the murder hobo side. Which is why, if you were watching the KCD2 stream, we got disowned by our parents in the end. Oh, what a good boy. A bit? Yeah, just a bit him beyond. Morning, you're the Gerters boarder, aren't you? How could you tell? You look like a man of means. Quite unlike the Gertners. They're farmers. You expect them to act like kings? A little dignity wouldn't hurt them. They beat like sheep when times get hard. Or they bleat like sheep when times get hard. Only Eva's got a backbone. How is she, by the way? She's fine. Why? I'm only curious. She used to bring their barley to me, but Peter insists on delivering it now. A shame. She'd shown some curiosity about the mill. I'd hoped to foster that. There's something special about it. She's the only windmill in Bavaria, did you know? Constructed in excavating detail from Dutch specifications. The gem of the Alps, and none of the incurious dolts here can appreciate it. I'm sure they have more urgent matters on their minds. I should be going. Until later. Till then, Mailer. Yeah, petting the animals isn't an option. Yeah, so they're rich, so they got glass windows. They still need to find Lucky, though. I have no idea where Lucky lives, because he's the last suspect that I have to interrogate. Maybe the Roman ruins? Doubt it, though. Child's drawing. Wonder who the artist is. Collapse must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Come on. Oh. I was wondering why I couldn't go up that road. He's either in the town commons or the area above that. Alright, I'll go looking. Because right now the Abbey doesn't like me very much because I supported the Baron in his debate in the church for the 95 Theses of Martin Luther. Because one of the big theses that Martin Luther had, that I agree with at least personally, was indulgences, right? So indulgences historically were a way to like get rid of your sins. So, you know, you steal from someone, or you hurt someone, or you commit a sin. Oh, here you go. You pay the indulgence, and, you know, it's like it never happened. Like paying a fine, but, you know, only really the rich could afford it. So they would, you know, have premarital sex, which was considered a sin. Just pay an indulgence and you're still good to go to heaven. That sort of thing. Andreas? Good day, Lucky. Do you have a moment to talk? Make it quick. I was wondering if I might break bread with you and Agnes. We've never shared a meal. I don't see why not. Agnes would be glad to have you. Is now good? That would be great. Let's not keep her waiting then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray you keep safe the souls of the two innocents who rest at your side. They are dearly missed. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. You know, that fish actually doesn't look too bad. I don't know what the green is supposed to be, but... You're looking tired, Agnes. Did Elsie keep you up late? I don't mind it. She needs the support, and I'm happy to give it. Someone has to look after the women of this town, and Werner hardly cares to. Is Elsa the miller's wife? Married to Lienhard Mueller, yes. I'm surprised you haven't met her yet. Did something happen to her? She lost a child a few weeks back. She's overjoyed when she finally quickened, but her bleeding returned soon after. It has been difficult for her, but she has been through it before. She will make it through again. Sure, some ravioli. She is strong in her love of Christ and love of her husband. She does dote on him, though Lienhard hardly deserves it. Why is that? The miller's not a kind man, not to the peasants and not to his wife. Spreading rumors is not Christian behavior, Agnes. It's hardly a secret. The man has power in this town, and he makes certain we all know it. Take it as a caution, Andreas. Don't get on the miller's bad side. His unkindness is doubtless what's caused her bleeding. Elsa's imagination must be protected against troubling experiences. A mother's spiritual well-being is just as important as physical health. I have tried to tell Lienhard the same, but I am just a village midwife. I'm afraid my opinion is not worth much to a man like him. Don't trouble yourself, Andrea. She has her son Paul for comfort. He is a sweet boy, and he adores his mother. If he is all the Lord grants her, she will still be blessed. The best thing we can do for Elsie is to care for her as neighbors, like Christ tells us to. She isn't the only one in Tassing who struggles in her marriage. Even my Brigitte has her troubles. Brigitte Bauern. She is your only daughter? Our only living child, yes. God rest their souls. We should never have agreed to their marriage. She deserves better than Martin Bauer. She loves him, Lucky, and she had to marry sometime. What could we do? Found a man who isn't such a useless shit. At least we got Wolf out of it. I'll make sure he grows up solid. He'll become a great stonemason. Just like his grandpa. Now, why don't you tell Andreas about your work at the Abbey? You said you found something strange in the building? Strange how? Ah, that. I was repairing a cracked wall down in the crypt. The Abbey used to be a Roman fort, right? So it's no spring hen. I bumped into a relief of the Virgin and a door slid open. That was the damnedest thing. That must be how the nuns get to the library. Mother Cecilia suggested there was a way to the library through the crypt. That must be it. Well, stuck my head up through the trapdoor and one of the nuns screamed. You didn't tell me that part. I felt bad for scaring them. He must have frightened Sister Illuminata half to death. I probably should have knocked first. Never know what you'll find behind a closed door. Speaking of work, I should get back to it. Still lots to fix after that storm. It was lovely having you, Andreas. Take care, Agnes, Lucky. Thank you for your hospitality. See you around the Abbey, I expect. This is why I have a hard time playing these sorts of games, though. This will be remembered, and I feel like I have to spoil myself to not get the bad ending because I'm making bad decisions. Hello, Andreas. Something you need? Something occurred to me while you were eating. Andreas, I have things to do. Father Thomas needs me to help out at the church. After that, I'm going fishing with old Otto. So if you don't need me to repair a wall or a fallen chimney, then leave me be. I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I'd hope to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. I don't think so. Why not? I don't want to. You're a grown man. That should be reason enough for you. I saw you shouting at the Baron when you arrived in Tassing. What was that about? Andreas? A man is dead, Lucky, and another's life hangs in the balance. Christ compels us to speak honestly, neighbor to neighbor. God damn it, Andreas, I told you to leave me be. Christ has nothing to do with it. So Lucky already told me he didn't want to talk about Lorenz, but it's clear they argued over something important or Lucky wouldn't be so hostile. Lucky's known to be an honest man. Maybe I can push him just a little more. Though I don't think he'll take kindly to my suggesting he's a murderer. I don't want to accuse him, but I do want to press him for answers. Decisions. Alright, I won't press you. Good day, Andreas. He was not being forthright with me, and he seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave, and I can observe his actions. But should I do it now? It'll probably take a while. I'll follow Lucky now. Going fishing already, eh? Yeah, interesting to think, though. Several years later, and we're still just fishing. If it makes you feel better, there's no wrong options in Pentiment. Just choose what answer you would personally give. It may sometimes seem like the wrong options, but it's kind of meant to replicate real-life conversations. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh dear, is something the matter with the Zimmerman's basin? I'm inspecting it for mold that cures hemorrhoids. Terrible hemorrhoids. Saint Fiacre's curse. You should go see that nice doctor in town, Dr. Stolz. Just between us, he's got a wonderful ointment. Surely more soothing than mold. Thank you. Of course, Andreas. I'm always here to help a friend. Are the Gertners feeding you enough? You're looking a little thin. Oh, take some of this bread. That should perk you right up. Nothing like bread to fortify the spirit. I'm delivering it to Father Thomas. You know how the father loves his bread. He's quite the bread enthusiast, my favorite customer. Haha. Oh, we missed the conversation. You should come by the bakery more often, Andreas. Anna would love to see you. It's so cute when she tries to steal your hat. Pardon me, Gret. I just remembered I'd left the Gertner's door open. Until later. Oh, of course, until later. From the front lines of work. Hello. Hello, Galaxy. Hopefully it's not too bad today, like yesterday. Master Mailer, here you are, finally at church. It's not even Sunday. Everyone wants to talk to us today. I don't know why. Afternoon. Have you seen Lucky? He's over there by the churchyard somewhere, hefting stones. Why do you ask? Afternoon, Father Thomas. How's my favorite customer? Ah, Gret, you know I can't live without my rye. Speaking of, what's everyone's favorite breads? I am a sucker for a good sourdough bread. Like a sourdough loaf. Maybe toasted. With a bit of butter, it's great. You're too kind. Please, enjoy it with my well wishes. I should be off. Be well, you two. Yeah, everyone's getting in the way of our snooping. Cloudy and threatening rain, so it makes it slightly busy. Well, that's good. Hopefully, again, you have a better day today. Really hoping for you, Galaxy. Sourdough, yeah. Here's Lucky. Andreas was looking for you. Andreas, what brings you to the church? Lucky, long time no see. How are you? Still angry? Have you suffered a head injury in the 10 minutes since we last spoke? Are you following me, Andreas? Yes. God damn it, I told you to leave me alone. Lucky, leave the man be. He and I were talking about the church. All is well. Now tell me, how's my wall? Grr. Damage is not difficult to repair. I can do it next week, and I can put the fallen stones back up now. That would be marvelous. I'm sure the lady would appreciate it too. Oh, please, don't risk yourself. Get some younger men to help you. Need a hand, Lucky? We'll be helpful. Plus, you know, maybe he'll appreciate it. That does look very heavy, though. Afternoon, Father Thomas. Andreas? Lucky, see you soon. Don't work too hard, eh? It's kind of funny how fishing went from, like, a survival method to a just kind of a pastime, eh? Even at his age, Lucky is quite able. Only Big George can match his strength. Thank you for your labors, Lucky. Hopefully we at least made a decent impression by telling the truth. I don't know where the men are fishing, but if I ask him, Oh no, I actually am following Lucky, which she could tell Lucky later. Since I already admitted to following him, it would be furious if rumor got around town that I suspect him of killing Lawrence. It's not a good idea to get a bad side of a man who's so strong. I doubt I could hold my own against him. I'll scurry off then. I've always wanted to get into fishing, but never really had the opportunity, and also I don't eat fish. Really? What's wrong with fish, Axie? Oh, goodbye? Very unusual, man. Yeah, we probably already have a bad reputation in town. Or at least with some of the church people. Ah, suspiciously person-shaped log. Love fishing, grew up on it. Oh, yeah, what was that? Oh, whoops, hit the wrong button. Never get into the taste. Love shrimp, though. Shrimp's delicious, but honestly, these days, I find myself loving crab and lobster more. But maybe I've just got a more expensive palate. I mean, that's one way to kill the fish, I guess. I suppose it's better than letting them suffer. That's a lot of fish they caught, though. Until later, Otto. I love lobster, but I can never afford it. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Like, caviar and lobster used to be peasant food back in these days. But now, they're food only for the rich. Nothing was better as a kid than going down to the creek and catching crawfish and then fishing, going home and cooking the catch. Oh yeah, I love me a good crawfish boil. Rock came in clutch there? That it did. Welcome, Prince Rhoda. How are you doing today? All poor people food was stolen from the rich? I mean, the truly poor, probably, maybe. Two innocents. That's strange. Are two people... Are there two people buried here? Children, perhaps? Would they be Lucky's children? But why would they be buried outside the churchyard, then? It's almost like someone was trying to hide them. Oh, and he left a note with the flowers. Remember the girl, one grave for two innocents. The redbird flies, Martin's chapter. Very similar to other notes I found. Someone's trying to lure Lucky to the chapter house to kill Baron Rothvogel. It remains to be seen if he did. Okay, so Lucky is a little higher on our suspect list. Oh, I've lost Lucky. This grave does seem important to it, but it could be motive enough for him to kill Lorenz? Possibly. I don't know. I won't know until I figure out who's buried here. I don't think it's the widow, because he was killed by blunt force trauma. Because, you know... Should find someone to eat with. Yeah, he is, like, the worst stealth, like... You know, Colonel, I'm trying to sneak, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Everybody's sus. Had to get that out of there. Hope I initiate a Pavlovian response. But yeah, I don't think it's the widow at least. So the widow we can probably drop on suspects, though maybe she was part of the conspiracy? I don't know, I doubt it, because she's very isolated from everyone else. So I'm thinking possibly... Possibly the father because he got blackmailed, or Lucky because something happened in the past that they're not willing to talk about. Also, someone disturbed the grave. Really wish we could unearth it or something. I am trying to use my time resourcefully, but... I'm trying to find this, the equivalents. The elemental symbols with the astrological symbols. Okay, yeah. We'll probably go in there tonight. Into the library to try and find a book that can help us decipher that, potentially. Although we won't have a lot of time after we go to sleep, is the issue. But I am trying my best, but I have my doubts that we'll solve this murder. We have 2 prime suspects. Also, I did the autopsy, which did reveal that maybe he didn't die in the place he was killed, but that he may have been killed nearby instead. So, yeah, he was murdered here, but that could have just been him putting his hand there or something. Very apt mural, though. I do love the medieval portrayal of death as like a celebration or a joyous person. Bless you, Master Mailer. Ask you some questions, Sister Matilda. Yep. Yeah, your relationship probably has nothing to do with this murder, at least I don't think. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure if you're a person who's played this game before, you're probably screaming at me that I'm missing something very important. And I also probably have no idea what that something important is. Love the ambience in the game. Feels like I'm actually there. I can see that, though at the same time, the art does make it like... It's a super stylized art, so for me, if I'm like immersing myself in the game, I like to go for a bit of realism, so... KCD2 was super immersive, though. Do you have supper plans, Andreas? Want to join me and Dad at our table? I'd appreciate that, thank you. Let's get going, then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. In Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. Have you played this game before, Galaxy? Hi, Singe. Yes, this is my first playthrough. Otto seems like a chill dude. How are you doing today, Dad? Hand's been killing me, back's been killing me, goddamn knee's been killing me. Otto's a real one, in part, never finished it. Alright, so... Probably tells me that Otto's a good person, but he seems like a chill dude anyway. There are only 3 people that are, real dicks, and that's... Martin, who's a thief. Lucky's a bit of a hardhead, but I don't think he's bad per se. The widow is a bit... Like, she's angry, but she has reason to be angry and bitter to everyone, so it's understandable. And then the father's just very elusive, like trying to dodge questions. Is there some way I could help? I'm not as educated as Dr. Souls, but I studied medicine in university. Already talked to that fraud for all the good it did. I'd be better off talking to a priest these days. Only relief coming my way is death, I suspect. A farmer's fate ages you beyond your years. You're gonna find someone who's like the biggest asshole of all asshole ever later. I believe it. Lucky strike me as someone who got wrapped up in the wrong stuff but wasn't really bad. Yeah, he seems like a very honest man, and he's very close to people he's close with, but he's also very, like, shut off if he doesn't know you, which is why he's kind of icing us out. None with the abbot breathing down my neck. I tell you once... He wants me to replace the roof on his house next? Didn't you just replace the one in the scriptorium? Yeah, and I made a mess of my shoulder doing it. The way that bastard Gurno orders me around, you think I'm one of his little monks. We'll start with the bread. He works you like a dog and says it's for the glory of the Lord. It's not right. It's not, I agree. Easy enough for you to say when it's my work that keeps you warm when you're scribbling away in that scriptorium. Apologies, that was not Christian of me to put that on you, but neither am I wrong. The abbot's bad, but the miller might be worse. That shithead Lionheart's been screwing us for years with this toll. Never spoken to him. Is he really so bad? He's worse than you know, or will ever have to know. Being a visitor for which you should thank the Lord. Lucky strike me. Yeah, Lionheart. Okay. Imagine your only income for the year was in the wheat you could grow in the summer, and the miller determines how much it costs you to grind into flour. What if you have a poor season? What if the miller raises his toll? What if everyone has a great season and there's too much goddamn flour to make any money with it? Farmers are at the mercy of the weather, the church and the miller. Two of those are beyond their power to influence. But the miller is their neighbor. He sees them struggle. He should help them, but not Lionheart Mueller. He only takes more. I hadn't considered it like that. Lord willing, Lionheart will meet justice in this life or the next. Lord willing. On to more pleasant pastures, eh? You see any of those nuns while you're working, Otto? Dad? Ah, is he unmarried? Remember that Cecilia woman being pleasant to look at back when I worked up there? Did you pay much attention to nuns, old Otto? Oh, I pay attention to everything now that I can't work. Lots to see in the world, like nuns. Ah, horny bastard. You know what? Good for him. Other pretty sisters up there as well. Sometimes they catch the wrong man's eye. Freaks. Yeah, they get a little freaky. Shame what happened to that once in a while back. That one a while back. Glad she came back, though. What happened? Which sister? It's a sad story and not our place to share, least of all because we don't have the details. Mother Cecilia would know, not that she's likely to tell you. Handsome woman, Cecilia. Bet that big veil of hers is full of secrets. She hinted that the Baron had hurt one of the sisters years ago. She wouldn't tell me anything else. That figures. She probably doesn't want any of the Abbey's dirty secrets getting out into the world. I think she knows something about the Baron's death. She keeps a keen eye over that Abbey, that's for certain. Not much happens there that she doesn't know about. Now, if you want to hear all of Tassing's little secrets, you should go to the Spinning Bee. Oh, that gaggle. We can hear them cackling from here. I was invited to attend. Should I go? Sure, if you're interested. I always get a kick out of it. Not just because Eva's there. A lot of people love Eva, huh? Certainly doesn't hurt. Hey, son, I need to lay down. Why don't you say goodbye to your friend here? Sorry, Andreas. The old man needs his rest. Completely understandable. Rest well, old Otto. Don't know what you mean. Ain't any old men in this house. I should get some sleep or break into the library. Yeah, we're going into the library, alright. Alright, let's see what we find in the library. We're running out of time, though, is the biggest issue. Andreas sucks at stealthing, but, you know, who knows? Maybe this time it'll go better. Alright, so we're going to the crypt, right? Oh, shit, Mateo is the Abbey circuit. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. Just keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. I love that look of just, like, suspense on Andreas' face. Like the O. Alright, to the crypt. So, bump into the statue. So... Ah, here we are. Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. One of these parts must move somehow. There must be something else. Key? That was it. Okay. Now what? If I go up these stairs, it's going to take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do. What's this? De Urbis Cambriae. The writer is Cadphaeus of Salopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting, he writes about butcher's brew. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. This author claims it can also help with a reduction of swelling. He seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. Okay, so that herb can stop swelling. Yes. Hello? Oh, okay. Thank you, Axie. It probably would have taken me a while to figure that out. It's very hard to tell sometimes what paths you can go here. What do we have here? Bifolium taken from a larger text. The Mysteria Astarta? I'm not familiar with it. Some sort of astronomical text. Ah, that's what we're probably looking for. Seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements and their basic relationship to alchemy. Each sign is governed by one of the 4 elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are earth, and so on. Cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Given the dramatically different context of the following page, the choir this bifolium came from must have been assembled improperly. Those 2 pages were interesting, though, I suppose, but quite basic. Wait, that's the connection between the astrological symbols and Fernic cipher and the elemental symbols in the Vovelle. I just imagine Andreas frantically running back and forth, not realizing the stairs right next to him. Honestly, yeah. Or just running back and forth, hoping that, you know, something changes in the room. If I turn the wheel to the element that matches the sign, I can decipher the note he left. Excellent. Might as well look around more, right? Any interesting text to read? This looks promising. The familiar is the sister of the Curie Abbey, yes. Sister Cecilia Edelhart. Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, is she from the Welser family? They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. Looks like her family donates a lot of money to Curacao every year. More than my family season 10. Sister Gertrude from Hoff, the herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. Sister Hildegard from the Goldreich family in Ravensburg. Quite wealthy. Looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Mother Catherine was the first to enter records, it looks like, almost 50 years ago. Matilda Oblante, yes, the nun's cellarer. She came from Kempton. Merchant family. They donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. This says Sister Matilda left the Abbey for several months. Oh, did she go to a hermitage? Only strange that she's the only entry with such a note. The dates, 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died, which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun the Baron harmed on his last visit. Should talk to Mother Cecilia again. Maybe Sister Matilda as well. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata, named Angeline from the Capocci family in Perugia. It looks like they have some connection to Curacao through an old abbot, Rudolph. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. I will say, using WSAD to move the cursor is certainly a different experience. Sophie from Burgitz. Her family is poor, but they donated flour. Lisbeth Oblate. She's from Utrecht. It looks like she had an eventful life before coming here, married with a child. Both died. Her merchant family has some connection to Curacao through the Kaufmanns of Rothenburg ob der Tauber. Sisters Denna. This should be good. They donate a fortune to the abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the abbot let her behave as she does. Sister Margaret. Oh, the blind girl who sits Gertrude. She went blind because of failed surgery on her cataracts. Wealthy peasant family. They donated wool and a pasture in Krimmel. Okay, well, we've learned a lot about these people. This is most curious. Using WSAD for anything but running seems impossible. That's what I say, honestly. Also, welcome, Huckleberry. I did watch The Magic Spoon since we talked last time. Certainly an interesting skit. Oh, I didn't know it was controlled like that, and I played on Switch while I was having to tediously move the cursor was my unique experience. Yeah, no. It's tedious on PC as well. My favorite skit from them, though, Huckleberry, is actually, Literal Drinks. Historia de Labyrintho Liborium. Must be metaphorical. You need an extraordinary amount of books to actually build a labyrinth. Seems quite silly, impossible, really. Labyrinth of books, eh? I remember that one, yes. Ah, there's the father being sneaky again. Ooh, okay. Got it. Well, that explains a lot. What am I gonna do now? What should we do? What do you think? Oh, one of the brothers. Could have seen that coming from a mile away and I just got here. Yeah, sure you could, Huckleberry. Alright, what should we do? Should we wait? Talk it out, or just bolt? Talk it out? We got one for talk it out. What, him beyond? Top or middle? Alright, so that's kind of technically 2 for middle. I mean, yeah, Andreas is our controlled character, right? So he can be a little more, what's the word? Open about acceptance. Although, yeah, just hidden. Yeah, true. I bet the nuns are just like that, too. You should speak with them openly in good faith as men of reason. Could go badly. We're both in an awkward position. To choose my words carefully. We'll talk to them. We can work this out. We'll come to an understanding. Oh, well, hello. Good evening. What? What are you doing here? Andreas, what's the meaning of this? Did he follow us in here? Okay. Should I say them? This is a delicate situation, to be sure. They're understandably concerned if their tryst is discovered, they could be expelled from Kiersau. Maybe worse. Yeah, this is the 1500s. I say we be open about it. It's none of our business, and we go our separate ways. I mean, look at him. I know he has a wife, but I do not believe that this man hasn't fancied some men in his past. Are you talking about Andreas? I'm either looking at being honest or being open about it. Andreas can be a little fruity. I don't know. I think he's just a very Renaissance man in a medieval town. Because we are at the budding era of the Renaissance, I believe. A bit more open thinking, things like that. Plus, it's not exactly like, well, especially we're in a Roman town, or a Roman place, nonetheless. Let's be honest. Probably be sympathetic, and it'll be clear that I didn't come to spy on them. Matteo may be suspicious, but I think I can convince him. I didn't mean to alarm you. I came looking for clues about who killed the Baron. I know Brother Piero didn't do it. Someone else from the Abbey or the town has to be responsible. You know, Piero's a good man and a pious monk. I can't let him die. Oh, good. I can't believe Brother Piero could. I'm sorry, it's just so shocking. I pray that God will deliver mercy to Piero and bring the true culprit to light. I'm glad you're doing what you can to help him. It is difficult for the rest of us to act, given the abbot's opinion. Andreas, how does skulking in the library help you prove Brother Piero's innocence? I'm not sure. Do you know my sister Matilda was sent to an hermitage? I do recall a period where she was absent, yes. One day she was just gone. I don't know why. I don't normally concern myself with Mother Cecilia's business. I never spoke with her, but Woslav told me that she was sent away to an hermitage for her health. Rudger. Why does Woslav know about Matilda's whereabouts? They're both cellars and have reason to go to town on behalf of the Abbey. Just as you have more contact with Sister Illuminata than I, Brother Woslav has more contact with Sister Matilda. In any event, I wish you good fortune with proving Brother Piero's innocence. I trust you will keep all this to yourself. So long as you do the same. Of course. I will not say anything to the others. We should go. Good night, Andreas. Yeah, he a little fruity. Andreas has seen some things. Glad he was at least able to hold his stoic face until they walked out. Are you insinuating that they're like a bear-cub relationship, Huckleberry? Ah, to Dreamland. I think. Yep. I think. Okay. Uh-oh. Andreas, when are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. Just need to finish this commission for the Abbey. Good, good. But finish that masterpiece, too. It's time for you to get on with your career. Yes, of course. You're not going to quit like you did university, are you? No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the rector, you never would have had the opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw something away like that. I know, Dad. I'll see you when you get back. Sure, alright. Oh, it's you. I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you're like. Catholic, it speaks for itself. You know what? We'll just leave it at that then, eh? So what are you like? Please don't imagine me telling you in your own mind. Why? You'll imagine I'm wonderful or imagine I'm horrible. Either way, it's not fair to me, is it? The real you? To none of us. Fair. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean. Suppose that's true. Until then. Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced this court with your presence. Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Kearsau Abbey. What manner of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Sounds good, Huckleberry. Hope you grab something good. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. In addition to having no motive and violence not being part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It is inconceivable that he would have the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. Whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. I do not deny that it is possible, but I believe it is extremely improbable. What do you intend to do about it? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Piero. Why have you taken this task upon yourself? I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him. Your love for and devotion to him speak well of your character. A man who is humble before his elders honors also his gods. Of course you'd say that, old man. He's right, though. If Andreas doesn't help him, no one will. Exactly. I understand why the brothers and sisters cannot act against the abbot, but I must do something. Why does that shit-for-brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Rothvogel anyway? I love St. O'Brien. He's so chaotic. Yeah, he's like... chaotic good? Lawful evil? Yeah, chaotic good? Chaotic neutral, perhaps? Hard to tell. Powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the Abbey. Oh no, the Abbey. Who gives a damn about those hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andreas' ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side using the tools favored by men such as him. Authority? No. Reason? Pa, when's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Authority? Despite your talent, you're merely an artist. He has been invested with the power by the Prince Bishop of Freising. Yeah, we don't have any authority. We have no authority with him. Honesty? You must be honest in all things, Andreas, but many are not willing to accept the truth. And the cost of honesty can be high. Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? Hope. Lies. Truth. Above all, faith in Providence. Well, what do you do? What do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas? He's certainly something, alright. I wonder if he's a genuine canonized saint, or if he's a saint that was made up for this, game. Because, like, I know Socrates is real, at least. There were other people in Curacao and Tazing who had motives to kill the Baron. The widow Kemperin despised Lorenz for maiming her late husband. Maimed how? The Baron beat him savagely following an argument about trespassing on the Kemper's farm. His injuries were so severe that they never truly healed and he needed cane to walk. He died less than a year ago. Ottilia is certain it's because of the wounds he received that day. Why did the two quarrel? My understanding is that it was simply an argument about trespass that got out of hand. And now I suppose she will lose their home. My apologies, his home. For what reason? Should an aged widow not live out her remaining days in peace? She should, but she won't. She didn't squeeze out any little Kempers for old Rannig, so away the house goes. Yes, because women must fight to own property. We exist on the sufferance of men. Yeah, it's true and terrible. It's easy to understand her anger. Good. Perhaps if more men understood our just anger, the laws would change. A good man does not sit idly by while injustice flourishes around it. What the hell is a half-trained artist with half a university degree going to do against the might of the Holy Roman Empire? Idiots. He's a fictional saint from a poem or something like that, I believe. Okay, so he at least did exist in text or something. That's certainly something. You have established a motive for the widow, Andreas, but there's another matter that requires inquiry. While women and men are equal in most natures, women are weaker in strength. How could a woman of Attilia's age overpower a healthy man like the Baron? I wondered that myself. Have you found anything she could have used to kill the Baron? No, not yet. If you wish to convince the Archdeacon that an old woman killed the Baron, you will need more than just a motive. Are there any others you suspect? Prior Fennec feared the Baron would report his occult interest to inquisitors. How so? Prior Fennec and the Baron shared a fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the Prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Curacao. When Fern refused, the Baron threatened to turn him into the Inquisition. How did you come by this knowledge? I found written evidence, a letter from Fernec to the Baron, which he discusses all of these matters. It is a dangerous thing, a monk dabbling in the occult. His very soul could be in danger. Forget the soul, he could have been defrocked, excommunicated, even killed, all for a little curiosity. Better to stay stupid and ignorant, that's what I say. We're well aware. Lust for knowledge can be as dangerous. No, knowing is good. But curiosity has killed the cat, so yeah. I like how Grobian, despite his chaos, is the only saint here and is the only one that has a halo behind his head. I think the king standing on there also has a halo behind his head. Curiosity is such an awful thing? No, but it's knowledge of the nature of good and evil that caused the fall of man. Oh. I could have sworn he did. At least I'm pretty sure his actual picture has a halo behind him. Seeds of some corrupting fruit may lie sleeping between the pages of many dangerous books. Prior Fennec feared loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. Men have killed for less. How might the Prior have accomplished the deed? I'm not certain. I haven't found anything that I think he could have used as a weapon. It will be a challenge to convince the Archdeacon that a Prior committed murder this foul. If you mean to suggest that Fernec is a suspect, you must find a weapon to convince the Archdeacon. Are there any others you suspect? Found no other suspects. You have brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. Pray to God we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'm prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know. But you do not need to tell him everything. I think I understand. There is a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Why? The Baron is dead. All the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. Right, no point throwing everyone waist deep into the shit. I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little time remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I have faith in Providence. Until you meet again, Andreas, God be with you. And also with you, Your Majesty. Sounds like the Force be with you, and also with you. Oof, yeah, we really slept in. How long do we have? There's a brother from the Abbey here to see you. Which brother? Tell me his name. The big man who does the shopping for the monks in town? Seems quite rattled. The Archdeacon must have arrived early. I imagine he demands to speak with me. Mercy, are you certain? A man like him caused a lot of trouble for Tassing. Please speak to the brother. He's just outside. Of course. If you click escape, I believe you can see how much longer you have. It's probably 0, unfortunately. This might be it. Andreas, Christ, there you are. Brother Wojslav, what's the matter? It's Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you today at Nuns. He requested you specifically. I went to the Gerters at Vespers to try and warn you, and you never showed up. Where were you all night? Honestly, in the library. I was following a clue and the time got away from me. What? Why? No, never mind. Just don't let the abbot find out and don't tell the Archdeacon. Anyway, he's questioning everyone in the chapter house and he's keenly interested in you. He's been informed of my investigation then. It's no secret you've been poking about the town and the abbey, sticking your nose in the rot. Hope your prying has borne fruit or Piero's neck will meet the sword. I'm well aware of the stakes, thank you. If only I had a couple more days. Whatever happens, Piero knows you've been working hard on his behalf and he's grateful for it. Only Andreas? What is it? It's just, you know as well as I do, the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just you think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon and who you tell him about. I know that the person you are with, Brother Wojslav, was injured by the Baron, so you have a motive too, in theory. You understand? You don't need to worry, I found nothing that implicates you, yet. You didn't do it, did you? It's not me I'm worried about. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shout, you don't deserve that. All I'm saying is, if in your searching you heard anything about a certain sister, I'd ask you to keep it to yourself. I'll do what I can to protect Sister Matilda from censure. That's all I would ask for you. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Piero's deliverance tonight. You should as well. Alright, let's see how long we got. 2 hours. Alright, let's see. Let's at least try and decipher that cipher. Maybe that cipher will lead us somewhere. That's my hope, at least. Anyway, you still hear him, Beyond? Yeah, I really enjoyed that piece you made for Tater yesterday. Quite nice. I think it really shows the friendship we have, being brothers from another mother, as one might say. I'm glad, yeah. It was really nice to see. You excited to see what Galaxy's gonna make with the suggestion I made? Alright, here we go. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Vauvel, Furnick's note should be easy to decipher. Okay, so we're looking for... Okay, fire is... So V is M. M is water. That's more like a U. Okay. So... B is V. V is fire. Yes. X is H. H is water. Yes. Yeah, no, that can't be right. Okay. Worth a shot. Okay, so... the little loop-D is air. Okay. This little O. O is that. That is Earth. B is V. V is fire. H is water. That's correct. Y is the arrow. Arrow is fire. W is that. That is air. Oh! Oh, I get it. The top is what's selected. Got it. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Sorry, Axie. Sorry, Axie. I get it. I get it. I get it. I thought it was like the thing needs to be on the side. Yes, yes. Okay, so W is that. That is air. So this is correct. O is that. That is earth. V is V. V is fire. X is H. H is water. Y is the arrow. Arrow is fire. W is the squigglies. Squigglies is air. N is this little M thing, and that is earth. This is earth as well. And finally, M, or that is M. That M is water. Gerhard. Gerhard, as in the late brother Gerhard? Yes, it can't be a coincidence. Gerhard. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? We've discussed a little, I'm excited to see what he does. So am I. I think it'll be a very interesting little comic that comes out. Screaming a little. Okay, are you screaming less now, actually, now that I understood it? Is it an anagram? Using Gerhard's name? Harried, Hardier, where does the G go? God, I'm sure Adoc would know. There are 7,560 different combinations to try. I don't have time to solve it through brute force, let me think. Did he use his name for an abbreviation? That's a lot of letters for an abbreviation. A cipher inside a cipher, perhaps. If it is, I'm not equipped with the key to solve it, so I must proceed with other options. Let me think. Why his name? And why Gerhard? Couldn't be Greek. Never heard of an Italian or Spaniard named Gerhard either. Ridiculous. Think. Maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Gerhard is the name. What's H-I? Howdy Ignota? No. Hinkilui Lacrime? Oh my god, it's much simpler. Hic Iet. Here lies. Here lies Gerhard. Gerhard's grave. I wonder if it has something to do with the Baron's murder. Should ask the abbot for permission to exhume the graves as soon as possible. Is that the abbot? Thank you, Andreas, for thinking everything for us. Yes, truly, Andreas. It is good that I picked the options that I did, I will say. Alright, let's go to the abbot's house. Hopefully he's still there. Ah, here he is. Andreas, trust your abiding by command to leave Pierre and the rest of the monastics in peace. Father Gernot is in a difficult position. He hasn't been at the abbot long and he's young. The elder monks don't respect him. Friend of the Prince Bishop murdered under the roof of his abbey. It doesn't look good. I represent a threat to the abbot's authority. He could expel me from the abbey, masterwork or not. Then I may never discover who really killed Lawrence. Piero will die for it. I should be careful not to alienate Gero before the Archdeacon arrives. Maybe. Have you made any progress in finding the Baron's true murderer? I'm satisfied I have the Baron's killer well in hand. And if I'm not mistaken, truth is for the Archdeacon to uncover. Not a journeyman artist who's not even a part of this commentary. There's more at stake here than you understand, Andreas. Given that I am not the Lord and don't have a perfect understanding of all things, of course that's the case. Which is why I've come to you with a request. And? Let's see. Fernick is Gurno's assistant. Suggesting Fernick might have killed Lorenz might anger the abbot if the two are close, that's true. But the brothers did choose Gurno over Fernick because they didn't find him trustworthy. He might not either. Could keep Fernick's name out of it entirely, but then my reasoning would sound rather vague. Alright, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. I have reason to believe that he's hidden something, and I'd like to dig it up. What does that have to do with the death of Baron Rothvogel? I suspect the weapon used to murder the Baron may be buried there. Baron Rothvogel was stabbed. We know the murder weapon used to kill him. Brother Piero was found holding it. The Baron's stab wound was self-inflicted. He was killed by a blow to the head. How do you know this? I recall telling you to stay off Abbey grounds after the body was discovered. Thorin let me watch his investigation. Yep. Be ungrateful of me to reveal his disobedience. Or am I convinced? It's evident to anyone who gives Baron Rothvogel's body more than a cursory examination. Are you suggesting I didn't give the murder of Baron Rothvogel my due attention? You seem to think I don't care who killed the Baron. You kinda don't. Whether Piero's the one who did it, I do. But I have a role to play here, and I can't be seen to undermine the authority of the Archdeacon in stepping outside of it. Do you take me for a fool? I will not let you exhume Brother Gerhard's body on a hunch. What does it matter? He's nothing more than bones now. I'm sure he won't mind. It was a brotherless abbey, and he should be left in peace. Just as I would like to be. Leave now and do not pester me about this again. Can we just do it anyway? Hey, mademoiselle. It goes well. Playing some Pentiment today. How are you doing? Yes, Pentiment certainly has a unique art style that does fit with character. What do you think, Axie? Should I ask Otto for help or Brother Volkbert? Otto? Alright, let's go find Otto. Guessing Otto's probably a bro of bros. Alright, let's go find Otto. We have 2 hours. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Doing well. I'll be lurking because I'm working on art. Hope you have a good stream. Hope you have a good lurk. Thank you for stopping by. Hope your art turns out really well. If you don't mind, before you go, though, what are you making? Sure, or tell us what you're making if you're willing to share. Yeah, because Otto is awesome and I don't want to tarnish a brother's reputation. Otto already hates the Abbey. Oh, very true. Very deductive, yes. Hey, Otto. Afternoon, Andreas. Heard the Baron friend of yours was killed up at the Abbey. My mentor, Brother Piero, has been blamed for the crime. One of the older brothers, isn't he? Might have met him while I was replacing the scriptorium roof. Seemed an alright sort for a monk. Sorry to hear it. Anyway, did you need something? Otherwise I got things to do. Do you think you could help me dig up a grave at the Abbey? Why? You think there's something there that'll prove the old brother's innocent, right? That's it. Your perspective, Otto. I only listen when people talk. You should try it. True. I'm working on a big chibi piece because my partner celebrated 10 years of content creation yesterday. Oh! Well, wish them, give them my salutations for me. That's very good. 10 years, that's a very long time. But I'm happy for them, and I hope your piece comes out well. Did you talk to the abbot about this mischief? Wouldn't want to get my grubby hands all over his stuff without his permission. Should we be honest or should we lie? Honest. Actually, he expressly forbade it. Ha, and you still want me to do it? Sure, why not? It'll take a few hours, though, especially if I'm digging alone. In that case, let's wait. Alright, don't be too long. I got actual work to do. Oh. Ready to go dig up that grave? I'm gonna take a few hours. That alright with you? Not like you have any place to be. Take care of a few things first. Alright, don't be too long. I got actual work to do. Is it because we don't have enough time? Oh, Axie, are we not gonna solve this murder because we ran out of time? Damn it. Yeah, it's too late. Well, Axie, it should still be fine. Well, here's hoping. Alright, after I get summoned to the Deacon, you can tell me what all I missed. I need evidence, but I don't have evidence is the biggest issue. If you could sneakily suggest a place to look, I would be evermost grateful. Just a drop in the water, just a, you know... Maybe you should look here. Guess I can talk to the mother, since we did get more information. Wait, whoops. Not there. Yes, we got the burnt note. We already talked to him about it, but he wasn't forthcoming about it. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you about Sister Matilda. Warned you not to go into the library. I should have known you wouldn't listen. What happened to Sister Matilda was tragic. What did happen to Sister Matilda? The records only say that she left the Abbey for some time. I omitted the details from our written records for several reasons, none of them noble. Lorenz, the Baron, tried to seduce Sister Matilda. She rebuked him several times. So one morning he attacked her in the meadow on her way to town. He dragged her into the woods. Sister Matilda is a strong woman, but her resistance was met with violence. Ooh. When the pilgrims to the shrine found her, she had been beaten so badly she could barely move. I'm assuming the Baron didn't suffer any consequences for this attack. No, I knew he wouldn't. I also knew that bringing the attack to the attention of Father Matthias would put him in an impossible position. The Baron would suffer no consequences, but the Abbot would have refused his continued patronage. I concealed the assailant's identity from Father Abbot and had Sister Matilda taken to an hermitage near Mittenwald. She stayed there under the care of the sisters until she recovered and could return. You really don't think the Abbot would have taken action against the Baron? No, I'm positive that he would have. In doing so, he would have jeopardized the existence of this community. Try to understand how hard it is for my kind to believe that any man, especially a nobleman, could be held accountable. I'm not proud of what I did, Andreas, but what's done is done. How did Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again at Curacao? Andreas, if you want me to tell you what I think, that I think Sister Matilda killed the Baron, I won't. Seeing him was hard for her, of course. She defended her virtue from the Baron, but her injuries were severe. Her body recovered in time. Her mind, I don't know if it ever will. She still fights him in her dreams. She wakes in the night screaming, soaked in her own sweat. So it affected her, yes, it still affects her. That doesn't mean she wanted to kill the Baron. It certainly doesn't mean she actually did. Sister Matilda is a faithful servant and friend of Christ. I believe that truly, Andreas. She is respected and beloved by this community for good reason. Very well, thank you, Mother Cecilia. Andreas, if you want to thank me, do not mention Sister Matilda to the Archdeacon. I do not believe she could have done this. Of course. God bless you, Andreas. Alright, let's talk to Matilda. God bless you, Master Miller. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know Mother Cecilia, yup. It concerns the murder of the Baron. Yes, it's tragic, but what does that have to do with me? I know about the attack, about while you went on an hermitage. I see. So you think I killed the Baron? I'm not sure. Why don't you tell me how it happened? Baron Rothvogel had an appetite for young women. Neither his marital vows nor the vows of the women seemed to matter much to him. When I was on my way to town one day, he surprised me in the meadow and made his interest clear. I refused his advances. I thought that would be the end of it. This was not enough because he did the same thing the next day. I refused him again. I thought that if I was patient, the problem would leave with him. I never thought the Baron was capable of doing what he did. On the third day, he attacked me on my way through the meadow. He dragged me into the forest where he could have his way with me. Managed to badly scratch his neck. It saved my virtue, but it enraged him. He beat me until he was exhausted, and he left me there in the woods. Mother Cecilia had me removed from Kiersau for my safety until I could recover. The wounds to my body have healed, but the attack has left a lasting injury in my mind. So, did you kill the Baron? No, I did not. If you don't believe me, do what you feel is necessary. It's hard to ignore your past with the Baron. I was angry. I was filled with hate, yes, but it's been years. Mother Cecilia and Father Thomas helped me move past the anger to find love in this community. Father Thomas? Yes, Father Thomas is our confessor. We can talk to Mother Cecilia about our problems, but only a priest can hear our confessions. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Mailer. Marguerite. Yeah, she's been through a lot, and I know she probably didn't do it, I think. She certainly had a strong motive, though, I will say. But the issue is we don't have evidence. I think Brother Piero may be for the rope because we can't unearth the grave. Uh-oh. Are we set for the bad ending? Right. One last cursory glance on everything before I call it a day. Or before I go with my final findings. I want to say Phorenik is just, Phorenik is currently my highest suspect on the list. Maybe I can talk to Lucky a bit more, cross him off my list. Bless you, Andreas. Oh yeah, we'll go eat. Oh my, Andreas, yes? Are these all of the mothers from Tassing and all of their children? Well, no, I don't think it's all of them. Helena Pefferin couldn't make it. It's a long walk up here with her condition. And Hetty said Hans was too big for stories. Stories? Stories of your homeland? I like stories. Yes, maybe a little too much. Alright, I can tell a story, but first let us pray together and eat. O Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. Amen. Amen. And I thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret. My Ulrich always says that bread brings people together. I missed this when I was in Florence. Let's start with the almonds. They don't have bread in Florence. Wah. Where's Florence? South, over the mountains. Last week, the blonde lady at our house with the pretty clothes, she was from Florence. Oh. Father Gurno eats a white bread, does he not? Yes, the finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread. Why? The abbot is a very important man, Paul. We have a bread in my home that we call injera. We make thin, round, wide, and we make it thin, round, and wide, and we put our food on top of it. We eat it with almost every meal. As you love the bread of your home, so I miss mine. Yummy cheese. Ooh, what's the recipe? Maybe we could make it. Thank you, but no. He's a fine grain that does not grow here, called teff. Surely someday you'll go home and you can have your fill of it. God willing, yes, but then perhaps a day will come when I miss the rye of tassing. It is the greatest danger that comes with the blessing of travel, living a life between worlds. I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Bread. Don't be rude, Bert. Matilda there just chewing. I did say I would tell a story, children. Have you ever seen a Bible? Father Thorm? Yeah, Father Thomas has one. It's this huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg. Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought to give to the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible? The Annunciation when Gabriel appears to Mary. Beautiful moment when Mary learns that she will be the mother of God. Every mother fears for the safety of her children, but what wonder and burden to know that you carry the salvation of all mankind in your womb. Even the ordinary kind are too much at times. But a blessing all the same. Yeah, Sevat's very sweet. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes? I also do like how he's in a slightly different art style because he's from a different, part of the world, so they drew things differently at the time. My mom and dad make loaves. This is from our Bible, how we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread. Why is everyone brown? Because where I am from, everyone looks like me. Why? Because we are all as God has made us. I know tassing seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There are many people of many different colors all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me. Really? It's true, in Venice I saw people come from across the Mediterranean Sea. Not just like Brother Sebhat, but people of different places and cultures. Even further away. Some of the older folks have different art styles and their paint is a little worn. Scene's so cute. Yeah, it's very cute. Persians, Moors, Ottomans, each with their own way of speaking and dressing, their own customs. Brother Sephat, did you know the Baron who was murdered? Bert. It came up when I was visiting the Druckers. I'm sorry, Murray. There's nothing to apologize for. I can't shield them from the world forever. I did not know him, Bert, but do you know the story of Lazarus? No? He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick and he died. Died-er. Hat. But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead. Ah, she's gonna take our hat, isn't she? Also, I do like, I don't know, the kids kind of look like storybook characters. Like, the adults look like they were from a medieval drawing, but the kids kind of look like a storybook character, don't they? Jesus can bring people back from the dead? He can, Bert. One day Jesus will bring us all back from the dead. Everyone who has ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. Ah, there goes our hat. Say nothing. You're lucky you're a kid. Even the Romans? Yes, the Romans too. Why did you ask about the Romans? I saw one come out of their tomb like Lazarus. What do you mean, Paul? Well, the ruins below the mill, they're Roman, and they all died a long time ago. but I saw one come out the other night. They were white, like Lazarus. Let's stop telling stories, Paul, and you shouldn't have been outside at night. Fun fact, my grandmother was nicknamed Lazarus by a priest during her last few years of life because every time he came to bless her in the hospital, she got better and recovered. Recovered enough to go home, I mean. Wow. Well, at least she got better. That's good. Happy for her. Andreas, what does he mean? I think I may have seen something similar the other evening. What? Really? Where? Same place by the Roman ruins. Maybe Paul did see a spear of some kind. It's a very dire omen if that's what he saw. I will pray on this. Apologies for that, ladies, but thank you for sharing a meal with me today. I'll be leaving for Rome soon, but I'm glad to have spent some time with you and your children. Thank you, Brother Savat. It was wonderful. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health. Okay, so did I get my hat back, though? Alright, let's go to the chapter house. Nope, hat lost forever? Oh, rough. Rest in peace, hat. Please state your name for our records. Andreas Miller, journeyman artist from Nuremberg. What is an artist doing in Curacao Abbey? The Abbey still has commissions from wealthy patrons and I need money before I return to Nuremberg. Arnold, please write that down. I believe we're ready to begin. Of course, Your Reverence. Now then, Master Mailer, what was your relation to Lawrence, the Baron Rothvogel? I knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person? No, Your Reverence. That's unfortunate, but I'd like you to try to characterize the man for me. A nobleman, for all good and ill that goes along with that title. Do you have a problem with the nobility, Master Mailer? Of course not, Your Reverence, but even noblemen may be tempted to abuse their power. I understand your meaning, yes. Do you know of anyone who had a reason to harm the Baron? I can think of a few people, Your Reverence. Good, that might help us solve this problem that faces us. Baron Rothvogel was murdered here in this very room. Someone did it. Father Gurno believed it was one of his monks, Brother Piero. I have met with Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron, he was discovered in flagrante delicto. My grandmother was so silly too, because he used to say, when I'm dead, bury me in a rubber casket so I can go bouncing through hell. And then cackle like a witch. Yeah, no worries. I mean, certainly interesting beliefs that your grandmother has. Was she Christian or was she pagan or kind of funny? Like I'm not Christian, but I do joke about going to hell quite often, if I'm going to be honest. He wasn't though. The Baron was already dead. Stop talking. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Piero had reasons to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. And as of his age and infirmity, I myself had read many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Once seized by devilish fervor, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I'm saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. Understand that you are on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interacted with the Baron both in the town and at the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? Very Catholic. Oh, I see. Alright, who should we implicate? I'm thinking Furnick is the one we'll do our best to implicate, but I don't know. We'll do the Abbey's prior. Furnick and maybe Matilda. That is an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The abbot speaks highly of the prior and he oversees both your and Brother Pierre's work, does he not? Yes, Your Reverence. The extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey? Provide evidence of Prior Fenwick's motive. Please do so. Baron Rothwigel and Prior Fennec were exchanging letters about performing a magical ritual during the Baron's visit. You have proof of this? I have the letter the Prior wrote to the Baron. Tell Jacob, Esther, immaterial gossip. In it, the Prior mentions that he will not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does fall through on a threat to implicate him to Inquisitors in Innsbruck. The implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The Prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life. How do you believe Prior Fennec would have killed the Baron? I pray you will not say it was a magical ritual. I am not certain, Your Reverence. Ah, troublesome wrinkle. Is there anything else to say about the Prior? On the day that the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Fennec in the scriptorium. Was this an intentionally covert observation? No, I was working alone and dropped something on the floor. The Prior did not know I was there. Very well, continue. He wrote a note, a cipher, in a book. It was associated with a Vauvel that he used to encode something in it. Yes, and what had he encoded? I am not certain, but it's very suspicious. Master Miller, could you please confine your remarks to information? Just let me dig up the grave. Do you have any other evidence to this, Prior? No, Your Reverence. Very well. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? I don't really want to implicate Matilda, though. We could implicate Martin. I kind of hate Martin. Morning, Paperbag. Thank you for tuning in. How are you doing today? What do you think? Should we implicate Martin just because screw him, even though I'm pretty sure he didn't do it? Yeah, they're easy picks, but I don't think they did it, you know? Screw him. Have you played this game before, Paperbag? I mean, Otilla... Yeah, fuck Martin. Yeah, local thief Martin. Yes, this came up in many inquiries. My understanding is that he absconded with some of the Baron's valuables. Arnold? Yes, Your Reverence. A silver ring, a gold ring, 12 gulden, 10 groschen, and a book intended as a gift for the Abbey. Thank you. It's my understanding this boy was known as a thief, but also as a coward. That the theft was from the Abbey's guest house, after the Baron had already left it. Very well, Your Reverence. I am not treating him as a serious suspect for the Baron's murder at this time. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? He is, from what I can tell. He's kind of a dick to everyone, and I don't know why she married him. Like, even her parents hate him. Widow and Tassing, I guess. Cause did she have? The Baron was responsible for the death of her husband. Responsible how? Years ago, when the Baron visited Tassing, he quarreled with Rennig Kemper. The two came to blows. According to the widow, the Baron beat Rennig so severely that he never fully healed from the injuries. He died not long ago, and their home is in legal jeopardy. The widow held the Baron responsible for all of this. How do you propose the woman killed the Baron? He was not in the prime of his life, but certainly a robust man by all accounts. Even a healthy man can be killed by a blow or two to the back of the head. Also, you're implicating an old man too, so your argument doesn't stand. So I don't know. No murder weapon was found in the chapter house, nor has anyone discovered a weapon the widow could have used. That complicates the matter. Do anything else about the widow? Tola Kemperin is a good woman, but she has been made hard by what happened to her husband. In many ways, it seems she has given... she doesn't really seem to care if people suspect her of the murder. Interesting. Thank you, Master Mailer. Yep. It's okay, Axie. I'm bad at the game, okay? You can call me bad at the game. One of the nuns may have wanted revenge. It's my understanding the sisters had little interaction with them. Certainly had time enough to cause offense. Please explain. On his last visit, several years ago, the Baron attempted to have his way with one of the nuns, Sister Matilda. She refused him, and he beat her within an inch of her life, as I heard it told. She hurried away to a hermitage to heal and to avoid a scandal. Matilda still suffers. You believe she wanted revenge. Yes, Mother Cecilia sent her to the hermitage, if you need corroboration. And what has Matilda's Sister Matilda said in her defense? She didn't deny her anger towards the Baron, but she did deny that she killed him. Sister Matilda, strong woman. Yeah, she's a cellarer for the nun, so she toils more than the other sisters. Even so, it would be difficult for her to overpower a man of the Baron's size and strength. I found the shovel, but I really don't want to implicate Matilda. Do we just pretend that we don't know, or do we give up the shovel? We did find the shovel covered in blood. But she claimed that it was for killing rabbits, I believe. Do we give her up? I really don't, but it's possible. Also, Frisky has left us, so goodbye, Frisky. Want to see what happens if you implicate her, but I also want to see what happens if you don't. And beyond, tiebreaker. Do we implicate the sister, or do we not? Or Galaxy, either or. We need a tiebreaker. Anyone. Anyone? Galaxy, do we implicate the sister... Do we implicate Sister Matilda in the murder and give up the potential murder weapon that's the shovel? Or do we say we don't know? Implicate her? Alright, well, we're implicating her. Certainly strange. Did you ask her about it? I did. She claims she used it to kill rabbit kittens in the garden. We'll leave it at that. Worth further investigation. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? I can think of no one else who would have caused to harm the Baron, Your Reverence. Nah, fuck Lucky. You know what? Who is Lucky Steinauer? I don't believe his name has come up during our questioning. Town stonemason. Or what's the connection between the town stonemason and nobleman from Worms? At least 3 farmers in the village saw Lucky arguing with the Baron when he came to town. About what? I don't know, but the argument was heated. Hetty and Veronica Boweren witnessed it. You mentioned a third witness. Yes, Martin Bauer, unfortunately. Ah, yes, as discussed, the boy fled. Still, we will question the women about what they saw. How do you propose that the stonemason killed the Baron? As a stonemason, Lucky would have had access to any number of tools that he could have used to bludgeon the Baron. He found such a tool. No, but it does not mean it does not exist, and as they are Lucky's tool, only he would know if one went missing. Fair point, Master Malik, but the fact remains that it has yet to be found. True, in any case, the extent of my knowledge about Lucky Steinauer, Your Reverence. Is there anyone else you can think of who may have wanted to harm the Baron? Think of no one else. Because I'm curious and evil? Okay, well, we already went the murder hobo path for, Henry and KCD2. I don't see why we can't be a bit of an evil person here, either. I mean, Henry's parents already disowned us. Has Brother Florian told you about the note he wrote in the Baron's clothing? Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Adeljäger has entered his testimony in our register. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? It's not clear to me either, Your Reverence. Do you believe the murderer wrote it? Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe. I understand Kierstau has 2, the elderly brother Adok and the younger brother Guy. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. There's something else about it, too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adok and Guy's writing, unlike mine. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems to remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder. Unfortunately, there's more to tell. I found more notes. Notes written in the same hand, on the same type of parchment, to those who had a motive to kill the Baron. That is deeply troubling, but again, beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention. Of course, Your Reverence. Thank you again for your time, Master Mueller. Would it be impertinent of me to opine to who the killer is? Implied you didn't like nobles, gave your name politely, clarified you have no problems with nobles. Interrupted, explained Piero wasn't actually caught. Okay. Not at all. You're an educated man and have conducted yourself appropriately in this inquiry. I reserve final judgment, of course, but who do you believe could have killed the Baron? Second thought, I'd rather not influence your decision, Your Reverence. As you wish. Your contributions to this inquiry are appreciated. Thank you for your time and candor. You're quite reverent. You're quite welcome, Your Reverence. Until later, Master Mueller. Until then, Your Reverence. Is it still Piero that's gonna get hanged? Grace, I didn't think you were coming to this. I didn't think I was either. I suppose I want to see how this ends after all. I knew Widow Kemper was angry about Rennick's death, but I didn't think she would really kill that Baron. You missed the trial, Andres. The magistrate from Mittenwald came in and read all the charges and found her guilty. Well, I guess Ophelia... She's near the end of her life. I don't think she has anything left to live for. Well, now her immortal soul is in peril. Oh, here comes a procession. Damn it, Otto. If you had just helped me dig up the grave sooner, we could have had something. No, you're fine. Andreas. Otto. Agnes Day, Key, Tolis. What are you all looking at? I mean... At least it wasn't Brother Otto, and she seemed like she already kind of wanted to die anyway. Isn't this what you bastards always wanted? Well, now you'll be rid of me. Good, you won't be missed. Silence, silence. I ordered the executioner to carry out his duty. I want him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. Well, get on with it. We'll watch. Well, we'll watch, so, look away if you're... just choking? I wouldn't say that's quite gruesome. He sure is taking his time, though. Some deaths are worse than others. True. Well, rest in peace the widow. I don't think she did it, though. But you know what? She was the most willing to go. My Lord Judge, have I executed well? Yeah, I've executed as judgment and law have required. For that I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. Suppose I have you to thank for that, huh? Thank why? Well, you told the Archdeacon about Attilia and old Rannig, didn't you? The old woman would have never let her place go. Now I'll be able to expand my farm with Rannig's plots. There may even be enough time left to plant some crops this year. I'll see you later, Andreas. You couldn't have waited until like a couple days after the execution? Well, we ended Act 1 in the Abbot's favor. Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us? Afraid so, Brother Piero. It's a sad parting, but inevitable. I'd hoped you would stay a bit longer. But the world needs you more than Kirsau does. You have grown beyond this old abbey and become a master in your own right. I'll miss you, my son. As I will you. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go? Please, I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. All the same, I am excited to see it finished at last. So, Axie, have you ever seen the widow be executed? Now that Act 1 is over, who did you implicate, and were they actually, the one who did it? It is a masterpiece, truly worthy of the word. Ooh, very nice art. Yes, she was my first. I see. Probably the one who gets got if you aren't too good. Appears you took my advice to heart. What advice was that? To put yourself into the work, not to interpret another artist's work, but to transform it into something true. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it is not what you may want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas. Maybe they were a bit biased towards her. I mean, also, she was the easiest to kill with, like, no one really putting up a big powwow about it, right? She hated everyone, everyone hated her. She was vile to everyone, you know, except unless you gave her the time of day. Even if she had, like, a justified reason to hate the Baron. But, I mean, like, she was the most vocal about hating the Baron. The most, like, unliked, so it's not surprising, I guess. What's this? A scrap of parchment? Do not return here. A warning? Yeah. Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adok's or Brother Guy's. Brother Foy and Five. Yep. And I found more notes. It's been arrived with someone who knew the darkest secrets of this town of the Abbey. They tugged at those secrets to kill the Baron like someone was pulling at threads that had been burned in the past. Frightening thought, but who would do such a thing? I wish I knew. Trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside these walls. Hope that you'll have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I'm sure we'll see each other again. I pray we will, as I pray for your success. God bless you, Andreas Mailer. God bless you, Brother Piero. Oh, all info's vague enough, so there's no right answer. Everyone's just super suspect. Who's this? Alright, Master Andreas. What? Oh, that's Andreas? Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Trying to, anyway. Doesn't come easily anymore. Oh, would you like me to leave you alone? No, no, Casper. It's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Andreas Mailer, I never expect to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Oh. Okay, so a bit older, a bit more grizzled. Polish, bits of Czech and Hungarian can reference cultural touchstones. Spanish and bits of Arabic. What do you think? Where should Andreas have gone? I'm thinking maybe Poland. Poland, yeah, because we're in the HRE, so these languages are probably the best for us. I was in Krakow, the court of King Sigismund. He has a great passion for humanism as well as new Italian and German art. Do you have occasion to paint the king's physician, Jacob Isaac? Not to paint, but I did meet him. I was surprised to learn King Sigismund had ennobled him. An interesting man. You don't meet many Jews in nobility, in Poland or elsewhere. Poland is one of the few places Jews may live in peace, provided the king doesn't have a change of heart. I'm surprised you care at all. In any case, it seems time and fortune have been kind to you. Sorry to drop in and announce, it wasn't planned, I was just passing through. Yes, well, we weren't planning on accommodating any guests, so don't be too surprised by the state of things. Anyway, I'm surprised a man of your wealth has time to visit a small country abbey. I suspect your frugality won't permit you to donate anything to your former employer. You haven't changed at all, still the same asshole. This is Kirsau, Andreas. You should know by now, nothing here changes. If you'll follow me, I'll show you to the guest house. Your boy may stay as well, of course. He's my apprentice Caspar, and we appreciate the hospitality. For Revolution. When was the last time someone stayed here? Everything is so musty. Master Andreas, how did you come to be so well known at Kirsau? Thought you spent your Wanderjahr in Italy. I did, but I finished them here, earning my money in the scriptorium while I finished my masterpiece. Really? I didn't think Abbey still had scriptoria. They don't, and Kirsau doesn't anymore, for better or worse. I suppose I should tell you, there was a murder at the Abbey while I was here. What? Really? It was a dreadful affair. Father Gurno panicked and accused my friend Brother Piero of committing the crime. I did some searching and managed to convince him that the Archdeacon, that someone else was the murderer. Oh, well, it said 7 years, right? So 26 would be 33. Yeah, that makes sense. He's quite the middle-aged man now, though he is a bit more dapper. One of the peasants, Otilia Kemperin, died for the crime. You got someone killed? No, I collected evidence and presented it truthfully. The Archdeacon is the one who made the ruling. Well, you couldn't let your friend die. Why didn't you mention it before? It must have been a terrible situation to be in. I made some missteps at my time in Kirsau, but I saved my friend's life in the end. What are we doing in Tassing now? I want to pay my respects to Brother Piero. And to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to elaborate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take towards home is agonizing. Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that you have and be unhappy. Yeah, well, that's being rich, I guess. I know, it must be hard to believe. I was once very much like you. Once I wanted this life so much that it consumed my every waking thought. I don't know if I've changed or what I've wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. Well, I want life as an artist to be better for me, Casper. Learn from my mistakes, alright? Alright, yes, Master Andreas. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Casper. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. Yeah, I thought it would just be the murder and that's it. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, I see no reason to be mean to him. He's not been mean to us. Are we going to see Casper? Be nice to Casper. Where is Casper anyway? Pet the kitty. Finishing the first crime, but I do not remember this part at all. That's fair. You said you just got past the first act, right? Just do it. You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why this is so hard for you. Otto, I'm scared. It's dangerous to cross the Abbot. Would you prefer the alternative? You don't need to do that, Otto. I understand. I'm just saying. Andreas Mailer. It's good to see you again, old friend. Otto, you're looking well. It's my apprentice, Casper Ziegler from Salzburg. Good day. That answers that. I thought he might be your son. We don't grow them that fast, even in Nuremberg. They grow fast enough around here. Even I just had our first, little Otto, even though we call them Otts. Congratulations to you both. That's after yourself. Or that's wonderful news. Yeah, pretty much I thought I had done more after, but this isn't ringing any bells. This game goes quite deep, and I'm surprised it's not more popular. So the thing is, Axie, as much as I hate to say it, is that, with this game, right, it's great, I love it, but people these days, they want simpler games, right? The point-and-click adventure game is kind of dead, which this kind of reminds me of. Like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is popular because it's an open-world RPG, right? We gotta think of the most popular games, right? Elden Ring, Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty even, right? It seems that the taste of gamers these days is more, games with player interaction, player freedom, in a sense, I suppose. This game does allow you to be more of Andreas by restricting your choices to what Andreas would do or can do. But at the same time, it limits player freedom in movement, traversal, decisions, that sort of thing. So that would probably be my explanation as to why, while this game is great, probably doesn't have as big a following as it could have. And it's also super stylized, of course. But I appreciate the stylization. Thank you. It's been a trial with Dadgon, but Claire and Ursula help out where they can. Just it deals with a lot of subjects that I know some people would find interesting. It might just be the unique gameplay. Yeah, it's certainly probably the gameplay. He lived a surprisingly long time considering his profession and previous stroke. Not long enough for me, not long enough for Otts. Dr. Stoll said it was another stroke while he was sleeping, thankfully. I know Eva wrote to you about my father's death, Andreas, but I didn't write back. I'm sorry. Things got busy after I left Tassing. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I should be heading back. Otto, aren't you going to introduce me to your friend? I feel like I should remember your face, but I can't place it. Don't trouble yourself. It's me, Martin, remember? You've grown. It's been known to happen with children, huh? As much as I love whiling away the hours in the meadow, I still have a lot to attend to. Otto, I'll see you in the meeting later. Andreas, until later. Good to see you, Martin. This 100% goes into indie games and people stick their nose up those for no reason. I mean, as much as I hate to say it, right, this game is certainly going to be one of those, I call them critic games, right? This is a game that a critic can appreciate, but I don't know how much the average audience member is willing to put up with the, like, mechanics of it, if that makes sense, right? Because it's a deductive, almost detective-esque game. Pain in my ass. Something happening in town? You've picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town commons in a while. I think you'll be interested in what I have to say. I didn't realize you were in the business of giving speeches. I'll definitely attend. Sounds good. Until later, then. But yeah, even like... So the thing about big indie games, even, is you have to be somewhat pre-established, right? Like Hollow Knight, Silksong, as big as it was. Dialogue-heavy games usually turn off most gamers. Most gen gamers, yeah. Oh, there's an inn here now. It doesn't me, but I will say, though, that reading all this has been a bit hell on my throat. One second, let me get some liquid in my system. I get that, Axie, although you're standing next to the biggest Night in the Woods stands, him beyond a galaxy over there. Nico, cousin, let's go bowling. Hello and welcome to the Golden Hand. I'm Nico Berger. I own this land house and run it with my wife Hannah and our son Killian. I believe you are Master Mailer, yes? Andreas Mailer, the famous artist from Nuremberg? Someone has exaggerated my fame. Nonsense, you're certainly famous among the people of Tassing. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said you lived here a few years back. Yes, I worked for the Abbey as an artist. I see. I heard you were involved in solving a murder. Yes, out of necessity. The wrong man was being accused of the crime. A friend of mine. Heard an old widow did it, and she was a witch. She was a widow and she was not a witch. Where'd you hear that? Oh, bits and pieces that people have said here and there. Sounds like the story has changed the last 7 years. I mean no offense, Master Mailer. I just find it to be an interesting story. I have to go. Of course, Master. Of course. Again, I meant no offense. I'll leave you to your day. Until later. Until then. But yeah, like, I can appreciate the game, but also, like, I feel like I would probably be a lot faster if I was reading it in my head, because I can read a lot faster than I can speak. Oh, there's Father Thomas. Andreas, I heard you were back in Tassing. God bless you. God bless you, Father Thomas. It is good to see you again. Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Tassing has enough going on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. People get up to all sorts of mischief. I think the difference between this and Night in the Woods, though other than the historical things, which can be a big point, is that Night in the Woods appeals to people who more emotionally because they relate to the characters more. 100% Night in the Woods did better because I think it deals more with emotional feels everyone gets once in a while versus the Sherlock historical analytical aspect. Okay, I can see that. Also, just that, like, a big part of the game, right, is, I'd say, at least from what I've seen from the art of Night in the Woods, the characters look more cutesy, whereas this looks more artistical. You know what I mean? There's a lot of emotional stuff in this game, but it happens later on as a bit more layered in subtext. Is it to do with Andresa's, like, mind palace that he goes when he dreams? Mention the grumbling the peasants are making. Let's just talk, brother. No need to scare guests with such things. I'm sure if there is trouble, Master Mailer will be the first to stick his nose in it. Why are you always such an asshole? You have no appreciation for how privileged your life is. It's easy enough for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. It would have been better for everyone if you had simply allowed Brother Piero to die. After all, he only had a few years left anyway. You're a buffoon and a coward who hides behind his habit. Friends, there's no need for such ire. God, I hate Guy so much. Forgive me, Father Thomas. I let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here. Yeah, Guy's such an ass. I actually came to speak on you on the Abbot's behalf, Andreas. Father Gruno would like to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning if you're interested in purchasing some of our books. The Abbey's finances must be dire. Father Gruno's selling off the library. To take a look, the past few years have been good for me. Good, these books aren't much value anymore. Perhaps they will be up to you. The library is not quite ready yet, as it does not see much use. If you could come by tomorrow morning, Mother Illuminata can show you what's available. Mother Illuminata? Yeah, since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago. Well, I suppose Illuminata knows the library better than anyone. Yes, but I can't guarantee I'll buy anything. Oh, I don't care. Father Grino just sees this as an opportunity. Now, Andreas, I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. Brother Pierre was a pious man and a skilled artist. We miss him. Should we be a dick back? Guy? Oh. His name is that pronounced Brother Guy? No. It's Brother Guy. He's a fucking guy, alright. Yeah, but due to how different the time period is here, it'll be hard to make those connections. But all to say this game is really good and does deserve more attention. Yes. And the writing is excellent because, you know, it's a Bethesda game, if I remember correctly. He's a dude bro kind of guy. Well, yeah, he's a dude bro kind of asshole, that's for sure. As someone who didn't grow up religious, a lot of stuff goes over my head as well. Well, if you need any explanations, Symbion, be sure to ask. I can maybe give you some explanations. I'm not super religious myself, but I have studied a bit under the pretext of understanding history and how, like, religion has changed history, of course. So I can give you the historical context of the religion, possibly. So, should we be a dick and say we almost believed it, or should we just be like, yep, we miss him too? I can 100% give explanations as someone raised Catholic. Yeah, that's also true. It's about this time when King Henry's still later, right? King Henry, when he brings a schism to the church with the Protestant Reformation. Dick to Guy specifically? Alright, bet. Excellent performance for the guy. I almost believed it. Andreas, please. It's fine, Father. Oh, Father Thomas, do you have a moment to speak inside the church? Yes, I think so. Why? A private matter. Oh, of course, of course. Until tomorrow. God bless you, Andreas. Well, at least there's no big murder to solve. We're just kind of chilling with everyone. Klaus, eh? Andreas? I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time. 7 years. 7 years and nothing from my friend Andreas. First Bert, then Mary, just after Magdalene was born. My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you didn't write back after I told you they had passed. I didn't know what to say. Something. Anything. I'm sorry your son died, Klaus. I'm sorry your wife died, Klaus. How are you? Was the great speaker really at a loss for words? Too late for that now, though. Boop-de-boa. Oh, hello. She likes you. Oh, that's unfortunate. I really did like Klaus's wife. I really wish Andreas... I don't know, Andreas is kind of a shitty person. Like, I know he's rich and famous now, but still, you should write back to your friends. Don't forget the people that were there, you know, when you start out, is the big thing. Look out for your people. What are you printing? The 12 articles. They were originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords. Freedom from serfdom, freedom to hunt and use the woods as God intended, freedom from compulsory labor. Oh, hey kitty. Oh, good kitty. I think it's later, late 1400 to early 1500s is when Henry was alive. I don't remember the time frame of this game. The game does legit just tell you the time that it's in. I believe it was 15-something. 1516 or something, I want to say, and now we're 7 years later from that. Frisky's getting all the purrs and pats, though. Abolition of the inheritance tax, fair appraisal of rents, the return of property to common use and ownership. Bavaria isn't Swabia, but their complaints are just as valid for the peasants of Tassing. Ah, so this is Otto's cause. He's caught your ear already, Might head out in a minute because it's like 3 AM, but I hope you all enjoy this game. Oh, thank you, Axie. Hopefully we'll finish this in a couple streams. It's certainly interesting so far, though it feels a little long in the tooth, but maybe that's just because I've been reading a lot. A lot of words to say. Though I'm a certified yapper, so, you know, there's that, I guess. The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we're pushing back. Their cause is righteous, Andreas. If you haven't seen the Gertners lately, you should visit them. And Otto had you print these? Yeah, I get it, see ya. Sounds good, actually. Hope you have a good night, or morning, or whatever you have. The Reformation is recognized as 1517, I see. So we're probably past the Reformation. Yeah, because Martin Luther... We were discussing Martin Luther in the previous era, which I believe was the True Schism. Because one of his theses, I believe, was that no one man could represent God as the Pope. He can't, but just about everyone else in town can. He speaks, I print. Just trying to do my part, I suppose. I'm sorry, I'm still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. You should go to the Commons, hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing. Of course, I'll see you then. Be good while we're gone, Magdalene. Will you be good? Gab gab roar roar. Also, little kitty. So many people. Everyone listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm going to say will be a surprise. Nothing I'm going to say hasn't already been spoken behind closed doors, whispered to your neighbors. Nothing I'm going to say is untruthful, so it's time to start saying it openly. Year after year, the Abbey has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbey has taken away our rights to use God's force and support our families. Law after law gets heaped on us. Restrictions on how we can pay rent. Limits on where we can move, who we can wed. And now the death tax, which once claimed only our best animal and garment, takes half our estate. No consideration for widows, no consideration for children. What about the town council, the rat house? Surely it is a sign that the abbot wishes to share his power, to listen to our grievances. You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people. But no. The council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against the many. This is not charity, no, only greed and desperation to drive Father Gurno. Very topical. You'd think that if the abbot could, he'd steal a dead man's soul from heaven himself. And when we protested, what did Father Gurno do? He locked the shrine of St. Moritz. He won't allow the people of this town, the father's land, to pray before the relic. Now when we most need the intercession of our saint, the abbot has shut us out. Father Gurno's actions aren't just, they aren't Christian. We've endured this abuse for too long. It's time we let the abbot know he won't take it anymore. Too right. Stop, this is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the abbey, you'll incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed. Hannah's right, the Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria. You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. You lot are no match for trained soldiers. If you don't relent, you'll be ground into dust like the Swabian peasants. They'll always grind you up instead, Leanhart. They might be right if there are already soldiers about. I don't know about this. I have a son to look out for. You must do what's right. God is on our side. Don't be shy. Speak up if you have cause. Okay, my break is over. I must be. Okay, Galaxy. Have a good work. Hopefully it's over early and you don't have too much garbage heaped on you. Yeah, I appreciate it, Galaxy. Thank you. Maybe you'll get to see the ending of this game. We won't be overrun. The peasants of Salzburg were able to take the city and have their cause heard. If the people can get the Archbishop of Salzburg to listen to them, then we can do the same with the abbot. Master Andreas, do you think my family in Salzburg is alright? Don't worry, your civilian losses were minimal. They're probably fine. Oh no, maybe we should go to Salzburg after this. Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same? A righteous cause. Martin's right. We deserve better. We can do this. Well spoken, Martin. Everyone ought to consider what he said. Martin has proved dependable these last few years. But if the words of men can't pursue you, perhaps a sign from greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint shrine, but God has shown me that he is with us. I think that's all I should say for now. Thank you all for coming. Good day, Andreas. Clara, it's been too long. It's lovely to see you again. Hello, Andreas. I'm surprised to see you after your long absence from Tassing. At this rate, we thought we'd never see you again. I was on the road back to Nuremberg, actually, and wondered how you all were getting along. Oh, things are not good at all. We're in the middle of a strange season. Frisky has claimed a box for herself, by the way. That little clonking in the back is Frisky jumping into a box. How nice. Gertners. Their speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear, they get better each time. Hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer for it. Past the point of carrying, Mailer. If you were in our position, you'd understand that. You're right, it's not my place to judge, I'm just concerned. It's appreciated, but we know the risks. Understood why many people hate the abbot, and disobeyed the abbot to get Otto's help for the dig. Otto, did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? It is, Andreas, I swear. Come talk to me later, I'll tell you what I can, alright? Yeah, we're good friends with Otto. Anyway, Andreas, you and yours should come by the house for supper. We'd be delighted to have you. That sounds wonderful. We'll be there. Sound good to you, Casper? Yes, Master Andreas, I'm starving. Our table is a little sparse lately, but we'll be sure to feed you well. Thank you, we'll see you there. Alright, since we're rich, we should pay them well, right? They helped us out when we were at our lowest, right? So we can help them when we're at our highest. Hello, Clara. Hello again, Andreas. We're about to sit down for supper. Care to join? It would be my pleasure. It's surely a blessing to have everyone back together again, if only briefly. Ah, little Matilda's grown. Keep an eye on that boy of yours, Andreas. See that he minds how much he takes. Young boys eat too goddamn much. Peter, stop that. Andreas is our guest. Why don't you lead us in grace? Fine. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. We pray again for our beloved Christine, gone now these many years. And also for my father, taken from us by the merciless greed, that bastard at Peter. Forgive me, Lord. And please help me to forgive those who have wronged us. Through Christ our Lord, Amen. Master Andreas, why are we the only ones with bread? Gertners can't afford a lot of bread, they're being polite. Andreas, it's so good to have you at our table again. With another guest, is this young man your assistant? Casper, yes, he's my apprentice. Ah, that would explain why I saw him writing in that little journal. I remember you did the same thing when you lived here. Bread, cheese, and porridge. Let's do the cheese. Did you still draw in your journal, Andreas? Oh, sometimes when the mood strikes. Wouldn't that be nice, George, if we only had to work when the wind took us? And we toil all day, and that despicable abbot is starving us all while he sips on his sacramental fucking wine. Lay off him, Dad. He's only just got here. George is so nice. I love him. Should we be blunt? Let's be blunt. It seems you've fallen on hard times. Oh no. Felt the need to point it out, Mailer? The Lord is testing us with another hard season, I'm afraid. You must have noticed that Peter's father is no longer with us. The winter after you left was a difficult one. With all the taxes we owed, it was hard to make ends meet. We didn't make ends meet. Dad? A little kindness from the abbot could have spared us, but no. I'm sorry. Sorry why? You couldn't control the abbot's cruel heart. Anyway, the debt was my responsibility to pay, and I failed. This year the whole family's been ill, Andreas. Peter, Ursula with an ague, and me, well... Clara lost a child in childbed a year ago now. Do you have any idea what the cause might have been? Andreas? Sorry, Veronica. Agnes suggested it might have been a fright I was given during the flood. She was nearly swept away in the flood, and then the child came early. Agnes tried her best to save him, but he had a deformity in the skull and didn't live long. Oof. It was. Think about it. Just keep the conversation. You're already thinking about it. Please leave me alone, just for a while. Alright, just for a while. Surely the child is with the Lord now. The Lord doesn't seem to look our way any longer. That's why it's time for us to take matters into our own hands. We're eating, not table. George here was married while you were away, Andreas. Really? To whom? To me, Andreas. Why else do you think I'm here? Of course, you two make a good match. George has been good to me. There aren't many other options in Tassing, anyway. It's been a couple of springs, but I'm still not used to being married. Congratulations, George. I'm happy for you. Thanks, Andreas. It's been our one blessing in a dark season. But children soon to come, I hope. Haha. What? I don't get it. Do you? Oh, forget it, Ursula. What have you been up to, Andreas? Should I say, my life seems so far from theirs now. Don't leave them waiting. Can't think of anything. Nothing but my miserable little problems. They'll think you're rude if you don't say something. Foreign patrons are fussy, and I've spent a fortune trying to keep my inks wet and canvases dry while traveling. Christ, Andres, you're living like a king compared to us. So I like to travel. You must have seen so much. Ursula, maybe you should excuse yourself and rest. You're sick. But Mom, I'm still hungry. Here, Ursula, you can have mine. It's not fair that nobody else gets any bread besides Master Andreas and me. Stop. Ursula, give it back to him. I'm not going to have people in this town saying we can't feed our goddamn guests. Besides, we all have work to get back to, don't we? Good. Can we spare them a few groschen? Like, we're wealthy now, right? And they helped us in our time of need. I'd be happy to provide a loan. I don't want to give them a loan, I just want to give them an upfront sum. Christian charity or something. I guess the loan's best we can do. Fucking damn it, Andreas. Dad. Debts are between me and the abbot, you hear me? I meant no offense, Peter. We'll go now. I get it's hard times, but still, man, that's rough. The sin of Saul, the sin of Saul. Sound like someone crying out. I think it's Sister Amelie. She's a mystic. She may be having one of her visions. Only really happens when we're passing by, eh? Sister Amelie, are you alright? Philistines, this is the hand of God. Compline, compline. Sister, is something happening at Compline? It's Compline right now. No. Sister Amelie? You're the artist, Andreas. Or, you're the artist, Andreas. Alright, sister. I'm tired. Was I talking? Having vision. You mentioned the sin of Saul, the Philistines, and Compline. I wish Father Thomas were here. Would you like Casper to go get him? If he could, yes. His house is just around the corner. Casper, run and get Father Thomas. Yes, Master Andreas. Your son? My apprentice, but I think of him like a son. Seems eager to please you. I feel his devotion is misplaced. He sees you as a father and he wants to honor you as any Christian child should. But as Paul told the Ephesians, fathers must not provoke anger in their children through ill treatment. I have little advice for mothers and fathers that does not come from Scripture. Yeah, I mean still though, we can treat him well. My world is one of spirit, decoupled from the march of life and death. I see and hear how your world turning from this little window, but they are mercifully small glimpses. Mercifully small? This cell allows me to contemplate mysteries without the noise of the outside world polluting my thoughts. Your world is the world of normal lives and normal thoughts. It can be different to hear the divine, much less make sense of it. I have no will to be part of that world. I strive to have no will at all, but to be subordinate myself to the will of God. When my will is His will, He graces me with visions, confusing as though they may be. Certainly, if God is giving you visions, He wants you to understand them. Understanding is a trial, Andreas. Perhaps what God wants from me is to strive, and in striving to understand a different, deeper mystery. It is not my place to question His wills, but to contemplate the revelations I receive with the help of Father Thomas. Sister, what is that hole in the ground? My grave. That seems a bit macabre. I dug it before Father Thomas read me my funeral rites, before I was enclosed here. I dig a little more in it each day. Most people find it shocking, but this is my devotion, my vocation. Oh, what, Frisky? You done? You done in your little cardboard box? Once someone finds their calling, they must answer it fully. What if the calling's wrong? I wish I could give a more helpful answer, but I don't know. I feel this was my calling even before I could admit it to myself. Is your calling in question, Andreas? Is your life? Are you good now, Frisky, huh? Good now? Good kitty. Both, I think. I've lost my love. My love for art, love for family, love for anything. The last 7 years have been hard. It was all too much for me. Don't lose hope, Andreas. The human heart is no small thing. It can hold so much. Andreas, thank you for sending Casper. It seemed prudent. Are you alright, Sister Emily? Yes, Father, I may have had another vision. Andreas said I spoke of the sin of Saul, Philistines, and Compline. What do you think it means, Father? Andreas, Casper, would you excuse us? We appreciate your help, but I must tend to her now in the church. Of course, Father. Good evening. God bless you both. Oh, kitty. Alright, go on, kitty. It isn't lunchtime yet. You still got another half hour. I'm not sure, but the last time I heard Sister Emily have a vision, it was just before the Baron was murdered. What do you think? Could Sister Emily be receiving warnings? It's easy to think that, especially after the fact, but I was only present for one murder and one other vision. What if there's another murder? If that happens, I may revise my opinion. Come, Casper, let's retire for the evening. So I guess no more hat for the entire game. It's getting late, I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Yeah, no more hat. Rip hat. Alright, let's go see Illuminata. You dropped this, Casper. No, I don't think so, Master. Trip looks beautiful, Master Andreas. Did you write that? You were warned. Warned, what does that mean? Warned about what? It has to do with the murder that happened last time I was here. Oh, I think they caught the murderer. Yes, but it's complicated. Oh, giving me a hat. Ha ha ha, and beyond. But little do you know, that just means you're 750 points further away from Dragon Age. Let's just head up to the library, Casper. Alright, Master. We were moonwalking for a second there. Andreas. It's wonderful to see you again. How have things been for you in Nuremberg? I've actually been in Krakow recently. Nuremberg's same as it always is. Oh, well, it's good to see you in any case. Forgive me for asking, but how do you find the music in Krakow? Excellent. King Sigismund and the Archbishop of Wawel are the patrons of ensembles and host foreign musicians at court. Oh, Galaxy? Oh. Well, Galaxy means you're 750 points further away from a base stream. Easy. That's wonderful to hear. I've heard Krakow is a beautiful city. I'm glad they're making beautiful music as well. Love our music, of course, but I'm interested in what is being created across Christendom. Suppose you came to pay your respects to Brother Piero. I'm so sorry, Andreas. He was a wonderful man and a faithful servant of Christ. That he was. He was my friend and teacher. Well, despite the occasion, it's good to see you again. God bless you, Andreas. Well, at least we know the secret route to the library if we need it. Oh, there we go, we have a hat again. Also, joke's on you, I'm 200 away from 40k. Diligently saving up, I see him beyond. Though Dragon Age, eh? Is it really worth it just to make me play Dragon Age, whichever one you're gonna make me play? Hello, who's there? Hello, Sister Margaret. It's Andreas Mailer, the artist. Oh, Master Mailer. Mother Illuminata said you'd returned. There's someone else with you. Yes, my apprentice Casper. Hello. God bless you, Casper. You smell even more of paint than your master. Sister Margaret is blind. She relies on her other senses, Casper. Oh, thank you. Huh, you're funny. Anyway, I should go. Mother Illumina doesn't like it when we're distracted from our duties. Of course, until later, sister. God bless you, Mother Master Mailer, and you too, Casper. Gotta pet the kitty, of course. Alright, she said she's somewhere in the church, I guess. Ah, Adic. Hello, who is this? It's Andreas, brother Adic. Andreas Mailer. Oh. Oh, Andreas, the fine young artist from Nuremberg. Not quite so young anymore, brother. No, you're still young. When you were last year, I thought I was old. I was wrong. Now I feel the true measure of years on these bones. Like the waves of the wide sea on the cliffs of Port Kragen, time has worn me down. But enough of that. How have you been, Andreas? God has blessed me with good fortune. I've been well, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. You seem more at ease than when I was last here. Do I? It may be so. I may have worked in the scriptorium beyond the limits of this body. It pained my joints and strained my brotherly love for Guy. Scriptorium took my sight and the use of my hands, but when it closed, it also took the pain from my heart. The abbot is content to let me serve the Lord through prayer and contemplation, and so it also contents me. I'm sorry, Andres, but I must rest now. It's good to hear your voice at Kirsau again. God bless you. God bless you, brother Adic. Whose little meows? Friskies? Or the cats in game? Zdena. Greetings, Master Mailer. Hello, Sister Zdena. Looking like a real artist now. I'm impressed. Must be living like the Lord. Yes, but overburdened with problems. I have no time for my own art, only that of my patrons. How dreadful. At least you can choose your patrons and do what vocation you please. You're not the only one with troubles, you know. You can solve your troubles, Andreas. I'm stuck with mine. I'm not like you, Andreas. I never chose this life. My family couldn't marry me off to anyone of higher rank, so they donated to the Abbey. The amount was substantial enough for the Abbey to take me in as a nun. I was forced to take the habit. I loved my life before Kirsau. At least you chose your vocation. I was shoved into mine and forgotten. And here you are muttering as though you aren't the most successful person in tasking right now. I had no idea, I'm sorry. Lucky to have the life you do, Andreas Mailer. You men can become whatever you like. While I, a woman of noble birth, am forever stuck sitting with crones and old men. I've accepted a lot these past years, but I can't ever be as perfect as Illuminata. Still, it's better than it was. I should return to my duties. Thank you for speaking with me, Andreas Mailer. Till later, Sister Zdena. God bless you, Andreas. It has been too long. No doubt your work has carried you far from Nuremberg, but we had hoped to hear from you from time to time. It's my apologies. You're right, of course. It's good to see you again, Mother Illuminata. This is my apprentice. Yep. God bless you, Mother Superior. God bless you, young Casper. Master Mailer. It's good to see you, sister. You as well. I'm sorry you have to see it in such a state. It sees very little use these days. What happened? After Baron Rothvogel's murder, we had fewer and fewer wealthy patrons. The small number that held out lost interest. It's easier to commission new work from the Guild of St. Luke or individual masters in big cities like Nuremberg. Father Gurno saw no reason to keep the scriptorium or library open. Most of the books here have been suffering of neglect. After Mother Cecilia's death, neither mine nor Sister Zdena had the time to maintain our inventory. It's terrible. His brother Piero was fond of saying all things change in time. Now all that remains are books for sale to interested parties, a task that Father Gurno has entrusted in me. And Sister Zdena, of course. Well, I'm eager to look through your inventory. Master Andreas, maybe you could find a book for little Magdalene, something that's not in print yet. Excellent idea, Casper. Parsville, perhaps Klaus would not object to this romance, given its emphasis on Christian virtues. German's a little dated, but I'm sure she'll figure it out with Klaus's help. Who knows, maybe it'll inspire her imagination. I think these are a Latin translation of some of Origen's homilies. It also looks like it's partially burned. Probably not a great gift for a young... Wait. This is the same bookhand as the notes I found when the Baron was murdered. Whoever wrote this is responsible for writing the notes. I need to ask Illuminata about this. Albertus Magnus de Animalibus. It's ostensibly a bestiary, but contains so much more knowledge on a variety of topics. This could inspire an interest in animals and the natural world. Beautiful illustrations as well. Copy of Jacobs de Vaugrain's Golden Legend. Every good Christian should know the legends of the saints, and the Latin is simple enough that she should be able to read it before long. Oh, Richard D. Bury's Filiobiblon. It's a text on the collection and preservation of books. Maybe this is where Illuminati and Cecilia learned all their tricks. Certainly a good book for a printer's daughter. Have you decided on any books to purchase? Yes, just one. Alright, what book should we give little Magdalia? Him Beyond, what do you think? I'll tell you what, while you think it through, I'll be right back. I'll go feed Frisky her lunch and something. Kitty. Come on, Frisky. I return from snacking. Nor I him beyond, so just pick one that... Pick the one that sings to you. Sure. Bill's recent addition, the only people who would know are Mother Cecilia and Father Matthias. It's a shame because whoever scribed this book wrote the letters I found while investigating the Baron's murder. The ones in the fine bookcase, Brother Adolf told me about them. Perhaps he knows something about this book. He's been here longer than any of us. What if the person who wrote the letters have scribed a book in our library? Well, that's the question. Whoever did this is the thread puller. Huh? Someone who was manipulating people like Kirsa and Tassing, pulling the threads to provoke someone into killing the Baron. Thought that old widow killed the Baron. She did, but the Baron was lured to the chapter house by someone who knew Kirsa and Tassing's secrets. Well, I'm afraid we can't be of any more help in you in determining the book's provenance. However, it's not in our catalog and is already damaged. I doubt Father Abbot would mind if you kept it. Excellent, thank you. I'm glad someone bothered to save it from the flames. This Denner ran off. Suspicious, if you ask me. A little sus. Oh. Of the book to give to Magdalene. Okay. Guess I should head over to the Druckers for a meal. I hope he's in a better mood than he was yesterday. Well, can I say him beyond? He is a little sus. A sussy baka, if you will. Back, good. Almost ready to sit down and eat. Would you and Casper care to join us? Of course, thank you, Klaus. Welcome back, Andreas Casper. Andreas, these are my friends, Benjamin and Rachel Sommerfeld. They're on their way back to Prague. Good day. Hello, excuse me for not getting up. It's a bit difficult. Of course I understand. It's nice to meet you both. Hello. Hello. That sounds like a real word, Klaus. She's learning more of them every day. She'll be reading before long. It's a wonderful segue to the gift that I brought her. Oh? Consider it a small apology. Well, alright, let's see the small apology. Here you are. Albert Magnusus D. Animalibus. Andrea, she's only 2 years old. You can read it till she's ready, or... She'll learn quickly in a printer's house. Thanks for this, it's a nice thought. We should probably pray before we eat, assuming the Sommerfields don't mind. Not at all, we're accustomed to being guests in Christian homes. Thank you for asking, Klaus. Alright, I'll lead the prayer then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Klaus, thank you again for letting us stay here. It's been such a long trip. Oh. Is it time? I know, I'm fine, I think. I'm just sore everywhere. Oof. Anyway, we'd hoped to get home weeks ago, but the fighting has made it slow progress in Basel. Is your home in Prague? Yes, we run a print shop there. Have you ever been to Bohemia? Yes, I spent most of my time in Poland in the last few years, but visit Bohemia occasionally. Nasoljestyski? Did you learn any Czech? A little, yes. Trochu ano. Vynikaji. I can't read Czech. Excellent. Think I've ever heard that language before. It's Czech. If you ever spent time with Bohemians, you wouldn't have learned it. If you've never spent time with Bohemians, you wouldn't have learned it. Benjamin, it's not polite to speak another language in the presence of someone who doesn't understand it. Yes, dear. I don't mind, I'm just happy to see you. It's good fortune that you all wound up visiting us at the same time. Tassing hasn't seen this many artists under one roof in a while. What have you been working on in Prague? Benjamin is trying to create a more readable script for Yiddish. We have typefaces for Hebrew, but it would be nice to have something separate for Yiddish. How novel. Yes, it's a still developing typeface and usually only used in Jewish women's books. I like our writing to be more accessible, especially to those who only read Yiddish. Here, something like this. I'll be sure to send you some samples when I'm finished, Klaus. Good, I like that. Oof. Yes, I'm fine. Klaus, what are you working on? I need to get ready to sell to travelers as the pass is open, but lately I've been printing the 12 articles for the town. 12 articles. Thanks to Father Thomas, everyone in town can read at least well enough to make it through that sheet. It's got a lot of people talking, and a lot are coming over to Otto's way of thinking. Well, you heard him yourself, Andres. What do you think of what's happening in Tassing? The Abbey's finances were bad 7 years ago. I don't see any new business operating out of Kiersau, so I'm not surprised the Abbot has found himself here. I don't disagree, but the brunt of the Abbey's expense have become the peasant's responsibility to pay. The Abbot could try to appeal to the bishop, maybe the Duke of Bavaria. The Abbot could even try and appeal to the bishop, or even, yeah. Wonder if he has considered getting another patron like Lorenz. That could reduce the burden for taxation. Well, the people in this town are spent. There must be some treasure the Abbots could sell for what he needs. We're sympathetic to what's happening here. We saw it all throughout Swabia. Peasants are suffering. It's true. I worry about what will happen in Tassing. Ow. I'm fine. Peasants are no match for the soldiers of the Swabian League. What is a Swabian League? Mercenary soldiers for hire. They rally for coin, not for cause. I can't speak to their motives, as we try to stay away from them, but they were intimidating even at a distance. If the peasants are careful, Tassing could draw the wrong sort of attention. I know that Otto and the peasants are taking risks, but I believe Otto will keep things peaceful. Anyway, it's not the Swabian League we have to worry about, but the soldiers of the Duke of Bavaria. Eating with people is how you find out information. It's very community. It's based on food, and I like it. Yeah. I mean, that is also how in real life, right? Like how a lot of information gets passed around. The dinner table, the gossip. Just doing mundane tasks and, sharing information. The Prince Bishop has the church's authority, and the Duke's lands surround Tassing and Kiersau. Klaus, I'm sorry for showing up yesterday without writing. You had every right to be angry. I'm traveling so much, I missed most of your letters. So much time passed when I finally heard about Bert and Marie. I'm sorry. Ow. Oh, this is it. This is it. Oh no, I was afraid of this. We can't travel now. This is all my fault. We should have left Basel earlier. I love you, Benjamin, but be quiet. I don't care. I need help. Yes, we need a midwife. Is there one who would accept Rachel? Agnes? Did you get her? Klaus? Yes, I should get her. Agnes has delivered every child in Tassing as long as I can remember. She would never turn any woman away. Thank you, Klaus. You're a mensch. Oh, so they're Jewish? Enough with the thanks. Give me the midwife. Okay, so we've got... Andreas, you're forgiven. Casper, it was good to have you over, but you both have to leave. Thank you, Klaus. Good luck, Rachel. Thank you, I'll need it. I'll go fetch Agnes. Thank you for joining us, Andreas. Almost forgot, you should go see the bonfire preparations on the town commons. You missed them on your last visit. Klaus, I'm going. Thank you, Klaus. We'll be going. Take care. Everyone seems to be working hard for the bonfire tonight. The commons look festive, decorated like this. Look at all the flowers, Master. And the bonfire is huge. How's the fire coming? Those logs work out alright for you, Andres? Coming along as expected. Nearly finished with it. It's all in place, Otto. Good, good. Alright, everyone, remember, after the bonfire tonight, we celebrate as usual. We'll all gather in the woods, and the women will collect herbs as tradition demands. Otto, the abbot has forbidden harvesting in the forest. Please, for everyone's sake, reconsider your actions. Thank you, Father, but the abbot's order goes against God's law. The forest belongs to all of us, as to all its game and fowl and fish. You cannot claim ownership over that which the Lord gave us to hold in common. No, I'm sorry, Father. We'll proceed as planned. Casting has never let anything get in the way of our St. John's customs as long as I can remember. We won't start now. And remember, tomorrow I will show you proof that, as sure as the sun turns around the earth, God and our saints are with us. I thought heliocentrism was already accepted at this time. Maybe not by peasantry. Good day, Andreas. Hello, Brother Woslav. He looked upset at Otto's announcement. Is everything alright? Otto is becoming more aggressive in his defiance of the abbot. Father Gurno will not take this news well. Well, who's telling? Oh, the bonfire's fine. I look forward to it every year, and the festival is wonderful. But willingly antagonizing the abbot by gathering herbs against his order? I'm afraid this won't end well. His order? Did you hear that Father Thomas Andreas, the abbot, declared the woods off limits? Anyway, it's not for me to say. I'm sure the abbot will tell you more. He sent me with an invitation for you to dine with him tonight. I'm sure the father will want to discuss this situation over supper. Of course I'll attend, thank you. Let's see an invitation extended to Casper as well. Sorry, Andreas, but Father Abbot has asked you to come to his house alone. Please tell the Abbot I'll see him this evening. Well, I guess I'll see what the fuss is about. Meet you back at the guest house after dinner, alright? Can I help set up the festival decoration while you're with the Abbot? Yes, be back before sundown, alright? Yes, thank you, Master. I'll see you later. Yeah, Casper's a good guy. Hopefully we aren't a bad influence on him. Certainly a festival. I guess you'd best not keep the abbot waiting. Go on, we'll meet up after supper. See you later. Again, certainly interesting customs that they have, I guess. Right into the dining room, right? Oh no, it's the abbot's house, right? Yeah, we're headed to the abbot's house. Well, let's pet the doggy first. God bless you, Andreas. I'm glad you received my invitation. Are you ready to eat? Yes. Good. Andreas, welcome back to Kiersau. Hello, Father. I'm pleased you accepted my invitation. I know you are a busy man. Come sit down and let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Lord, direct each of us here towards your wisdom, prudence, and guidance in our future actions. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Thank you for joining me, Andreas. Appears you've done very well for yourself, Andreas. I hope you remember your time at Kiersau fondly. You look well suited to your profession and fame. How have you been faring since your stay here? Spent most of my master's painting in Poland. With all the Protestant uprisings, I'm surprised you chose such a tumultuous place for your master years. Krakow has a great deal of beautiful art, Father. Hans Duer has made a home there for the king's artist. Surely you've heard of his or his brother's work? Still, too much of it has been destroyed by those Protestant uprisings. I suppose. But I doubt my travels are why you've asked me here. What is on your mind, Father? In truth, I'd hope to discuss the rising tensions between the Abbey and the townspeople. I'd like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas. I kind of want to antagonize them, but I also feel like we may be pushing them a bit too far. Should we stay a bit more neutral for now, I guess? Just a little more... For now, for sure, yeah. Clarify what exactly? Simply want to ensure you understand the circumstance objectively, from all angles. Believe you only heard from one side of the issue, Andreas. Otto's little speeches about taxes don't account for the entire situation. Why demand such high taxes then, Father? I mean, look at this table versus what we were eating at the peasants. With the scriptorium closure, the taxes are necessary to make up for the lost income. The other abbeys have been able to adapt and make revenue. Surely you don't need that much tax to make up the lost revenue. I don't have the accounts with me right now, Andreas. It will be enough, and the scriptorium was an expense as it is. Brother Guy has gone over the expenses himself. Raising taxes is the best way to cover these costs. Without prohibiting the peasants from using the forest. That's a new restriction. The forest belongs to the abbey, and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it's theft. Why bring the issue up with me then? You need to talk to the townsfolk, not me. I don't have a stake in this. I've tried talking with Otto, but the man won't budge. I asked you here for your opinion on the matter, since the peasants refuse to speak with me directly. Here they will continue their disobedience by collecting herbs on St. John's Eve. The whole town knows I've forbidden it. The matter is grave, and I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order. That certainly creates an ultimatum. One I'm hoping not to have to use. Remaining impartial will be impossible as long as you're in town. Support me in ending this foolish rebellion. You have a reputation in town, Andreas. You're a successful man, and the townsfolk believe that they are like you. I'd like you to convince the other townfolk, the printer for example, that this uprising is not in their best interests. The rest of the town will follow, and the peasants will have no chance to resist. We can end this peacefully. peasants have genuine grievances. Why not talk with them and negotiate? I am a forgiving man, but Otto's stubbornness has challenged even me. Otto is past the point of talking, Andres. That's why I'm begging for your help in this matter. Please, take more time to think about it. I apologize. We must conclude for now. I must excuse myself. I expected to lead a service at Compline tonight. Think on what we've discussed, Andreas. I trust you can find your way out. I will, Father Abbot. Good night. Ah, yeah, okay. We are going to the guest. I guess first she has decided that the cat tower is what she wants to do now. Master Andreas, look at how big the bonfire is. The decorations are so fancy. Big event for taxing. I missed it last time I was here. Haven't you been to a festival like this, Casper? No, I've never seen anything like this. Can I stay at the bonfire and see the costumes and watch them collect herbs, Master Mailer, please? Alright, but follow along and don't get in their way. I'm too tired for the festival. I think we'll just turn in for the night. Yes, I promise I won't make trouble. I'll see you tomorrow, Master. Alright, Casper's a good boy. We can trust him, right? Something tells me he's gonna get implicated for crime or something since we're going to bed without him. Straight to bed. Time for bed. Back to our mine palace. Oh, it's a maze now. Okay, so we'll start and work our way back. Oh. Yeah, this is the only way in. I guess our mine palace is now mine maze. Is it because we're older? It's hard to get back or something? What is it? Come home. I will, soon. You're lying. Sometimes I think you must despise me. Maybe it's worse than that. Maybe I'm nothing to be regarded at all. What am I to you now? An annoyance, a bother? Nuisance to be ignored while you lead another life in Krakow? Was there ever an ounce of love in your heart for me? Of course there was, but no longer. Fine. Go back to counting your money, the only thing that makes you happy. This house is so lonely without him. Stop. Your presence would only amplify the grief. Okay, so they lost a child is what I'm assuming. Stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the memory of him. Just leave me alone, just for one night. One night where I don't have to dream about him. Please. Thank you. So yeah, I guess Andreas tried having a kid with that wife, but it didn't work out. And the kid's name was August, I guess? Hello, August. I know you aren't gonna say anything. You never say anything. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you. I suppose there's not... No, I'm so tired, August. Do you get tired where you are? Last time I saw you, I said goodnight to you. Couldn't come to the bed, so I just stood in the doorway. I just stood in the dark. You didn't say anything back, so I said it again. I don't know how long I stood there. Just waiting for you to say goodnight. Hop off for a bit, because I heard some vile shit and need to listen to music before I fight a guest. Hang in there, Galaxy. Yeah, calm yourself down. But, yeah, it's rough. Hope you're out of that job soon enough. Doesn't sound like a fun one to be in. Still look the same age to me. I wonder if I'll ever forget your face. Do I remember your mother as she is? I remember loving her. You ever picture someone clearly if you love them? I loved you, little boy. I loved you so much. Sometimes I wish I could die so I wouldn't feel it anymore. But I can't. So I retrace my steps every night, and I find my way back to her. Back to you. I love you, August. Good night. So grief of loss. What happened to this place? Ooh. Where is Prester John? Where are Socrates and St. Grobrian? Grobian wasn't on the ship of fools. Won't you answer me? Melancholia. No thoughts for Beatrice? You are Beatrice, aren't you? Once. I was a voice of caution, of prudence. And now? More and less than caution, the ache of doubt that stiffens to paralysis, paralysis that breeds despair. Melancholia. What happened to the others? What happens to you happens to us. Foundations of the city are still moored within the ocean of your mind. Its court does not rule your mind rules the court. Once reason, curiosity, and the foolishness of youth dwelt under the aegis of your intellect. I am all that remains, the melancholy of life's autumn. Is that it, then? No, not at all. You at least have doubt. It could be worse. Despite the sad state of the city, it could always be worse. What's worse than doubt and despair? Hopelessness, madness. You're not there yet, but the road is long. And I'm supposed to do... What am I supposed to do about it now? Change your life. Wait, I shouldn't be here. I needed to help someone. Is Casper alright? Ah, so your thoughts aren't exactly turned inward. There's still something in you that cares for others in spite of your melancholy. Perhaps there's still hope for us. Wake up, Andreas. Yeah, we gotta treat Casper well. He's our boy. Alright, let's go find Casper. A lot of commotion tonight. Sounds like everyone's gone to the woods. Everyone's in costume, it seems. Oh. Waterfall must... Oh. Innocence. I don't know if a grave is where I'd be making love, but hey, to each their own. Oh, maybe we're here. Saint Satya. Oh, here's Casper. Master Andreas, what are you doing out here? Thank God, I was worried when you didn't come back. Where have you been? I was at the bonfire with Killian, but I heard a ruckus from deeper in the woods. I'd love to go see what it was. Father Gurno, what are you doing out here? chasing one of the townfolk, but lost track of the costume buffoon. Force is off limits. I'll figure out who's breaking the rules and excommunicate them myself. What was that? Someone is screaming in town. They're really taking this nonsense too far this year. Let's go back in town to see what's happened. Okay, maybe a murder suspect. Huh, I've never seen these flowers before. I wonder where they found them. What was that running off anyway? It's hard to tell who's who in those stupid costumes. We can worry about that later. Let's check on the town first. God, is that Otto? Warner, is he? Yes, I'm afraid so. Someone released the rope. The platform crushed him. Another murder? What? How did this happen? Baltus and Leinhardt and I heard the crash and stepped outside to see what had happened. Right, and then we saw a figure in a costume rushing off from the rat house. Must have been whoever released the rope. What were you doing all this, Leinhardt? Enjoying a light meal with these gentlemen. Oh, what a shame you can't blame me for this, Peter. Casper, look to see if Otto had a note. Huh? Do it. Let's just do it ourselves. Come on. No, Master, there's nothing. Are you certain? What were you expecting? I'm not sure. My God. Otto. No. You. The abbot must have killed him. The bastard always had it up for Otto. We all knew it. We need answers. How dare you? I won't stand here and be accused of such a foul act by a peasant. Go after him. Wait, no, the abbot was with us. He's innocent. That's right, there's no way you could have killed Otto. Grab the artist and the boy, too. We'll get to the bottom of this. Casper, run. Wow, they're in full chase mode, eh? Alright, to the Abbey we go. Brothers, to the library, now. They ran through the church this way. They've locked the door. Oh, so it's just screw us then, I guess. Andreas, get out of the way. Otto's death demands justice. Weren't you just chasing me for it? Abbott couldn't have killed Otto. He was with us when we found the body. That's true, he did arrive with you, but you don't know where he was before that, do you, Andreas? Who else would want to kill Otto? Coward, killer Andreas, move. Gurno would not have had time to run. Yep. Also another kill. Don't you see? No mercy. Face us. He's a monster. If those monks don't come out, we'll set fire to the whole place and cook them. You've all gone mad. Everyone was in costume, so anyone could have killed anyone for any reason. Yeah, I didn't recognize most of you in your outfits until you talked to me. Fine, damn it. You've got 1 day to find whoever you think is the real killer, Andreas. Otherwise, we will come back for the abbot. Andreas, all I want is justice for my husband. Please, you must find the murderer. Eva, Otto was a good man. I won't stop until I find who killed him. Oh, boy. Wow, we're skipping a lot, aren't we? All the way to nuns, eh? Peasants are really convinced that Gurno killed Otto, but it was impossible. It was no secret that Gurno and Otto were at odds. Many of the peasants hate the abbot and would like to see him suffer like they have. Master, Peter was furious. He's only giving you a day to find the murderer. Why do you even agree to find who really killed Otto anyway? Didn't turn out well last time, did it? Why do it again? Everyone deserves justice, Casper. You have a good heart, Master Andreas. So who do you think did it then? Where do we even start? We should talk to Linhart. He always hated the peasants who supported the abbot. He was very vocal against Otto in the town commons the other day. Even if he didn't kill Otto, he might know who had the motivation to. Or are we talking about Martin Bauer? When we saw him talking to Otto, they seemed to be arguing over something. It's not likely. Martin supported Otto and the peasants. Could be worth talking to Martin to see what they were discussing. He might have an idea of who would want to kill Otto. Good idea. Who else? I'm sure we can find some other suspects. We'll have to do some more investigating and find out who the murderer is, but we'd better move fast. Did the murderer confess to Father Thomas? Well, maybe. Even if the murderer did, Father Thomas is bound by the seal of confession. He won't tell us. However, we could eavesdrop on confessions. Since St. John's Eve just happened, the whole townsfolk will all come in to confess. Yeah, some townsfolk might have heard something anyway. That's a good place to start. Could always ask around at the Golden Hand. Travelers might have seen or heard something useful. What about the person who ran by us in the forest before? They were wearing these flowers. I've never seen them before. Right, we have to find the source of these flowers in the woods. That might give us some sort of connection to the killer. Flower might have a medicinal use. Someone with medicinal knowledge and tasking might know where it grows. We should ask them, but who would have that knowledge? Those I know with such a background are Brother Florian, Sister Gertrude, Agnes Steinhaun, or Werner Stolz. We have a lot of good places to start, even though time is short. We have a good chance at finding the real killer. Alright, let's get to work. Alright, more investigation. Let's see if we can figure out who the hell killed Otto. Otto was a good man. He did not deserve to die. Though it is... I'm not happy that they're only giving us a day for this. Stop by the inn, I guess. Let's see, Master Miller. Master Miller, is there anything I can do for you? Nico, have you heard anyone in here talking about Otto's murder? Not just talking about it, but you know. Yeah, you know. Exactly. Like they had something to do with it? Oh no, I think I'd remember something like that. Then again, I try not to eavesdrop on conversation. I don't want to get yelled at or worse. But maybe you could find more luck talking to people. Fear always tends to loosen people's lips. Buy around for everyone and you can have run of the place. You'll be here a while though. Interesting idea. Maybe later. Until then. I think confession's probably better if we only have a single day. Alright, let's eavesdrop. This must be the labyrinth the church is named after. Interesting. That's also the labyrinth our mind palace has become. Well, Andreas, what have you come back to? This is all awful. Just awful. I should have never allowed Klaus to publish 12 articles. This is what happens when common people get agitated by reading nonsense. What's the alternative? Forbidding them from reading? Sometimes, yes. Just because a commoner has learned to read, that does not mean he can fully comprehend any book he finds. Some of these texts are written to inflame passions. They're not all written with modest intentions. These pamphlets, these books can make people crazed, furious. Sister Amelie and I have seen what happens when good people become part of a mob. Here in Tassing? Thankfully, no. It was much earlier. Before we came to Tassing, I was the priest at a town near a Benedictine convent. The town was full of good people, but the good people were whipped into a panic by an educated neighbor, the town doctor. He had read the Malleus Maleficarum. It had put ideas into his head. The witch-hunting manual? The author was driven out of Innsbruck, wasn't he? Yes, through the word of that had not reached our doctor. One thing the book's author and the doctor shared was a contempt for and hatred of women. In the convent, the doctor saw a convent of witches. In Sister Amelie, he saw not a mystic, but a woman possessed by evil spirits speaking blasphemy. But surely the local magistrate didn't believe that. No, he did not, but that didn't matter. The doctor inflamed his neighbor's fears. No matter what I did, no matter what I said, it made no difference. They wouldn't listen to reason, they wouldn't even listen to scripture. The dead of night, they gathered at the convent and set fire to it. Sister Amelie was lucky to escape with her life. The rest of the nuns were not as fortunate. So, I am all too aware of what can happen when a mob forms. I should have known it would happen again. This is my fault. Can't blame yourself for this, Father. Why not? I have more than a small measure of responsibility. Think that Otto's death would have shocked the farmers into abandoning a hopeless cause. It's only inflamed them. Do what you can to keep the peasants calm. I'm still looking for Otto's killer. I will, but I fear this all gone beyond my control. Suppose there's no good fretting about what's already happened. I have to minister to the people of the town as best I can as their circumstances, pray for the best. Speaking of which, I need your confessions from the townfolk. It's a taxing tradition after St. John's Eve, in case they want to get up to any mischief that can't wait till Easter. I have to give priority to the locals, of course, but if you can wait a few hours, I can hear you. You don't have to, of course, but I would be remiss if I didn't offer. Yeah, let's hear it. Good, although it may take a while to get through everyone, but you're welcome to stay and pray. Is there no confession booth? Are there just confessing like there? Benedictine, bless you. Dominis sit vobiscum. The Lord be with you. I confess to God and to the Blessed Mary, ever Virgin, to the Blessed, yep, Apostle John the Baptist and the Holy Apostles, and yep. Cassian, yep, through my faults. What is it you have come to confess, Paul? I disobeyed my father to go down to the ruins to draw. How many times? 3. You must have known it was wrong every time. Why did you keep doing it? I don't know, I just think it's a stupid rule. He's right, it's stupid. Say nothing. Is there anything else, Paul? I had impure thoughts about a girl. How many times? I don't think I can remember a lot. Alright, anything else? Oh, Father, I need to say it quietly. That's fine, Paul. I saw my father with the ruins. They were having carnal relations. Serious matter, Paul, but you're not here to tell me the sins of others. If they want to confess, they know where to find me. Right, Father. Yep. So it's just carnal relations in that end. Yep. Say 5 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers. Yes, Father. Dominus Noster Jesus Christus te absolvat et ego auctorite ipsius te absolvo ab omni vinculo excommunicatinis et interdicti in quantum posum et tu indiges. May our Lord Jesus Christ absolve you, and I, by his authority, absolve you from every bond of excommunication and interdict, inasmuch as I am able and you require. Dinde ego te absolvo a peccatis tuis in nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Thereupon I absolve you from your sins in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Squint uncomfortably. Interesting in any case. Yeah, but having carnal relations is nothing. Ooh la la. What have you come to confess, Gret? Well, Father, I argued with my husband about his support of the peasants. Ulrich is the head of your household, but it's not sinful for you to disagree about things. It's a serious matter. The peasants are trying to change the way things have always been. When people try to change a place's way of life, they are playing with fire, with sin. Is Ulrich's soul in danger? I know Ulrich is a good Christian, but I worry that the peasants will become violent. I thought Otto's death might shock the peasants to abandoning their cause, but it only inflamed them. Oh God, poor Otto. Master Andreas, do you think Rit could have killed Otto? She was at the scene right when we arrived, and she was still in her costume. Well, we saw what was almost certain the killer pass us in the woods. It's not possible for her to have been in both places at once. That's right. You're so smart, Master Andreas. Thanks. Me so smart. It's all right, Grit. I'm sorry I shouldn't have said anything. I'm here to listen to your confession. No, Father, thank you. I appreciate it. Now remember what I said about the difference between disagreeing and disobeying. Yes, Father. Peace wants our families to be in harmony, but there is room for disagreement. Yep. 2 Hail Marys and our Father. Thank you, Father, I will. Yep. Holy Spirit. That wasn't helpful at all. Is anyone going to confess something good? It would be just our luck if the killer had no conscience about this whatsoever. There's still more people waiting. We may get lucky. What have you come to confess, Anna? This will be a waste of time. Maybe, maybe not. Father, I stole things from people during St. John's Eve. How did you do that? Waited until the bonfire, then I went out and took things when people weren't looking. It's a serious sin, Anna. What did you steal and from whom? Candle from Agnes's house. Also took a cup from Johann Bauer's house. And a letter from Martin Bauer's house. A letter? Why? I haven't even taught you to read yet. I don't know, it just looked fancy and the ink was a pretty color. Ooh, Martin, eh? See, this is dumb. Yeah, why would Martin have a fancy letter ink that's in a pretty color? He must have received a letter from the thread puller. Why would he receive a letter? Well, Anna, you have to return them, all of them, and you have to apologize to the people you stole from. Apologize? Can't I return them in secret? They probably don't even know they're gone. No, and if you keep those, you're gonna wind up like Martin Bauer did. Martin found God in his family again, but not every wayward child's story ends as happily as that of the prodigal son. I'm sorry, Father. Apologize to God and to the people you stole from. Yes, Father. As additional penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 5 Our Fathers. Yes, Father. Yeah, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. You were just here for Easter. Don't tell me that. Oh, Father, I laid with my late brother's wife on St. John's Eve. This is the 3rd year in a row. Father, please keep your voice down. I can't hear them, can you? Casper, go light a candle. Three times in 3 years, Johann. I didn't mean for it to happen, Father. We just got carried away by St. John's bonfire. Bring St. John into this. Sorry, Father. Damn, sleeping with your brother's wife 3 times, though. I don't know what's in your heart, but he does. If you do not recognize the sin yourself, you are as far from salvation as we are from Jerusalem. Yes, Father. For penance, say 5 decades of Hail Marys, and don't forget the Our Fathers. 5? That will take forever, Father. You will burn in the fires of hell forever if you don't stop this, Johann Bauer. Alright, I understand. Thank you, Father. Oh, and Father, I can't spare a confession fending right now, I'm sorry. It's alright, Johann, you don't need to give me anything. It's more important to help your family right now. Thank you, Father. Father, Son, Holy Spirit, yep. They probably recognized that we were. Guess John has done this before twice. Entertaining, but not useful. Andreas, it's your turn. Alright, Father. Just wait here, Casper. I mean, it would be bereft of us to not do one after all that's said and done. If we moved right to the confession part, Father, it's been a long day. I think God will understand that, but make it a good confession. Is the love of money still a sin? It's the root of all evil, but yes, greed is still a sin. In Krakow, King Sigismund is patronizing dozens of artists. I have made a fortune working for him and other nobles. You did work and you were paid for it. Why? Does your success burden you? Riches were not the only satisfaction I took from the work. Portraits, altarpieces, religious artwork with the clients' families placed prominently in the corner. All pomp and vanity, monuments to the powerful as they wanted to be seen. Seems that wealth and fame are not as nourishing as you might have hoped. I am lost, Father. You must not lose hope, Andreas, for God is in your heart and you will find him. It grieves me to hear that you are in pain and this pain is leading you to error. I cannot know what course will lead you to happiness, but God does. When you return to Nuremberg, seek counsel from your wife and from your priest. Yes, Father. Our penance, say 3 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers. When you feel despair, remember that hopelessness is among the gravest sins against God. It offends him because no matter how dire things may seem, there is always salvation through Christ's sacrifice. Yes, Father. Yep, Spirit. Amen. God bless you, Andreas. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare for supper. Until later, Father. Oh, that wasn't particularly helpful, other than Martin Bauer. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Three Hail Marys, 2 Lord's Prayers. Alright, I guess we just randomly did our penance. Also, Frisky's back with us, so... Hello, Frisky. Chris. Larry, you alright? Fine, my body pays me. Good? Yes. You weren't listening to confessions, were you? Yes, I was hoping to learn something about the murder. Many tell their confessors which they wouldn't speak to their closest loved ones. Did you hear something we missed? Sounds like a waste of time to me. Not today, but I did hear someone else confessing in here the other day. Ooh. Brother Guy came here to confess to Father Thomas. Alright. Yup. The guy wanted to confess to Father Thomas for 2 reasons. First, he was confessing about stealing money from the Abbey. You can see why I wouldn't want to confess that to the abbot. Second, he knew Father Thomas was becoming suspicious of his role in managing the Abbey's money. If Brother Guy confessed to him, Father Thomas would have been bound to secrecy by the seal of confession. The guy has very few scruples. He also said Otto Zimmerman confronted him about the Abbey's finances when he was doing repairs. Ooh! Otto saw Brother Guy writing the Abbey's ledger and demanded to see it. Otto said he'd prove the Abbey was hoarding money one way or another. The guy had a motive to see Otto dead. I'm just a woman dead to the world abiding in this cell, but I still have eyes that can see and ears that can hear. Brother Guy has abused the trust of Father Gurno and Father Thomas both. And so doing has profaned the sacrament of confession to shield himself from justice. This is the least I could do. Thank you, sister. Alright, so we got some suspicions, so... Brother Guy is certainly a guy. We only have 12 hours, though. See if we can find anything from Brother Guy. Those peasants looted everything in here too. This is going to be more difficult than I thought. See anything? Look, a journal. Gary's Guy's ledger. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at these entries. Abbey's income, mostly donation of pilgrims. It's not much. These are Abbey's expensive. Some of these numbers are awfully high. Wait a minute, I think I see now. Of course, Guy does double bookkeeping. I use the same for the accounts at home. The Abbey is struggling to make make ends meet, but the accounts seem to balance out. Oh. Oh, this page is not part of the ledger. Just a sheet of parchment with a few notes, but it's tucked away in the ledger like this. Hang on just in case. Old Bailey. No wonder, stay out of the library, Peter's orders. Ooh, brother guy's desk. Lemons and a penknife. This is disappearing ink. I wonder if guys hid anything in the bit of parchment found in the ledger. Yep. Can we read it? Because it looks like it's in... Oh. Do we have to cook it? Okay, got it. Oh, let's not burn it. There we go. My guy was stealing from the Abbey. Marcelloni stole almost 7 florins worth of funds. Sending it to the accountant Osberger, man who's depositing it with the Fuggers. If Otto knew about this, Guy would certainly have motivation to silence him. At the very least, it's evidence we can use to show Guy was sending skim money to a proxy account in Augsburg. Well, well, well. Nothing in the house anymore. Let's go see the lower areas, perhaps. Yeah, fucking Guy. There's Cecilia. Other Piero. Rest in peace, my old friend. Alright, well, we can get in the back way, I suppose. Yeah, no one's guarding the crypt, right? Even the crypt was spared from looting. Neck. God bless you, Andreas. Yeah, talk to you about Brother Guy. Stealing from the Abbey. Yep, stole 7 florins worth of funds and sent to the Fuggers in Augsburg. That can't. How did you learn this? Found a receipt in the back of the Abbey's ledger written in lemon juice. If Otto somehow knew about this, can't think Brother Guy would have killed him. He might. He's never much like the peasants, but murder. I think that kind of violence is in his nature. I know his heart. These are not the kinds of mistakes I make. No, I suppose not. Everence does it. These times are so dark, Andreas. Even with the Lord's light to guide us, I do not know how we go on when this is through. There's little I can do about this now, but should we survive the coming days, the consequences for Brother Guy will be dire. I'm sorry this came to light the way it did. Whatever you think of me and my intentions, I do care about Curacao. We have not always seen eye to eye, but I have never doubted your care for this place. And that at least we are aligned. One final thing, have you spoken with him about this? No, not yet. So he doesn't know he's been found out. Very well. Go with God, now more than ever. You as well, Father Gurno. You. Otto Zimmerman, I should have known you'd be some... God bless you, Brother Prior. Not Prior, Master Mailer. Not anymore. Not after you eviscerated my reputation as the Archdeacon. After you left Curacao, Father Gurno removed me from my position of appointed Brother Matthew Prior. That sounds rough for you, but it's not my problem. Of course, nothing is your fault, nothing is your problem. Do you even think of the consequences your actions will have on others? Your words would sting more if they weren't coming from a man caught practicing necromancy. I wasn't caught practicing it, I was condemned for reading the wrong books. Condemned by your gossip. Again, you could have just been more truthful and I would have hid it from you. But no, you had to be all... whatever. Blame me all you want. Yeah. You're really an awful little man, Andreas Mailer. I pray to God you find God before it's too late. Who's there? Is it you, Lord, come to claim my soul? It's Andreas. Yep. Oh, you're not looking well. It looks serious. It's nothing. The escape was a bit much for my age. I feel aches, a heavy heart, but it will pass as God wills it. Do not concern yourself with this. Make sure the others are well. I will do what I can. Good, good. I must rest. Keep holding on, Brother Adek. You asshole. You told Gurno. Oops. You're a true bastard, Andreas Mailer, and you deserve the very worst of what's coming to you. Maybe, but you're not going to live to see it happen. We'll see what Peter and the boys think about all this. Then go tell them, asshole. You might as well, since you've already ruined my life here. Not speak to me again. Bet! Florian, Andreas Mailer, heard you were in Tassing, but you did not come to visit. I'm sorry, Brother Florian, I should have come by earlier. Well, I'm glad to see you again after all this time. I do not see this as a sensible act. Put yourself at risk by sneaking into here. Investigating Otto's murder has led me here. But it is not the abbot, we all know that. Certainly you cannot think so. Do you suspect someone else here? I may have a lead that concerns someone here, yes. Even so, it might not tie to the murder. That is not good to hear, I'm afraid. Even though semblance of a link to stir the ire of those already furious. Peasants are on edge, and we are stuck. Such is the brutal nature... no. You fear they truly want more violence? They may not be trained soldiers, but it does not take much military acumen to burn down a building full of books. If they hurt the abbot or damage the abbot, the Duke's armies will not show leniency. Believe me, a direct confrontation with real soldiers will end in a slaughter. Said much about the peasants, but of you and your brothers. Oh, I am well, Andreas. I've been through worse. The Battle of Cosmin, the siege of Dornick Castle, death and suffering. Too much of that, perhaps, for a young mind. Ah, enough. Long enough ago by now. Here, others who hold my attention. Worry about Volkberg and Rudger. They are gentle people, but not able to withstand this terror and violence. But I'm especially worried about Adek. I tried talking to him. He doesn't look good. He's old and frail. His health has grown worse since we fled here. He remarks of pains of the chest. I'm cut off from my tools, and we're not, so I'm unsure what might help against his affliction. Perhaps Salva Salvatrix or Papersophernium? Think of several options, but bloodlusting would be best to balance the humors. Adek is very weak, Andreas. I don't think he would withstand such an act. Asking Sister Gertrude might be the best prudence in this case. She knows the plants best. Speaking of herbal matters, could you look at this plant I found? Maybe connected to Otto Zimmerman's death. Let me see. Looks familiar, but I'm afraid I don't know. Sister Gertrude is the herbalist. If anyone in Curacao knows her, if anyone Tassing knows, it's Agnes. Thank you for your help, Brother Florian. Anytime. Alright, let's go talk to the nuns. I'm done with the monks. So right now I'm probably gonna implicate Guy for now. He's also been wasting a lot of the church's funds. Of course, it's always Guy, though, eh? Guy. Sister Gertrude. God bless you, Andreas. Sister Gertrude. I need of herbs for chest pain. Brother Adok is very ill. Yellow gentian, perhaps? Or foxenol? Do you have any? Fortunately, none. There's yellow gentian higher up in the mountain, but I recall there being some in the forest as well. Bring some. I know of a broth that might be of help. Sister Gertrude will set out with haste. Yep. Oh, it's grieved to hear about his death, as am I. Heavy burden to carry. Not so, Master Mailer. It was by my losses that I found this life. For Christ said, "For my yoke is easy and my burden is light." I can guide the sisters in their grief. I pray your counsel soothes their spirits. As do I, Master Mailer. Yep. Duties remain the same. Surely you noticed some changes. Mother Luna performs a warmer room. I maintain the hearth in her room through the night. That is incredibly considerate, sister. May it bring glory to God. I must return to my duties. God bless you, Master Mailer. And to you, sister. God bless you, Master Mailer. God bless you, Sister Matilda. Silent. You understand that despite what happened to me at the hands of the Baron, you did not condemn me. I appreciate that. Archdeacon surveyed the evidence. I merely spoke the truth as I saw it. Yes, well, the entire event was tragedy. Not expect to see you again. I'm glad the Lord gave me a chance to thank you properly. I have to get back to work. God bless you. And you, sister. God bless you. Taking good care of the garden. Okay, and we can't talk with her. Maybe we can speak with the other nuns, perhaps? Sister Illuminata. Andreas, good. I was hoping you would come by. Hello, Mother Illuminata. Do you need me for something? Yes, although I was hesitant to distract you from your investigation. I do not often leave the confines of Curacao, even in the best of times, which these are decidedly not. I'll help in any way I can. God bless you. As our brothers are trapped in the library, it is unlikely they have received any nourishment. You need me to bring them food? Peasants are unruly. I need you to guide the sisters past them through the crypt and up to the brothers. Yes, secret entrance to the library. I still remember it well enough. Good thing the peasants haven't found it. Sister will say it needs to be attended to after all the mayhem that transpired there. Escort them and their food to the brothers in the library and return when you are finished. I may be able to do this for you, but not now. Understand that time is limited, but the brothers could use your help. Yep. God bless you. Alright, we need to get those herbs first. They said in the forest, I think. Flowers, flowers, flowers. With these. No, these flowers are red. Okay, yeah, we're looking for yellow. The one. Andreas, more flowers. Still not quite. Yep. It's a shame we never really figured out what happened in the first act, but it is what it is, right? Oh wait, no, we were at the waterfall. We need to keep remembering. Flowers Master. Saint Sacha, eh? Oh no, that's can't. Okay. Here's old Smokey. I'm just looking at all the flowers. All right, I think we've got everything we need for the most part. Alright, so we got the broth, I think. Leaves for the broth. Look, Gertrude. Yes. Till then. Could tell me more about the flowers. So yeah, another murder. Father John. Yeah, we did the confessions. Adoc, we got the flowers. There are several people in Tassing. Sister Gertrude. I guess Agnes is who we should look for. Where is Agnes? Agnes. Ah, there we go. Agnes, one daughter, midwife, wife of Lucky. Okay. Think we can probably find Agnes. Oh, but it's lunchtime, that's why they won't talk to me. Alright, let's go bring food to the monks, I guess. Alright, let's go. Got time to take care of food? Yes, I believe so. Sister Gertrude and Sister Matilda will go with you. God, this place is a mess. What have they done? I don't know about this. Hey, no one's supposed to be in the church. What are you doing in here? Take it easy, Carl. They're just trying to do their jobs. What are you talking about? You need to clean the crypt and say prayers for the abbots and abbesses buried there. Assuming you haven't looted all their tombs as well. Hey, that's not, I mean, Peter told me not to let anyone in the church. For storming... No, we don't want to be that. Just do us a favor, Carl. It won't take us long and we won't tell. Oh no, Andreas. Peters was pretty adamant. Nobody needs to know we were here. Alright, excellent. Christ fine. To the crypt and back. I'll kick you out if you try anything funny. Got it? It won't take long. Thank you, Carl. Andreas, was that really necessary? Sorry, sister. Quickly this way. Gertrude, Sister Matilda, what are you doing here? How did you get past the peasants? Andreas helped us, Father. Mother Illuminata thought you might be hungry, and Andreas agreed to bring us here. Praise God. Sisters, what's going on outside? We've seen little and heard less since we've been here. Master Miller ought to explain. We've seen little firsthand from the convent. Everything's under control mostly. Yep. Let's keep to custom. This is a very strange circumstance, Father. We don't need to keep Carl thinking we're cleaning the crypt after all. I don't think, oh fine, but only for the sister's safety and only this once. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. It's good to see some friendly faces. Thank you for blessing us with this meal, sisters. I'm sure will restore our strength and vigor. These old bones don't have any vigor left, and a meal probably won't help. Being stuck in this drafty library isn't doing any good either. Don't think you ever had any vigor, old man. I'm sure you won't have to remain here long. Andreas was very helpful in getting us past the Watchman Peter set. I'm just glad I could help. Kindness appreciated, Andreas. Thank you. Our daily bread. How long will we be stuck in this drafty old tower? I need Sister Gertrude's medicines. Don't worry, Brother Adoc. I'm sure I can deliver them. Have you found any evidence as to who really killed Otto Andreas? Well, I do have some suspicions, but I can't confirm anything yet. Good God, Andreas, what are you doing here? You must convince them it wasn't me. Doing my best, Father. Please have patience. Yes, of course, my apologies. Suppose I'm a bit alarmed at all this. Come, Father, eat a bit. I found a good meal, settles nerves as well as any medicine. Jeez, there was a lot of crashing last night. Was anyone hurt? Oh no, no one's hurt, but the peasants did loot the church and sanctity. They defiled this sacristy. Sacrilege. Oh no. Oh, may God repay them their due. Brother Matteo, calm yourself. I'm sure we can replace everything, Matteo. It's not the point. They've abused the body and blood of Christ, a great sin. Brother Matteo, please. Apologies, Father Abbot. I have a few ideas. Really? I think I might saw the murderer running away that night. I could be very helpful in your investigation. What do you think you saw, brother guy? You're wearing a festival costume, you have dark hair. Interesting. I'll look into it. He could also just be throwing us off the trail. Well, it's good to see you safe and well. I'm sure Andreas will have all of this fixed soon. I hope so too. Please thank Mother Illuminata, Sister Gertrude, and Andreas. We're relying on you. Please hurry in your investigation. I'll be as thorough as I can, Father. Come on, Andreas, we better get back before Carl gets suspicious. You too, Casper. I'll see you soon, Father. All goes well. Now, back through the crypt. Finally. How long does cleaning an old crypt take anyway? That was ages. What do you expect? You and your ransacking friends have been making a mess of it all night. Whatever. We're supposed to switch posts soon. Hurry up and get lost. Yep. Someone with dark skin, eh? Everyone's probably asleep, right? Yeah, let's go to sleep. We only have 12 hours left, and hopefully sleep doesn't take all of it. I don't know, him beyond. It's not looking good for us. We may be a terrible detective, if I'm going to be honest with you. No. Awoken at night. Andreas, get up. Wake your boy too. Why, what's happened now? We're finishing this. You're needing the comments now. Let's go. Alright, we'll be dressed, but... Alright, guess we don't even get the next day, damn. Casper, wake up. Master Andreas? Something's happening in the comments. Peter and the others want us there. Will we be alright? Don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you. We'll be fine. Right now that everyone's here, we can start. Start what? We're holding a trial for Otto's murder, and you're the one with the evidence. You mad? What about the law? We should wait for a judge, not do this ourselves. Welcome back, Galaxy. Hope it wasn't too bad. We don't have the time, Mailer. While we have the abbot, we can do justice on our own terms. If we lose this advantage, Father Gurno will make sure no one ever investigates Otto's death. Well, what have you found? We've all been waiting. Hold on, I barely had a day to investigate. I can hardly come to a conclusion so soon. Well, you better fucking decide, Mailer, or you'll watch that damn abbey go up in flames. Be quiet. I have a woman in labor right next door. This behavior is shameful. If she loses her child because of this fighting, it will be on your souls. Agnes is right. I know you want justice for my husband, for your friend, but I don't want things to get worse than they already are. Please, Dad, give Andreas a little more time. Fine. Andreas, you've got until that baby's born. After that, we'll claim our justice. Okay, so we got a little more time, I guess. Yeah, Otto's dead, Galaxy. Otto hath been killed. Good evening. It's a customary and testing that the people gather in the commons in the middle of the night. We do what needs to be done when it needs to be done. Who's asking? My name is Tristan von Faumberg. I'm here on behalf of the Duke of Bavaria. Duke is aware that you've been distributing and discussing the 12 articles. He's also aware that you've been disputing conditions of taxation and land use with the Abbot of Kirsau. The Duke is merciful. He does not seek to punish Tasting for these disputes, but his mercy has limits. The Duke has become aware that you have imprisoned the Abbot and monks of Kirsau within the Abbey. This is an insult. This is rebellion. For this, there can be neither tolerance nor mercy. You have until sunset tomorrow to vacate Kirsau Abbey and release the Abbot and all monks. If this is not done, the Duke's soldiers will enter the town and the Abbey in force. As certain as night follows day, they will kill every man and boy who stands in their way. We never wanted to threaten the Abbot, sir. He wouldn't listen to our demands. We're starving. Such efforts were necessary since the townsfolk are also suffering under the Abbot's increased taxes. Duke is aware of the town's complaints and finds some merit in them. He believes that some concessions can be made regarding the death tax and use of the force for wood. Of course, only under the strict condition that the Abbot is released unharmed. What do the peasants get? What about our taxes? What about the right to use the woods for grazing, for fishing? Duke is unwilling to make additional concessions. You can release the Abbot and take what is offered, or you can remain defiant and face the consequences. It will yield you little, save steel and fire. Sunset tomorrow. I've decided I will be getting through the next 3 hours with spite and a fucking will to not give a shit. You know what? Power to you, Galaxy. Oh, yikes. Anyway, yeah, this does not look good for us. We may have another shit show on our hands, personally. Okay, so first things first. Let's get the thing to father, or to the brother. Gertrude. Yep. Appreciate the help. Alright, we got the stuff for the old brother. And she's not one to help us, but the midwife is also busy. That's not good. Anyway, yeah, I do not envy your job, Galaxy. Oh yeah, maybe the miller had a motive. We can investigate the miller, I'm sure. Okay, still buried. Still just drawings. Okay. See if we can find anything in the miller's house. Oh, he's got a gun. No evidence laying around. No smoking gun. See, hello, Andreas. You must be Elsie. Yes. Yep, I'm pleased you've done so well for yourself. Thank you. See, the mill's been doing well. Yep, keeps it in good condition. Use my apprentice. Must meet my darling Paul. He would love to meet someone his age pursuing art. I'm sure we can arrange that. Delightful. Thank you both. Most welcome, Elsie. Maybe another time though. We're busy. Alright, where doth Agnes be? Andreas can't talk right now. Okay. Well, we'll probably never get to the bottom of this. Master Andreas. You know me with something I can't show Mom and Dad because it's a secret. I can keep a secret. It's a note, but I can't read it myself. I thought the purple ink was pretty. Okay. Knows where you are now. He won't stop the rat house after St. John's fire. I think it means, Master Andreas. The note must be a warning. Whoever killed Otto had a secret they didn't want discovered. Did you find this, Anna? Found it at the Bauer house. It was just sitting out and I grabbed it. Keep the paper, Master Andreas. Just don't tell anyone where you got it, promise? It's our secret. Good, I'll see you later. Goodbye, Anna. I like how she's repaired our hat. She kept our hat and she's repaired it over time with what she had. It's kind of cute. Yeah, nothing here. Alright, let's go take a look at the Bauer house. Oh, Magdalene. Klaus. So you can't help me any. Cute little meows. Alright. What line are we pursuing? No, Father Thomas probably doesn't have anything to do with it. Brother Guy had a motive. Martin may have had something to do with it too.
Sir, a diplomatic envoy has sent their entourage.
Hi, anything. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? Oh, Andreas.
Sir, a diplomatic envoy has sent their entourage.
Wow, back-to-back raids. Hi, Zan Parsnip. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? What were you guys all doing, Arax? Yes, hello, raiders. A lot of people now. Are you alright, Eva? Believed in doing what he was doing. Was this a coordinated raid? I feel like this was a coordinated raid. Thank you, Fetz, for the third raid. Wow. A lot of raiders today. Hello, hello. What were you all up to? What were you up to, Zan, and anything? We're just here being a very, very terrible detective who can barely understand who is being murdered. Know what I'm gonna do now. We'll get through this, all of us. My father doesn't get us all killed. God, I hope he doesn't. Sorry, Andreas, I'm just so tired. It's alright, maybe we could come back later and share a meal together. Yeah, Galaxy, we just got a lot of raids. That was kind of odd. Who all had a motive to murder him, though, is the issue. Like, there's so many potential suspects. I still think it's Sky for now, but who knows. Maybe they had a letter, these guys.
Sir, a guest has arrived.
Thank you for the follow, Mystical Stare. How are you doing today? Hello. Hello, Ursula. Do you remember me? No. Should I? You were very young when I was last in Tassing. I boarded in your parents' house. Oh, the artist Andreas, right? I think you told me a story once. You drew me a flower too. I still have it. Keep it tuckered with my stocking so I won't lose it. Mom and Dad sometimes talk about you. They said you went away for more training. What was that like?
Sir, a guest has arrived.
Thank you for the follow, Manasong. How are you doing today? Well, while I was in Krakow, I learned a new printing technique. No, not about the art, Andreas, about your travels. Alright, alright. The city's market square is almost bigger than Tassing and always full of merchants from all over the continent. Thank you for grabbing your daily stew, Mystical Stare. Starum? Star M? Is it Mystical Star M or Mystical Stare M? There are even plans to build a clock tower near the church in the square. Star M? Mystical Star M. Got it. You mind if I call you Star? Or do you have a shortened name? Star, Star M, M? Like the one Balta says he wants to make? Maybe. Must be a huge city if the market is bigger than Tassing. I wish I could see it. Whatever. Alright, got it. Appreciate you stopping by and thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. Hope everyone's doing well today. Oh yes, we must keep the tradition with the cheese. Since we have new viewers here, what's everyone's favorite cheeses? Mine is obviously aged Gouda. Himbion is weird and likes cottage cheese. I forgot what Galaxy's was. What's yours again, Galaxy? Krakow's a long way from here. You should try going to Nuremberg first. Is that closer? Yes, much closer. Maybe I will one day then. I think the cough is, it's kind of hinting that she's not gonna make it, but I really hope she makes it. Sharp cheddar or smoked Gouda? Ooh, all good choices. Wait, no? Cream cheese? Ooh, yuck. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hey, Andreas. How you doing, George? It's alright, Veronica's helping Eva and Dad's mad all the time. Cheddar cheese? Ooh, a good cheddar's nice. Do you prefer your cheddar sharp or a bit more aged? I've tried talking to him, but he won't back down now that Otto's well. I don't know what else to do. We won't make the winner if we don't do something. We'll work something out with the abbot, just give it time. I sure hope so. I'll see you later, Andreas. Until then. Provolone? Ooh, provolone's also an excellent choice. Well, Andreas. Sharp and Parmesan cheese. Parmesan really depends on what it's on. Like provolone and cheddar for sandwiches, yeah, but just alone. Or with like a charcuterie board. I like the Gouda. Or, yeah, maybe an aged cheddar. Andreas, you and me need to talk. Alright, what's on your mind? Where are you hoping the abbot? You know what he's been doing to our families. Peter's threatening the entire abbey, not just the abbot. I suppose you do have some friendliness with them. Those monks never did good by me or my family. By my measure, they've done a lot of harm. I understand your anger towards the abbot, but the monks don't deserve to die. What do we deserve, Andreas? To starve? When's the last time you went hungry, Andreas? In the last month, I can count more lean days than full. If it weren't for Ulrich's charity, we wouldn't have had any bread at all this week. Then the abbot should answer for it, but not by burning the abbey down. Alright, you know what? If you're dead set on this, I think I can point you towards someone. Really? Yes, really. It's my nephew, Martin. Martin, really? Why? So I don't think he is who he says. I don't think he's who he says he is. I don't think he's Martin at all. Why do you think that? We all see what we want to see here, Andreas. Things we don't want to see, we ignore it as long as we can for everyone's sake. I devour brie. Brie is excellent. Brie cheese, underrated. That's a great pick. Wish a charcuterie board came with this stream. I feel like it would be quite pleasant, yes. I could really do from prosciutto ham right now. Oh, that'd be great. He's like a cheese that's everywhere here. Oh, that's interesting. For me, I mean, I can get any sort of cheese at the grocery store, but I do have my preferences. There's a lot more cheddar than anything else, actually, now that I think about it. That and Gouda? Fair. Gouda's kind of everywhere. It stays fresh. I do wish I could buy one of those, like, big Parmesan wheels and just kind of add it to everything. I feel like that'd make everything taste better. I don't say anything about Eva's pretty blonde hair. George doesn't say anything about my daughter's friendship with Brigitte. Brigitte and Kat don't say anything about Martin. Strong Martin, hardworking Martin, faithful Martin. Do you have any evidence? No, just suspicion and a reason to not trust the man. When the abbot decided to give us old Rennick Kemper's land, there was a fee that we had to pay. We needed to expand. My brother and I couldn't say no. So the land went to both of us, and after Francis' death, a portion went to Martin. I don't see any legal problems with that arrangement. There wouldn't be if Martin hadn't brought up the idea of selling off the lease. That or parceling it off to other families. We have a big Camembert cheese wheel near us. Ooh. delicious. Doesn't camembert cheese melt really well? That might be delicious. Yeah, Martin was the stealing kid, so I guess he's changed his ways, but Johann here is suspicious that he's not who he says he is. It does? Ooh, nice. Maybe some, like, melted camembert on pasta noodle sounds really good. With some, like, white pasta sauce. Maybe a bit of seafood. Gets complicated, but he'd be putting my land on the other side of someone else's. This whole arrangement works because we hold the land together. Do you really think Martin, whoever he is, killed Otto? I think it's possible if he can sleep with another man's wife and steal his land. Maybe he could be a killer too. Alright, I'll consider it. Good. Alright. What's Martin's last name again? Alright, so where's Martin? Yeah. Martin Bauer. Okay, so it is Bauer. So Franz a cat Bauer. Can't get inside the house though to look around. Oh, yeah, Martin Bauer farm. Here we are. Is this his house? No, it's just a shed, I guess. Oh no, I have my suspicions that we may not be catching the murderer, but I really hope that we do. Can I go in your house, please, Andreas? Andreas Mueller. Hello, cat. Would you look at that? You are back in testing. And look at you, you've done well for yourself. Who's this? Cat, please meet Casper, my apprentice. Hello. He's got the posture of an artist, that's for sure. Good strong face, though. I do? What brings you back to Tassing, Andreas? Just passing through on the way back to Nuremberg. I saw Martin earlier. I must say, I was surprised to see him. That's right, he disappeared when you were last in town. Franz passed a few winters ago, then Wolf, Brigitte, and I nearly lost the farm and our mines. But Martin returned shortly after, and he's proved to be a changed man, a good man. He saved him from destitution. I've been wondering where Wolf was. I'm so sorry, Cat. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry. There's nothing to say, is there? He was a good boy, a sweet, good little boy. The stars dimmed when he passed. That was years ago now. I try not to dwell on it, to be strong for Brigitte, find solace in the knowledge he is with God now. Yeah, infant mortality rates back in these days were pretty rough, if I remember correctly. Like, out of like, what, 4 or 5 children, maybe 2 or 1 would make it. Times may be hard and taxing right now, but God truly does answer our prayers. I'm glad you and your family are well, Cat, despite everything. Thank you, Andreas. It's truly good to see you again, even in the midst of such terrible times. I did want to ask you more about your son, actually. One seems different from how I remembered him. What changed? Well, that's right, he was still gone by the time you left Tassing. He returned several weeks later, just like he always did. Was it travels or time that changed him? Only God knows the truth of a man's heart, but I suspect the challenges he faced on the road improved his memories of home. He hasn't stolen anything or run off in years. Truly, the Lord provides for his faithful. He and Otto were arguing the other day, though. Do you know why? Were they? I'm sorry, Andreas, but I don't know anything about that. Martin supports Otto in his cause against the abbot's taxes. They didn't have any cause to fight. I don't know, Cat. Their argument was quite heated. Would Martin have any reason to hurt Otto? Of course not. They'd become like close friends these past few years, like brothers. Maybe he found out the secret that Martin isn't who he says he is? Even brothers quarrel. True. After Franz died, God blessed me by returning my son to me healed of his darkness. We should be giving thanks that the Lord led Martin to the light. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb. I'm just trying to find out who really killed Otto. Trust me, Andreas, I know my own son. Martin would never do such a thing. Thanks for talking with me, Cat. Hey, Martin. Brigitte. Hello, Andreas. Could you spare a moment, Brigitte? Suppose, what do you need? It's so strange seeing Martin. What do you mean? He seems like he came back from his travel a changed man. For the better, yes. For all the grief he gave me, we're happy now. God, I hate that this will be a remembered thing. Is that so bad? No, of course not. He didn't get into an argument with Otto when I was coming to town, though. What happened there? All the questions about my husband, Andreas. I'm looking for any reason someone might, This is being a little bit too forward, right, with our accusations. Maybe we calm on the accusations just a little bit. Trying to figure out who murdered Otto. Well, it certainly wasn't Martin. Otto was pressing Martin to support him in the town commons, Andreas. Martin has changed, but his history in this town is remembered. He doesn't want to cause more trouble. He doesn't want to speak in the commons because he's afraid of the abbot. They squabbled over it, that's all. Otto threatened Martin if he didn't cooperate. What was your husband so afraid Otto knew? Your husband can't have changed that much. I know that Otto and Martin had quarreled, but that's all. Maybe he flew off the handle with Otto. You know how men are. Sorry, I don't know anything else about the matter. Now please, I need to get back to work. Okay, we're maybe not being the greatest detectives ever, if I'm gonna be quite honest with you. Maybe the people of the woods saw something? Hey, Smokey. Hello, Master Mailer. You're looking well. Thank you, Smokey. How are you? I'm well enough, I guess. Foxglove went his way a few years ago, which I suppose was bound to happen. I miss the company sometimes, but now there's no one to keep me from my gossip. No one to tell it to, either. I'm always partial to a few new tidbits of information. Do tell, Smokey. Half the years in Tasking will be burning by the end, Master Mailer. And nearly all of them in the Abbey. Oh? I did see another Imperial Reich Post courier ride from the Abbey a few days ago. Brother Guy dropped the bag once. It looked heavy. The Abbey must be doing better than the Abbot is letting on. That's not the half of it, Guy stealing funds from the Abbey. Oh no, that is interesting. I wonder what Father Abbot would do if he found out. It doesn't help that the Abbot has tightened restrictions in the forest. More townsfolk are trying to sneak around. What have you noticed? Veronica and Brigitte took a midnight dip by the waterfall last night. They've been swimming out there for years. Now everyone's getting clever, trying to stay out from the Abbot's eye. He's a formidable man. I didn't see you in the town commons during Otto's speech. Aren't you standing with the peasants? Well, their cause doesn't really affect me, does it? I'm as worried as anyone about soldiers rushing through here, but new tax and restrictions don't bother me. Understand why they're upset, but I've been doing fine out here with less than they have. Nothing will change for me if they get their way. I see. Oh well, enough of that. Thanks for stopping by, Master Mailer. Until later, Smokey. Until then. Alright, so at night we should stop by and take a look, I guess, at the waterfall. Except that we don't have a day, so we can't really check. A little too late, I guess. Too little too late. Oh yeah, let's do the bar thing. I forgot. Maybe bar will loosen up a few lips. You giving any more thought? Yep, we'll buy a round of drinks. Have a seat then. Folk filter in as they finish their work for the day. Hey, Andreas says he's buying drinks for everyone. Before I get too excited, I'd like to say a few words about the man Tassing just lost, Otto Zimmerman. I know it's hard to think anything but the Duke's soldiers right now, but just listen for a moment. Otto was a good man. He stuck up for the people in this town. Loving husband to heaven, a good father to Otts. His reward in heaven will be equal to his good deeds on earth. It's Otto. Yeah, Otto, our beloved. It's a shame. Truly. Everyone, please exercise moderation. Do not drink too heavily in Otto's memory. We aren't Lutherans. Too late. Ah, Martin's getting real drunk. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we can overhear. Barbara? Are you the man to thank for the drinks? Truth, the drinks are to honor a dear friend who recently passed away. Simply wanted a toast and a drink to his memory. Kind gesture. Thank you. Yes, thanks. It was a long road here from Muhldorf. We came to visit the Shrine of St. Moritz, but the sister said it's closed because of some trouble. That's one way to put it. Well, our priest told me to take a pilgrimage here after God saved my little goat's life. I'm very happy for your goat. She means the boy, Philip, over there. God damn it, Philip, get off that table. Don't curse, Father. Oh, alright, alright. I'll say nothing. Anyway, the boy climbed up in a tree, jumped off, and landed his hand on a board with a nail through it. His arm swelled like a bloated pig in the sun. Must you describe it that way? Well, it did. He had such an awful fever, like he was boiling in his own skin. Pray to God to save my little goat, and the next day, miracle. It's true, that very next day. Thank God. I intend to, that's why we came. I asked our priest in Muhlenhorf how to thank God. Since the little goat's arm had swollen so badly, he said we should make a pilgrimage to see the hand of St. Moritz. Philip, off. So you can imagine how disappointed we are that the shrine is closed. This will all be resolved soon. It's just a misunderstanding between the peasants and the abbot. You say so. Nonsense in Salzburg has been going on for months. Probably that Martin Luther's fault. More schisms in the church. Philip? I'm sorry, the boy won't listen. It's no trouble. Do I know you? It's possible. I traveled around a bit when I was younger. Oh, that must be it. Thank you for returning the boy. Were you here on St. John's Eve? No, we arrived yesterday morning. Why? Trying to figure out if someone in town was involved in my friend's death. No, I don't think we could help with that. Alright, thanks anyway. Till next time. Till then. Oh, see, now they're mentioning the man. I just want to know what people have heard. Ooh, cards. Andreas Mailer, right? You're staying at the Abbey guest house, aren't you? Yes and yes, I'm a guest at the Abbey. I'm staying here at the Golden Hand, named Samuel Grau. I'm recruiting men to become Landsknechts. Well, when some actual men show up. Excuse me, I don't think we've met. How do you know my name? People say you got some old witch killed a few years back. That may be logically true, but it's not a fair description of what occurred. I didn't say it was fair, it's what people say. Just telling young Hans and Fabian about the life of a Landsknecht. What's the pay like? Is it dangerous? 4 gulden a month, and yes, it's dangerous. Mind that you do have to pay for your own equipment. How much? 13 to 15 gulden. Damn, that's more than 10. Yes, it is. It's 3 to 5 more than 10. Do you have 10 gulden? No, I don't have any gulden. See what I'm dealing with here, Mailer? You, boy. Me? Yes, you look like you're from a family that isn't completely impoverished. Want to join up? The boy's my apprentice. Oh, my apologies. No offense intended. I understand your instincts, though. Casper's a fine lad. I'll never let you down, Master Andreas. Well then, would you be interested in playing a card game to pass the time? We're playing Landsknecht. I'm not familiar with the game. Explain the rules as we go. They're simple. Want to play? And why not? Rules are simple enough. Pay attention, boys. Forget anything else. Remember that you want to see a card that matches what's in front of you. Get dealt to the center. That means you win. If you see matching cards going into the discard pile, your chances of winning are going down because there are only 4 of a kind in the deck. At the start of each hand, everyone has an ante and money to play. With 4 players, we each ante a penny. I don't have any coins below groschen. Well, I'll give 2 here and I can break them into 24 pfennigs for you. Alright, you know what it is, boys. It's gambling time. After the ante, the dealer shuffles and deals 1 card every player at the table, starting with himself. All cards are dealt face up this game, so we all know what we're dealing with. If a card is only important if we run through the whole deck, but it may influence your strategy. This game, the queen is the high card, followed by the king, then the farmer. So I guess this is the farmer. Each turn you can raise the ante, stay, or fold from each game. Seems simple. 40 cards at the deck, 3 besides my own. Result in a victory. I think I can figure the odds all in. We'll stay. However, if any player raises, every other player must meet the raise. Yeah, it's like poker with some changes. Players are finished. We deal 3 cards in the discard pile. Then we bet again. Then one goes in the middle. If it matches any player's card, that player wins. If it doesn't match, we go through another round till someone wins or we run out of cards. Alright, our cards are going up. Gambling. You would have won the money if we were playing a real hand. Run out of cards, the highest card wins. Multiple players have high cards, the highest suit wins. Leaves high, followed by heart spells, and then acorns at the bottom. Alright, let's play a real game. Alright, here we go. 99%, fellas. Ooh, not great. Okay, acorn, or hearts beat acorn, so we... Yeah, okay, so we'll toss it. No, we'll just stay. Sure, we'll toss a coin in. No one's got a 1. We'll bet. Excellent. We're rich. Well, that one hand has been dealt. The dealer, yep, the player on his left. He's now the dealer. More gambling. We'll just stay. Can we have some beer, Samuel? Why not? Master Mailer's paying. Here you are, boys. Enjoy. Thanks. Like Mistress Hannah. Dad says she brings food to the men working on the rat house. My dad says she's always over there. Seems weird. He's just Christian charity. Come on, boys. Back to the game. Well, I got more coin to bet, so why not? Why is the queen higher than the king? So Our Lady is the patron of all Lanchnecks. I chose to honor her in this way. $99%. We gotta be that 1% that gambles until we win. Alright, so no one has a 2. Okay, king went down in probability. What is this blasted luck? We're gonna be rich. We can't give up now. Alright, we got 7s. Yep. There goes another 7. So the 7s have basically almost lost the game. Burn 3. See any 4s in the burn pile. I see a 1 and I see a couple 7s. We'll bet. There we go. That's more like it. We are the 1%. Huzzah! Never back down, never give up! We beat Acorn, so we can bet. Acorn will probably fold, yep. Ooh, that's another 2. Our odds aren't great. We'll stay. Or out. Alright, well, 2 people are about to get busted out of this game. I'm down for the 1v1. 4A. I'll just stay. No 4s burnt. Oh, that's a burnt 4. No one to fold him. What are the odds, right? Yeah. Well, two people are getting really poor, and one person's getting really rich. Unfortunately, that one person isn't us, is the issue. Alright, there goes a 6 burnt. Hard to believe, but I'm out. Yep. Down to 3 players, so the ante raises and we all increases. It goes down 2 player. Alright. Bet. Literally. Heartspeed acorns, so... What are they called? Farmers. They're making books on holding guns. That's what some people call them. Others may call them knaves, undermen. Just they're farmers. That's gonna kill me for losing all this money. Wish you better luck than that, then. Alright. 1v1. I believe. I believe. Rambler, the gambler, the back rider. There we go. Easy money. Easy money. What can I say? Alright, we'll take it. Free money. We will win all this money. We can't lose. That's a lot of face cards burned. Oh, there goes a 1. But a 5's also burned. That's another 5 burned. That's another 1 burned. So there's 1 5 and 1 1 left in the deck. Nah. Sunk cost fallacy. We're in too deep. Sunk cost fallacy. We're in too deep. There's still a 5 and... Ah, there we go. Sunk cost fallacy always wins. See? It was just that easy. Oh, there goes 1. A 4 and a 1, so we're both at about equal probability. Oh. Alright, Hans, I see you. We're gonna win everything. We've gotten a lot of 1s in a row. I'm just saying, it's a little suspicious. Yeah, it's a little suspicious is all I'm saying. Burn to 2, king... Ooh, burn to 7. Not good. 5... 4. Okay. Not the cards I'm looking to get burnt, though. There we go. Who needs probability calculators when you can just rely on blind luck? Or, I'm sorry, excuse me. Pure skill, of course. Oh, there goes 1 6 burnt. Alright, that's all the money. Guess we just stay. There we go. We're rich, I tell ya. Thought I had more money. Oh, you're out now. Sorry, son. Yep. All money goes to us. Well played, you've taken us all. Master Andreas, you did it. You won. You must be the best card player in the world. Far from it, but I appreciate the sentiment. Easy. They thought they could take my money. Digesta, Techni, Bologna. This is Italian, isn't it? We know Italian, don't we? Oh, Master Miller, thank you for the drink. Care to join us? The other doctors and I were having quite the chat. Nothing like a little drink to lubricate the mind, I say. I'd be honored to join you. Certainly, I'll introduce you. Gentili dottori, permettestemi di presentarvi Andreas Mahler, un maestro artista di Norimberga. Marcantonio Orsi, Vincenzo Ambrosi, and Angelo Garciardi are esteemed doctors from Bologna, traveling to Flanders. Un piacere conservare. Yeah, it's just, Italian. It's a pleasure to meet you. Ah, ci sovio. Possiamo parlare tutti italiano. Oh, what a relief, we can all speak in Italian. Di cosa stavamo discutendo? What were we discussing? La Naturalis Historia di Plino il Vecchio. Pliny the Elder's Natural History. Ooh, I know that book. That was a Roman book. E una merda. It's shit. E intulimente rituvido. It's unnecessarily reductive. Andreas concosa la Naturalis Historia di Plino il Vecchio. Familiar? That would be funny. One artist, no natural history. I went fairly in depth with it during my medical training in university. Devo dire, you know, I'm gonna give up on the Italian. I must say I'm shocked to hear that an artist went to medical school. Well, obviously he didn't graduate or he would be a doctor, not an artist. The course of life do not flow predictably for all men. Too true. Well, where were we? Natural history is shit. So said Niccolo Leniceno 30 years ago, but this is nothing new. Why does it still need to be debated? We are all using the same text in our practice, so the debate is ended, is it not? Unless Leoncino has published a work to replace Pliny, eh? Of course he has not, but the question remains if the mistakes in natural history are simply transcription errors or something worse. Even Coluniccio, Pliny's greatest defender, admits that there are translation errors. Everyone accepts this. True, yes, but Leniccio's criticism is deeper than that. He also calls into question the Arab sources we rely on to identify our medicines. Between transcription errors and bad sources, why does anyone still revere as though it were the word of God? Dare we ask your opinion on the matter, Andreas? Yeah, it's impractical to throw out such a foundational text without a suitable replacement. This vigorous criticism should be heard as a call for learned men to compare their own experiences as to what's in the text. Doing so will refine mankind's knowledge for the betterment of all. Oh, I didn't realize we had an artist-philosopher in our midst. Many thanks, Aristotle. Dr. Stolz, that seems unkind. There's nothing wrong with being high-minded. Didn't someone just die on St. John's Eve? Angelo, that's who we toasted to. Andreas bought the drinks. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Andreas. My German is so poor I didn't understand. Don't trouble yourself over it. Did you know the man well? Yes, I considered him a friend. Ah, then I pray he is near to God. I was there when it happened, or right after it happened at least. Say nothing. Was that what all the commotion was about? It woke us up as we didn't know what was happening. Interesting. Did you see anything unusual around that time? We called out for the innkeeper. He and his boy came out and looked confused. Anything else? I heard that there was an accident by the town hall. There was no accident. Someone intentionally loosened the lumber that dropped on the poor man's head. It's true, Dr. Stolz even saw a suspicious figure lurking in the darkness. What? It was murder? Yes, bringing out, drinks at the perfect time. Yes, and I'm making a list of suspects. Oh, I'm sorry, just a moment. Remember anything else about that night? Huh, suspicious spill. Is she trying to listen in? I'm afraid not. Oh well, the entire evening is still shrouded in mystery. It was nice meeting you, gentlemen, when I was to attend to other business. Safe journeys. Rose a grunt for nothing? Very true. Molte grazie. Ci devo vi accompagni, Andreas. Many thanks. God be with you. I mean, if all you got is a hot gossip around town, I would too, girl. No, just do your job, Galaxy. Come on. That's what you get paid for. Come on. What? Oh.
Sir, a diplomatic envoy has sent their entourage.
Hey, Aline. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? Crimson Steel Dragon raid? Ah, very nice. What were you all playing today? Never mind. Okay. Guess they all hate us now. And whatever. God damn it. What's wrong with you? Blind? Dumb? Calmati. Calm down, it was an accident. I'm doing well so far, just playing some Digimon Storytime. Ooh, how is it? One of my friends from work was talking about it, how they were gonna play it. Is it as good as everyone was hyping it up to be? Yeah, a lot of spills in this bar, but I guess it's alcohol. What are you saying? Speak German. Come on. What do you want me to say? It's just beer. Oh, you want to fight? Came to the right place, fancy man. Ooh, that was a good one. Don't think this is how you wanted it to go, is it, Master Andreas? We shouldn't get involved, Casper. Just stay out of their way. Samuel Grau? Yes. I'll give you 2 groschen to end this fight now. I'd love to help, but I normally get paid double rate. Fine, 4 groschen. Stop fighting now. Ooh, that was a real good one. Everyone out, everyone out. 7 hours remain. Okay, so what do we have? It's really fun. I've been playing as a viewer lock, so my guess gets me my Digimon. Ooh. Okay, so it's like a Nuzlocke type deal. So you've already run through it once before. I'm guessing. So the Miller, eh? Duplicious accounts. Alright, so we already kind of know what's going on with Brother Guy. Martin Bauer. Maybe Sister Gertrude can help us now? Nope. Fight, play, throw, ever while doing. The viewer lock makes it more fun. First time playing. Okay. I was gonna say, are you describing like your gameplay? But that's certainly an interesting way to spend your first time playing it. Is it like Pokemon if you can allow for a viewer lock like that? Or are you just kind of playing it like that? Well, let's go see if we can sit with Martin Buer. Yeah. No, still locked? Alright. Hi, Andreas. How are you feeling after that brawl? Looks like you escaped the worst of it. I have a cautious nature, I suppose. Well, you didn't miss out on too much, so I guess I'm the fool in all this. Anyway, it's good to see you after all these years. And you as well. What have you been up to? You look like you've done well for yourself. Art lived and worked in Poland for a few years. And people think I'm well-traveled because I've been to Ulm. Though I suppose I have had a lot of adventures for a country boy. What happened to you anyway? Oh, right. You didn't know I stole some of the... You know I stole some of the Baron's things. I didn't make it far with them. Tried to sell them and walk out, and I got robbed. Serves me right, I guess. Luckily, they didn't find the coins I was carrying. The money carried me around Bavaria for another month and a half. I'm just playing it like I was planning for other different viewer locks, like the one in Fallout 4 where the viewer would be my weapons and armor, so they could all be my weapons and leave me in my birthday suit to fight the wasteland. That's rough. Sounds like an interesting playthrough, though. Certainly an interesting way to play. I am thinking of other ways to make the streams more interactive similarly. Different ways that viewers can interact, make it a bit more fun. Then I started stealing. I grew bigger and more confident over time and became a highwayman. You were a bandit? Hard to believe, I know, but yes. Anyway, it didn't last long. I eventually got scared out of it. I had a partner for the last year of my adventures. Tried to rob some Italians. We thought they were merchants traveling under the banner of St. George. They were soldiers guarding money from the Bank of St. George in Genoa? Exactly, I learned that later. My partner didn't survive the encounter. I was wounded and alone in the wilderness. I thought of my father, my mother, Brigitte. I realized I couldn't remember Wolf's face anymore. I had to come back and take up all the responsibilities I'd left behind. Was coming back difficult? It was. It felt like I'd stepped out of another life into this one. It took me a while to get used to everything, to remember how things used to be. It was all in the past now. Just need to look forward. That's good attitude. I'll talk to you later, Martin. Until then. Oh, Andreas. I haven't eaten in a while. Would you mind sitting down with me a bit and sharing some food? Of course, Eva. Thank you for coming. It's not easy being alone right now. Yes, I know you're here, little boy. Man, a lot of things change as time passed. We're happy to keep you company, Eva. Thank you, Andreas. I know you have your own problems to deal with. Please sit. Yeah, though the thing is, I think our detectiving is not going amazing. I wish we were better detectives, but a lot of details are slipping through the cracks. Though maybe this is one of those games where you can't ever find the real culprit until the end or something like that. Just used my father auto-praying. It's alright, Eva. Would you like me to pray? If you wouldn't mind. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Receive Otto's soul into your kingdom. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. For doing this, we're trying to find Otto's killer. I know that my father and the others, they forced you into it, but I appreciate it. Otto was a good man, Eva. You deserve to see his killer brought to justice. He always spoke highly of you. I'm glad you feel the same way. Eva, may I ask you something about Otto? I know it's hard. It is, but I need to help if I can. Yummy bread. Who do you think may have had cause to kill Otto? The abbot, of course, but there were others in town who resented Otto for what he was doing. They must have hit it well, because it seemed like everyone around here supported him. Most people support him, but it bothered my father that it took the inheritance and forest laws to get Otto on our side. Peasants may have been dealing with the abbot's tax and property schemes for years. Even if Ottilia Kemperin hadn't been killed for what she said to the Baron, she would have lost her land. Tax and restrictions apply equally to taxing, don't they? Just because they apply to everyone doesn't mean we're all affected by it equally. The peasants bear a heavier burden, especially when they aren't allowed to pay their taxes with crops. And the families around here used to depend on the forest for fish, for firewood, and for grazing their pigs. You can't say that someone like Dr. Stolz or even Klaus is affected the same way as my father or the Bowers. There may be some who are unsympathetic like Linhart. Of course, but no one hates the peasants the way he does. Can't think of anyone else who spoke out against Otto. Managed to convince most of the town folks that the peasants' cause was right. If anyone harbored resentment by it, they kept quiet about it. Surely there was some opposition initially. Yes, of course, people debated in the comments, but no one got that heated about it aside from Lenhart. I'm sorry, I don't think I can be much more about this, talk much more about this. I just want it to be over with. Of course, Eva, thank you for your help. Steve, are you feeling well? You've barely eaten anything. I don't have much of an appetite, but I'll be alright. I'll eat in a bit for Otto's sake. Thank you, Casper. Casper's a good kid. Hope he grows up well. What about you, Andreas? I'm sure you weren't expecting this to interrupt your trip home. No, but the visit was pleasant until then. It was nice seeing Tassing again, Curacao again. Reminded me of when I enjoyed my work. It's been a long time since I felt that way. What do you mean? You always seem to love painting. When I saw your masterpiece just before you left, I still think it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. What happened to you in these last 7 years? I lost touch with something, Eva. I don't even know I do this anymore. Sounds like you need to make something new, something for different people. You have a talent that could reach more people than you know, Andreas. Do you really think that? Of course I do. Think about Klaus. Even a peasant up here in the mountains can afford the books he prints and sells. The words and images in those books can help us understand the place and things and ideas that we will never be able to see for ourselves. Yeah, he is truly just going through burnout. That's all I'm seeing from this, is he's in very hard burnout. That may not matter to all of us, but to some of us it does. It matters to me. So if you want to make art that matters, make it about something important. And make it for someone who cares. Maybe you're right. Oh no, it's feeding time. Of course. Thank you for the visit, both of you. It helps. Think about what I said, Andres. You don't have to be unhappy. I will, thank you. And thank you for trying to find justice for Otto. God bless you. Alright, let's try and get an alibi from the miller as one last exhibit. There's the church. Oh no, Galaxy. Who do you think done it? I'm sticking by Guy, mostly because Guy's a dick, but, you know, it could also just have not been him. If any of you have ideas too, you know, I'd love to hear them. Alright, let's go accuse him. Sup, Miller? Sup, Linhart? Andreas, welcome back to Tassing. Guy does make some sense. Yeah, just found out that he was stealing a bunch of money from the abbot. Wanted to keep his mouth shut to stop them from being able to come to a compromise. Yeah. Though perhaps it is not so welcome given you arrived just in time for another murder.
A guest has arrived.
Thank you for the follow, Gutsy. How are you doing today? I see you're feeling very ferocious today. Alright, Gutsy, as is tradition around here, what's your favorite cheese? Yeah, Otto's distaste for the Abbey. Well, I think it's more that he's trying to cover it up, because, I mean, guy's stealing money from the Abbey. Doing good, how are you? I'm doing excellent, excellent. We're trying to solve a second murder already, and I don't know. I don't think we have the suspect, but I have suspicions. There we go. Yeah, Otto was, Guy was stealing money from the Abbey. The abbot didn't know. Otto may have found out, so maybe Otto or Guy killed Otto to keep his mouth shut. That's my current working theory. But again, the limited amount of evidence that comes with medieval times. Imagine though, like if there were like fingerprints, DNA, cell phone tracking. Getting away with crimes today is just different, I guess. Favorite cheese is habanero cheddar cheese or Baby Bell. Ooh, Baby Bell's a nice guilty pleasure. A little bit of meat or a little bit of grapes with Baby Bell. That's delicious. Though perhaps I'm not so welcome. Yep. Quite unfortunate timing for you. If I can find the real killer and prevent more bloodshed, maybe it's a good thing I was here. Just stall them. Either they'll see the error of their ways or the Duke will send soldiers tassing. Yes, a show of force. That'll quench the peasants' bloodlust. In any case, if you get tired investigating, my door is open. If you'd like to join my family for a meal or see the mountains, just let me know. See the mountains? Yes, for a brief hunt. Hunt? Yes, for deer. I might be able to help you get some perspective on the situation. With the soldiers surrounding town, are you sure that's safe? They're surrounding the peasants. The Duke knows I support the abbot. I always have. You and I aren't in danger, Andreas. If we want to hunt, we can hunt. I'm investigating Otto's murder. A hunt hardly seems appropriate. If it would help, I can tell you what I know, and I know a fair deal. What do you know? No, come hunting with me and I'll tell you. Alright, fine. Yeah, grapes. Speaking of, what's everyone's preference? Green grapes or purple grapes? I've always been more of a green grapes kind of guy. Except for Korean grapes, those are a different story. Wonderful, you'll have to leave the boy behind though, it'll slow us down. I understand. Casper can stay here with Paul until we return. Right now, Master. He has a gun and we have a pathetic crossbow. How is climb suiting you, Mailer? It's a bit more challenging than I was expecting. The worst is over. There's only a little way to go. Rest for a moment and let me know when you're ready to continue. Time for a quick sketch. Despite all the tasking troubles, it looks peaceful from up here. Why is this so hard? It's like my mind wants my hand to stop. Can't even draw something as beautiful as this valley. Yeah, artist block. Useless. What a waste of time. Yeah, we really got artist block, I guess. That's rough. Look, you can see the Duke soldiers getting information around the town. Peter has no idea what he's gotten the peasants into. Habanero cheddar cheese, though, eh? I feel like that might be good on a sandwich. Ironically, with some extra jalapeno. I really do like, spicy sandwiches. Like, I like sriracha on my sandwiches, as weird as that might sound. Come nightfall, it will be too late. Alright. All that space devoted to fields, it's a pity we need the peasants to work them. Why do you hate peasants so much? I'd say they're worthless, but they do necessary labor, I suppose. Even so, they're filthy brutes, idiots to the last, fit only to toil. It's hard to really think of them as people. How did you develop such contempt for them? Father taught me that if you try to help a peasant, they'll only drag you down into their muck. Like a dumb cow stuck in mud. It's best to leave them to their fate. Still, their women are of some value. God, I hate this guy already. Purple? You mean red grapes? Yeah, I guess technically they're called red. Don't misunderstand me, they're stupid as the men, but they do have some charms. When they're young, of course, they age like buttermilk in the sun. Yeah, this guy, eh? Woof. Like, guy sucks, but this guy is straight up just a, fuck you, everyone's under me. And, yeah, and super misogynistic, holy shit. What does it matter to you? You're a married man. Andreas, marriage is for raising children, keeping a household. Oh, don't tell me you're sleeping around too. There's nothing wrong with enjoying fruit from a tree in another man's yard from time to time. Given your contempt for them, I'm surprised any peasant woman would lay with you. Their husbands are fumbling oafs. Oafs, fat, ugly, and stupid. Some of them don't even know the touch of a real man should feel like until I've been with them. As for the rest, they're easy to convince when there's a poor harvest year or when they're behind on the... Okay. Yeah, you're such a piece of shit. Your jealousy is showing me, though. The truth is that they all want to be with me. They just need an excuse to ease their conscience. Something I'm sure you've never been burdened with. I don't need Father Thomas to tell me when to feel guilty, Andreas, neither do you. Well, that's enough talk for now. Are you ready to head up? Yes, let's continue. Would be tragic if there was a hunting accident, wouldn't there? Hypothetically, you think we could get away with an arrow in the back? Even if we're solving another murder, if we could just, like, cause another murder for the sake of it, potentially? Hypothetically, of course. Or... there's a natural blind up ahead. We can watch from there. Accuse him? We don't have enough evidence as the issue. Like, we have at least the ledgers from Guy. For evidence, but we don't have evidence that he did it, other than his contempt. I have to admit, I didn't think much of you when you were last in Tassing. Poor artist and all that. That's interesting, because I didn't think much of you either. Don't act like we're not alike, Mailer. We both made something of ourselves. 7 years ago, you were boarding in a run-down peasant's hovel. Now you're a master running your own workshop in Nuremberg. Men like us make our own fortune. Peter Gertner will toil the same field as his father did until he drops. Big George will do the same. Peasants ask for the world, but they can't even comprehend what's outside of their tiny plot of land. Where's this conversation leading? This rebellion by the farmers, it won't go anywhere. Whether it ends peacefully or violently, they won't win. Or if they need a scapegoat for Otto's death, look to Martin Bauer. Oh, do you want to kill Otto? Martin didn't want to support Otto's little rebellion. He was quite happy with the way things were. Something changed recently. I think Otto learned something about Martin that Martin didn't want to get out. It was dire enough to change Martin from resisting Otto to wholeheartedly supporting him from the town. Yeah, so he's not really suspect. How fortunate it is you were eating with Werner and Baltless then the murder happened. Must have been Providence. God wouldn't want me to be punished for something I didn't do. You lead, I'll follow. Again. Can I just, like, 360, What was that? The gun isn't the most accurate weapon, but I hit the deer. What more do you want? For you to be more careful. Relax, Mueller, you're fine. Let's go find the stag. Can't have gone far. Again, hypothetically, if he had a hunting accident, would anyone really miss him? It's not dead yet. Looks like we both wounded it, but it's not enough. It's easy enough to kill a dumb beast when it's helpless. Seem to take pleasure in overpowering helpless creatures. It's the nature of a wolf to feed upon sheep. You're a miller, you make flour. I'm a miller with a gun. Again, just load up the crossbow. I don't think he'll be missed. Then let's find a long stick to carry the deer. Andreas should have just taken the shot. He had the shot. It's a good hunt. Thank you for coming with me. Well, with you hoping you'll tell me something useful about Otto's death. And I did. Maybe it wasn't what you wanted, and I don't really care about what you want. What I said about Martin. Fine, have it your way. Good luck, Andreas and Mailer. Alright, it's time. I'll be waiting to hear my evidence now. Alright, well, it's time. We're probably gonna fumble the hell out of this investigation, so... We're gonna accuse Guy, I think, is probably the best. Alright. We don't have much time, so let's get this over with. Now, some of you are frightened, some of you want to give up. We have to see this through. Maybe we can't get what we've been fighting for, we can get justice for Otto. Dad, what about the Duke's soldiers? They've been getting closer all day. I know, that's why we have to do this now, before it's too late. What we need now is Andres to tell us who did it. No more stalling, Andres. We need to know who killed Otto, we need to know now. Can Andres even tell us the truth? I'll tell you so that justice can be served, not so that you can fulfill your revenge. Andres is right. Violence is not the answer. The guilty party should face the law, not a mob. I'm not debating this, Ulrich. We're out of time. Acting now is the only way to get justice. We can't let anything stop us. A name, Andreas. Just give us a name. We'll do the rest. She made it, everyone. She made it. Rachel gave birth to a baby girl. Yeah, we'll implicate someone. Rachel needs to stay back and everyone needs to stay back in Rachel's space. Yes, Agnes, of course. All is well, praise God. Safe and sound and a baby girl, Baruch Hashem. With everything going on, with everything that could have happened. God be praised. Thank God. Such a blessing. Yep. Peter, I'm sorry, I can't keep supporting you anymore. I understand your cause, but I need to protect my daughter and keep my friends safe. I've already lost Marie and Bert. I can't bear to lose anyone else. If bowing to the Duke's wishes will protect us, I'll do it gladly. I believe in the cause, Peter, not at the cost of any more violence. This is a stressful time for us all. Please excuse me, everyone. I need a moment to myself. That's rough, buddy. Truly rough. Maybe he's right. About our safety. Maybe violence isn't the answer. How can you all so easily give up? That soldier said the Duke would consider concessions for the town if we release the abbot. Surely that will be enough. Maybe enough to approach the Duke's soldiers, especially if you let the abbot go. Force will not solve anything. Letting the abbot go and getting concessions is the best solution for everyone, Peter. Letting the abbot go would be justice, wouldn't it? If he's not the one who killed Otto? You townsfolk don't understand. Letting the abbot go won't fix anything. If we can't get the concessions we need, all peasants will starve and die in the end, and then where will Tassing be? Besides, Otto's death needs to be vindicated. Don't walk away from this now, Ulrich. I have not swayed from the cause, Peter, rest assured. But Ulrich, this isn't your fight. Gret, it is moral and Christian to stand with the peasants. I cannot do otherwise. Damn you all, such behavior is reckless and cruel, especially right now. Get out, all of you. Let Rachel rest. Yes, Agnes, we'll go now. Andreas, we're not done. We must still find justice for Otto before the Duke's soldiers arrive. Yes, let's continue this outside. Yeah, I'm just a character in this game. I blend in, don't I? No more stalling, no more interruptions. Tell us what you know, Andreas. Give us a name. Give us a name, or the monks can burn along with their precious books. Remember your promise. You'll let them go, you won't hurt them. Yes, I remember, but first you need to give us what we want. Tell us. I have one more condition. God damn it, Miller, we don't have time for this. Enough innocent blood has already been spilled. Let Casper leave before things get any worse. He's just a boy, Peter, please. It's fine, the boy can leave. It's not his fight. Please, Casper. I couldn't live with myself if something happened to you. No, no, Master Andreas, I won't leave you. I know you don't want to, but you have to. Find your way back to Salzburg, back to your family. Please. Master Andreas, you'll teach me again when this is over, right? Of course, Casper, I'll be right behind you. Alright, I'll see you soon, Master. Yeah, this is, yeah, my army is coming. These filthy peasants not paying their taxes. Tuh. Tuh. Yeah, some tells us that, he's not making it out of this alive. Martin. Okay, so we can choose between Martin and Guy. I think it's Guy, yeah. The Abbey's financial ledgers. It was Brother Guy. Doing the Abbot's bidding, maybe we'll be burning down the Abbey after all. No, Guy acted alone. He was stealing money from the Abbey. Otto tried to see Guy's ledger at the scriptorium. When Guy refused, Otto said he'd see it one way or another. So he panicked. One way or another, he'd be caught, either by Otto or the Abbot. We won't touch the others, Andreas, but if Brother Guy killed Otto, he needs to face justice. Alright, Peter, we've heard Andreas out, but the accused should be allowed to defend themselves. Heard enough, we're getting Guy. Yeah, Martin, I don't know, at least I want to believe he's changed his ways, right? Where's the Abbey for Brother Guy? Was he with the other monks? What if they're protecting him? Quickly, get to the scriptorium. I saw a guy running out of the church just now. He was headed towards Leonhardt's mill. Ah, so him and Leonhardt were working in cohort. Stay back, brutes. This won't end well for any of you. Ah, so that's where the money was going. That makes a lot of sense. Brother Guy has my protection and won't hesitate you like the animals you are. Stay away from my fucking mill. And you, Andreas, I thought you might have learned something from our little chat. It seems you really are as pathetic as the rest of this lot. Just give us the murder, Lenhart. Don't make things worse. Yeah, you're an asshole, Lenhart. Thought you were a man of stature, Andreas, but you're just a spineless bastard. It'll be the death of you, I know it. Else, take the boy and go. You don't need to be involved in this. No, Elsie, get back. Okay, so he wants them to die with him. Don't you dare disobey me, Paul. You hear me? Get your... Yeah, he's a true piece of shit to the end. Not staying here any longer. I'm taking Mom and we're leaving, somewhere far away from you. Yeah, true piece of shit to the end, eh? Well, at least we get to see him hopefully burn and die. I regret this, boy. I won't be responsible for how your life turns out if you leave. Lionheart, let them go. They've lived under your rule long enough. Should have expected this from you, Paul. You've always been a sad excuse of a son. And Elsie, if you do this, you won't find anyone else to love you. Damn, he really is a, He's an incel, but he's had sex, so what does that make him? But yeah, he truly is, like, just seething with hate. Damn. You'll be a feckless old crone like that Otila, Elsie. It's over, Leonhardt. They're gone. You're not so high and mighty now, are you? You're gonna lose everything, just like us. Give up, Mueller. There's more of you than in that mill, and you can't shoot us all. Just that dirty monkey bastard. I didn't do anything. You have to believe me. You're nothing against Otto, nothing against the peasants. I'm on your side. You're a liar, a thief, and a murderer, and now you'll pay for it. You're all mad this isn't how the law works, and you know what? Your blabbering will change nothing. You've never given a damn about law or justice or property or fucking decency a day in your life, Linhart. Ha! And you'll let me have my way for years, Peter, and done shit all about it. You've never stood up for anything. You won't get away any further today, coward. Peter Linhart, please, let us search for peace tonight. Such language is not Christian. Coward, am I? Come down here and face me like a man, you piece of shit. Please, everyone, calm down. We can still talk this out. Violence is not the answer, Peter. You can't blame the man, Ulrich. Forced is all Peter and his family knows. It certainly worked out with Christine. How dare you even speak her name, much less suggest. Well, we got a murderer. Leonhardt, you killed him. Murder, you monster. Burn him. Yep. He ain't living. You've been a menace to this town long enough, Linhart, but murder, you've brought this on yourself. Let both the murderers die together. Andreas, troops are advancing on the town. We need to go now. We must let the abbot out so he can talk to the Duke's soldiers. You're right, let's go. Rest in peace. The only man, the only man who was talking sense at the entire time. And he's the one who gets shot. Damn. Father Abbot, you can come out. The peasants won't hurt you now. Really, why? Andreas found the killer and justice has been dispensed. Peter has to keep to his word. Are you sure? Please, Father Abbot, the Duke's soldiers have surrounded the town. We have to show them you're in no danger, that the peasants aren't holding you captive. They don't want any more bloodshed, Father. Thank God, is it over? Finally. What's happened at the mill? Is anyone hurt? We saw fire. Where's Brother Guy? What's happened to him? Peter, stop. You got your justice. You swore that you wouldn't harm the Abbot or the brothers, remember? I did. No one else needs to die tonight. The Abbot can talk to the Duke's herald. You hold Linhart responsible for his actions. We can convince the Duke that what happened tonight was justice. Otto is dead. Ulrich is dead. We can work through this, Peter. Hope is not lost. Everything can go to the way it was before. Right, the way it was before. Like nothing ever happened. Ah, he's truly grieving. Yeah. Peter? Is he gonna burn himself? What is it? What did he do? Dad? God save us. He's lit the manuscripts. Nothing's ever gonna change. The books. What did you do? You need to get to the water in the Sister's Well quickly before it spreads. Peter, the soldiers are in the Abbey. They're coming this way. Let's save as many of the books as we can. Get out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think Andreas is making it. I'm sorry, I can't. Andreas? Whoa. Well. Oh, that's certainly one way for it to end. You know, maybe we should just never visit this town. I think this town is cursed. We're never coming back. Well, if we even can come back, I suppose. Yeah, it's just this town. Never coming back. 1-star review on Yelp. Every time I come, someone gets killed. Oh, and there's Andreas. Is this a metaphor for burning in hell? Well, goodbye town. To all interested parties regarding investments made to Andreas Mahler, artist of Nuremberg, for the creation of a mural in the Church of Our Lady. We didn't do shit, Hymbion. It was just a situation that spiraled out of control. Yeah, Andreas is dead. Oh, I see. But yeah, we didn't do shit. We just tried to bring someone to justice, and then this just all kind of followed. This is not our fault. The Chamber Court upholds the rulings of the Nuremberg City Court and Council in 1526 and 1527 respectively. All claimants signed contracts containing clauses under which their investments could be returned. As Andreas Mahler's death has indisputably resulted from a greater power, a contractually exempted circumstance, his estate cannot be held liable. In the interest of feminine liberty, his widow, Sabine, retains all contested investments. Then we're just reading out his will. The 15th day of February, Anno Domini 1534. Yeah, you feeling any better though, Hymbion? Yeah, the Millers shot someone. They burned down the mill. Then we were trying to get the abbot freed, and then things all just kind of went downhill from there. And now a lot of people are dead. And we're right back, eh? Feels like it's getting cold early this year, doesn't it? At my age, it feels like the cold comes earlier every year. We need this chill for the leaves to fall and the galls with them. What, you don't want to climb the saint's tree to pull them off? Ha, even in my youth that would have required divine intervention. No thank you, I'll stay on the ground and wait patiently for the Lord to deliver. Don't you have ink back at your father's shop, though? For the press, he has it delivered. This is just for my own drawings. Still tired a little? Well, here's hoping you feel better soon. Get well soon, Hymbion. Besides, sometimes it feels nice to do things the old way. An old way it is, I would know. Otts, hey Mag, Sister Gertrude. God bless you, Master Zimmerman. Told you not to call me that. What, Mags? Why? People call me Otts. You don't see me complaining. It's not even a name, it's a valley. You like being called Otts. Right, so? Why are you being so stuck up? Master Zimmerman, would you call Mary Magdalene, witness to our Lord's death and resurrection, Mags? I guess not. Then it seems only fitting you should call Mistress Druckern by her full Christian name. Alright, sorry sister, sorry Mags. Magdalene. Anyway, your dad wants to see you. What, why? Isn't he at the rat house? He is. He wants you to grab his mural sketches and bring them. Oh, fine. I suppose this is enough calls for now. I was just about finished, too. God bless you both. Don't be long, Magdalene. The council's waiting on this. Not sure why this falls on me, but I suppose I better get going. Please don't tell me you're playing as her. I think Dad left the red house planes in his workshop bench and up next to the printing press. Okay, so rest in peace, Mueller, and we're now Magdalene, I guess. I wonder, what does it have to say about Mueller? Oh, nothing about Mueller. We're starting from scratch again. An empiricist. All certainly different. Same town. Maybe it's different now? No, it still looks burnt up. Did the mill survive? Looks like the mill survived. Andreas? Oh, Andreas. Good day, Master Mueller. What are you up to today? Drawing? Anything interesting? No secrets. I say I'll leave you to it then. Oh, rest in peace. Time passes on, though, I suppose. Gotta pet the doggo, of course. The Mueller house, eh? So there's Anna, Elsie. Oh, so Elsie survived. That's nice. Hello, Ulrich. Hello. What are you doing? Watching? Oh, the hat got passed down too. That's kind of cute. Good work. Oh yeah, so that's the little kid, isn't it? Anna? And she passed down the hat to Ulrich. Wow. The times they are a-changin'. The Rat House mural sketch. I think this is what my dad wants. I think these are all the plans. Is this part of the plans? Stop. Huh. This isn't Dad's writing. I can kind of read this. Thank God he's a printer. Oh, whatever. I'll bring it just in case. Alright. I better get these over to Rat House. Wonder what the conspiracy is behind these notes that everyone's leaving behind. Artemis. A lot of people I don't know. Hey again, Mags. Are you serious? I just told you not to call me that. What have you been doing out here? Don't you have better things to do? Does Otz like Magdalene? I feel it. That whole, like, kid, oh, I'm gonna tease you because I like you sort of deal. Not me, all my work's done, Mags. What do you care? It's not like you've got important work to do. Alright, what's Magdalene good at? Come on, give me some input. What should we go for? I'll say bookkeeping, I guess. Being good with numbers is always good. Keep my dad's business running and profitable. I handle all of our orders and make sure everything's delivered on time. Seems a little more important than standing around the commons in the middle of the day. Must be nice to have money. You don't have to brag about it. Doesn't really sound like women's work anyway, if you ask me. Right, no one did. Calm down, Max. You're gonna get a reputation. Too late to worry about that. She already has a reputation. Oof. What kind of personality should she have? Should she have barbs, be a flirt, haggle, or be a snoop? I'm thinking haggle, potentially. Snoop? Really? You want her to be a snoop? Hearing all the gossip, I guess? Alright, well, you said so. Snoop she is. Someone needs to keep an eye on the creeps in this town craft. Otherwise, who would know you hide behind the Gertrude's chicken coop and found Artemis while she's washing? Well, no, that wasn't me. Huh, is that true? Ah, so... he's into his sister. I get it. Alright, we got it. Lay off. Did you get those things your dad wanted? Yes, that's why I was on my way to the rat house. Hopefully I can drop these off and start my reading for the day. Reading, what book is so important to you that you need to get back to it? How many books of the day? Assorted trivia, scholastical stories. Reformation and Counter-Reformation. Polyglot, Volksbutcher, or Reformation. I'm thinking she should be good at talking, right? Be a bit of a polyglot. Deaf? Yeah. Don Florizel de Nicia. Don what? Florizel, like flower. It's a knightly romance written in Castilian. Such a beautiful language. Who speaks that? People from Castile? Never heard of it. Right, sounds made up. Don't you read all sorts of books about trees or birds or whatever? Yes, trees and birds or whatever, that's right. People are finally writing down what they see in nature instead of copying something a Greek imagined centuries ago. Do you have any books on frogs? What? Never mind. Wait, Otz, aren't you supposed to be at the rat house too? You're on the council. Sure, but it's pointless without your dad's plans. Let's go. Fine. I don't understand how we're still arguing about this. These murals should depict the truth. What we know is the truth. I don't think it's so simple, Klaus. Are you afraid of angering our Lord, Father Thomas? I think Father Thomas means that the truth is not so easily agreed upon. I don't know, I'm tired of arguing. I just want to look nice and show what happened. Magdalene, thank you for bringing these. Maybe illustrations will succeed where talking has failed. I'm done arguing with them. I'll see you at home for supper. It's alright, Magdalene. We don't need to see the drawings. It's not saying we don't understand what he's trying to do. I didn't realize we had upset him so much. Sounds like things got worse after I left. Well, we've been arguing about this for almost 2 hours. For all the good it did us, he hasn't budged. What's the point of talking if you can't make any progress? Magdalene, could you speak to your father, help him see things from our point of view? So in the end, I ran to get plans that you don't want to see, and now you want me to do something else for you. I'm sorry, Magdalene. So all became a lot more contentious than we hoped. Klaus has very strong opinions on how the history of Tassing of Kirsau Abbey should be portrayed. And these portrayals may upset some of our neighbors. Isn't the real concern it's going to upset the Lord? Isn't everyone really worried about him coming here someday and seeing the revolt memorialized in the wall? Keep saying that we all disagree with him. I don't think I do. Not entirely. Well, what do you think, George? I know I'm not the smartest man in this room, but I know what happened to my own dad. I know what he did. It doesn't feel right to ignore what happened to him, what happened to Otto. Look, you all knew my dad. I never had the chance. I don't want to make people in this town angry. I don't want to make our Lord angry. None of us do, but maybe it's a way to tell this story that's in a way that's true without upsetting anyone. So it's very complicated, you see, Magdalene. Try to get him to consider a portrayal of our history that's a little less inflammatory. Yeah, my father was deeply affected by the revolt. It won't be easy to convince him of anything. The revolt was a major event for everyone in Tassing. I know it was hard for him. We need to come to an agreement or call off the mural entirely. He's been wanting to paint this mural for years. You can't tell him no all of a sudden. Then help us, Magdalene. Your father will listen to you. Fine, so only he can paint and not on account of your bickering like children. Now I'm going back home. This mess has taken up too much of my day already. Oh, new clock. New clock unlocked. It's October 22nd. Magdalene? Thank you for bringing the drawings to the rat house. I'm sorry it was a waste of time. Those men don't know what they want. When I tell them what I'm trying to do, they get scared. Then they talk and talk and talk. They talk all day and we're never closer to a decision. I'm sick of it. Sick of the whole thing. Dad, I'm worried about you. I know, I appreciate the concern. I suppose I haven't been this upset about something for a while. I'll get through it. I just need time. Why is it bothering you so much? Though I will say, like, out of all the ways that Andreas could have died, that was one of the stupidest ways he could have, you know, died. Like, I know he likes books, but he could have just taken the handful of books he got at the start and just left. And he didn't need to burn to death. We hear all these stories about what this place was, how it came to be. And it feels like history is something that happened before, happened to other people. But 18 years ago, we lived through something, you and I, everyone in Tessing. Everyone wants to forget about it, pretend it didn't happen. You don't? No, I don't. All those years ago, I did nothing. I was worried for you, worried for Benjamin and Rachel and Esther. I was so afraid that I'd lose you, I wouldn't have been able to bear it. In the end, so many people died anyway. Peter and Ulrich and Andreas, and all of the others. And we lived. Dad, everyone says it wouldn't have made any difference. If you and the others had fought, you would have died. I would have died. Maybe I could have stopped him from going to the mill. Or maybe we could have stopped the peasants from burning it down. But we'll never know. Is that what this is about, this mural? It's a chance to put something down in a place where everyone can see. People start to forget, this will remind them. We were here. This happened. Sounds good, Galaxy. Hopefully your workday's almost done at least. If I don't do it, who will? You're right, Dad. I wish the men in Rat House saw me the way that you do. One way or another, you'll figure it out. I hope so. All the arguing has left me beat. I'm going to bed early. Alright, I'm gonna stay up for a bit and write a letter to Esther. Good, please say hello to her from me. And her parents, I know, Dad. Good night, Magdalene. I love you. I love you too. All this running around has left me tired too. It would be nice to sit at my desk and just write for a while. Oh, is this not my house? So in the end, Andreas is dead, and what did it matter? What at the Drucker house, eh? Oh no. It is the Drucker house, but I think we're just on the first floor instead. So where do I write? Ah, here, got it. Alright, where to begin? I should write to Esther. Dearest Esther, hope you've been well. Autumn has reached here in Tassing at last. Spent the last few days collecting oak galls with Sister Gertrude. I don't suppose you have the chance to do that in Prague. Sister Gertrude has been teaching me how to grind them into a smooth ink. It's difficult work, but you'll find no better ink anywhere in Bavaria. I'll send along a bottle with this letter. Oh, did I mention Dad started a new project? He's painting a mural of Tassing's history in our new rat house to memorialize the revolt. The whole thing has me thinking about my own family history, past, present, future. Painting shop has been in the family for years. I'm looking forward to taking it over. Of course, Dad will keep running it until he can't pull the levers anymore, but I'll take over sooner or later. If I inherit the shop, I won't have to get married either. Yes, we stand our asexual kings. Christ, you would not believe how annoying Otz is. I think his mom is under the impression he's been courting me. Can you imagine? And yes, before you break the nib off your pen, I will come to visit you in Prague, I promise. I'll try to make time to visit before winter. Life has been bustling here. Dad's been busy with the Rat House mural, so I've taken over the workshop. I'm sure it'll be a sight to behold once it's finished. Write back to me soon. All my love, Magda. PM. Well, let's go to sleep. Just kicking them shoes off, eh? I will ask, though, how does this have anything to do with Andreas? Well, Klaus? Dad? Dad? Magdalene? Hang on, I'm coming. Dad. Uh-oh. Please, not Klaus. What happened? Are you alright? You're bleeding. Someone came into the house. They hit me over the head. I'll go get Dr. Souls. Try not to move, Dad. Magdalene, it's not safe. Whoever attacked me. I can carry you across town, Dad. It won't be long, I swear. Please, just hold on. Magdalene, be careful. Alright, I'll be back, I promise. That took a while. Do you know why anyone would want to attack you, Klaus? No, maybe someone didn't like one of the books I sold them. Are you sure you didn't see a shadow and hit your head on the printing press? Come on, George, you saw the workshop. Somebody was looking for something. A burglar in Tassing? That's preposterous. Well, if it isn't an attack, what is it? Enough, it was a deliberate blow to the head, unless any of you wish to debate my diagnosis. Nope, of course not, no. As I thought. Truthfully, Klaus, I'm surprised the blow didn't kill you. You have a strong skull. It's a grave injury, Magdalene. You'll need to help take care of your father. I will, whatever I need to do. Good. Of course, the mural will have to be called off now. Klaus, you absolutely cannot get out of bed. No, it has to be done. This is too important. Just give me some time to rest. I'll find a way to make it work. I don't think we need to cancel the entire project. Can't we just wait? Klaus, your health comes first. Anyway, we haven't even been able to agree on what the mural should be. Indeed, it might be best to abandon the entire idea. With respect, Father Thomas, you are not on this council. Yes, just offering an opinion. I can paint the mural. What, Max? Quit joking around. Well, I know you want to help your dad, but aren't you too young for something this big? I'm old enough to run the print shop by myself, and Dad trusts me enough to illustrate the books. Isn't that enough? Painting a mural this large and complicated will take a lot of skill and expertise. So? That's why we were having your dad make it. He's been making art forever. I agree with Paul. Klaus needs some home care. You're best suited for that, Magdalene, not a mural. What is that supposed to mean? Well, are you sure you're up for it physically, I mean? It's quite demanding. You'd be up on scaffolding and could fall. Should we be combative? Yeah, are you not listening to me? I've already been doing this work for years. I know what it takes. Dad knows what it takes. Do you? I can do it, Dad. If you don't trust Magdalena, do the mural. To hell with the lot of you. Klaus. If you don't trust her, you don't trust me. I'll never do any work for this council again. Alright, I say we let her. Doesn't look like we have much of a choice. Very well. Alright, Magdalene, you can do it. But you still need to talk to us about what you're doing, alright? Fine, but I'm taking Dad's ideas into account. Well, we'll figure it out. Thanks, Magdalene. Rest up, Klaus. I'll do my best, George. Big George. Magdalene, just a moment. Yes, what is it? Your father is lucid right now, but his injury is severe. His current demeanor is misleading. I know the injury is severe, Winter. I saw the blood. Magdalene, there's damage to his brain. He may have a few weeks or maybe even a few months left, but he's not going to survive. So who was the murderer the whole time? Is it going to be the abbot or something? Can't we take him to see a surgeon? No, he can't be moved in this condition. In fact, he shouldn't move at all. Even if he could, I don't think the finest Italian surgeon would know how to deal with trauma like this. So is he just gonna die? And there's nothing I can do about it? You can make him comfortable and you can enjoy the time you have left. But time will run out before long. Dad needs to be able to see the mural in its finished form. I don't know how much time he has left. Warner said it could be a few months, or God protect him. I'll pick up where Dad left off. You want to paint the history of Tassing from its earliest days to revolt. Start with the earliest part of Tassing's history, the pagan tribes and the Romans. We'll move on to the founding of the Abbey and Tassing saints. After that, I should find a way to represent our recent history. Depicting the result is important to Dad. People in Tassing might know some of the town's history, but not all of it. Dad said the library in Kiersau had those records. He was going to write the last prioress if she had any information. I should write to her now while I'm thinking about it. Alright, where to begin? Dad told me the last prioress of Kiersau knew something about the old history of Tassing. So, but yeah, like, I don't know. Dad told me the last prioress of Kiersau knew something about the old history of Tassing. Said she became the abbess of a convent in Bologna. Mother Illuminata? Yes, at Santa Margarita. I should write to her. Formerly Prioress of Kierso Abbey. My name is Magna Druckrin. I do not believe we have ever met. I was very young when you left Kiersau. Acquainted with my father, he brought many books from the library before that terrible fire consumed the place. I'm writing because my father and I are creating a mural on the Tassing Rat House. It's going to tell the history of our community and that of Kiersau as well. We have only legends and folklore, since, of course, all of Kiersau's books were destroyed in the fire. I was hoping you could tell us something about the early history of the town when the Romans were here. If you know anything about the early history of the Abbey itself, we would also be glad to hear of. We would also appreciate any help you could give us, and we hope you are well. My father always spoke highly of you, especially how you cared for the sisters after the fire. God bless you, Magdalene. If I want to finish the mural before Christmas, I should start planning tomorrow. I should head to bed and get as much rest as I can. It's late, I should get some rest soon. Wait, are we just... Okay, I guess we're skipping a lot of days there. Alright, we just skipped about a couple weeks, give or take. November 6th, 9 p.m. Or 6 p.m. Mr. Stuckrin, I have a few letters here addressed to you. Take care now. Thank you, sir. Ah, the logo, or the emblem of the HRE. Mother Illuminata wrote back to me. I hope her response helps me paint the mural. Mistress Druckrin, thank you for your letter. I hope this reply finds you and your father in good health. Remember you both as your father would carry you between the rows of our library in its final years. Also remember your late mother and brother, God keep their souls. Well, he did have some books that discuss Tassing's past. It's likely that they were as mythological as what your neighbors believe. That said, I remember one of the peasants, Tillman Kreutzer, read about the history of the town. I know he died during the revolt, but perhaps his family knows some of what he learned. I should also say that it's not true all of Kiersau's books were destroyed by the fire. Andreas Mailer managed to save some from the flames, God rest his soul. In the aftermath of that terrible night, cataloging and preserving the surviving books was not at the top of any of our minds. Even so, this topic has stirred a memory within me. Several years before the fire, there was a death at Kiersau, the murder of Baron Rothvogel. He had mentioned something about finding a copy of Historia Tassiae, comprehensive chronicle of your home. I'd forgotten about it until now it became the murder dominated all of our thoughts in the days and weeks that followed. It troubles me now because I recall that the late Father Matthias was reading a copy of Historia Tassiae shortly before he died. We never accounted for either book's whereabouts. They may have been hidden somewhere in the library and went up with everything else. Perhaps Ottilia Kemperin took it from the Baron after the murder. By my understanding, she had difficulty reading. I can't understand why she would have taken it. Then again, only God knows what she did and why she did it. Mikolaus Haberl, the Baron's manservant, believed it may have been stolen by the town thief, Martin Bauer. If Martin is still alive, I would ask him if he knows where the book is. Hopefully he didn't trade it for a mug of beer on his way out of Tassing. If the man has passed from the world, perhaps his family knows where the book wound up. As for the history of the Abbey, I fear that it was also lost in the blaze. Welcome back, Galaxy. Almost done with work, though, hopefully. Almost, maybe. However, as Sarkistan, Prior Mattiau learned a great deal about the subject. I have not kept in contact with him, but I know he is now the Archdeacon of Sion. He is no longer a Benedictine, but uses his family name. Okay, I'm not even going to try. If you write to him soon, your letter may reach him before the snow covers Valais. Please convey my best wishes to your father. He was a good friend to the Abbey in its better years. Despite the violence that occurred, I hold no ill will to anyone from Tassing. I pray that you might have seen better days since that night, and that God forgives the many errors we made. God bless you as well. Mother Illuminata, Abbess of Santa Margarita. Oh, Esther wrote to me as well. My dear Magda, I pray it goes well with you. Prague has been blessedly warm as of late. We are still residing outside of the city, but we found a place to stay nearby. Father thinks the king's expulsion order will be lifted eventually. He says Jews are too important to printing here for the king to push us out forever. Speaking of printing, your ink was well received indeed. I've made several prints with it. They look lovely on the wall. Alicia has taken to making his own ink from scraps he found around the house after he found yours. Mother was furious when he spent several pfennigs trying to find lapis at the market. She set him scrubbing the floors for it. Took him 3 days. I'm glad you're keeping busy, even though it keeps you from visiting. Father says we'll have room whenever you decide to make an apprentice. And if you do take over the shop in Tassing, you'll have to make visits to Prague for supplies. Who knows, maybe you'll meet someone here. I made a good match, too. Before the expulsion, there was a handsome man at the synagogue, Simond, who caught my eye. His father was a merchant, and he's a doctor. He went to the University of Pauda. Can you believe it? I'd quite like to marry him, if I can find him again. Anyway, I think you have even better luck than me. The boys would swoon at a beautiful blonde artist from the Alps. Please keep us abreast of your father's mural. We'll have to come see it when it's finished. Blessings, Esther. Oh yeah, that was the child that was born. I remember that. I'll have to write Esther back tonight. I should head home and check on Dad. Out an hour left. Guessing about an hour left. Almost, though. Fingers crossed. Dizziness makes my stomach turn, so I'd rather not eat at the moment. Sure, I can make something light, like a milk or a broth. No, I can't stomach anything just yet. But tell me, where are you off to? Need to get started on the first part of the mural today, the old history. Mother Illuminata didn't know much about Tassing's early history, but she did give me a few places to start. I'm gonna ask Black Till if his grandfather told him any stories, and Illuminata said he used to read about the Romans. Mother Illuminata, Magdalene. Right, yes, Mother Illuminata. Young Kreutzer has mentioned those tales from time to time. Yes, he comes by to borrow books now and then. Usually when he's found some interesting old ruin out in the fields. You might ask him about that. A pity that ill Peter passed. He knew a great deal about Tassing's earliest history. Oh well, can't be helped, I suppose. All things are lost to time in the end. That's why the mural is so important, though. Our history will live on a little longer. Yes, you're right, of course. I'm glad you're carrying it on, Magdalene. You might talk to Smokey, too. The old charcoal burner seems to know more about what's in the woods around town than anyone else. That, and he's a known gossip. Oh, yes, I remember that. Oh, I know. He told me that he saw Artemis and Crest swimming together in the pond just last week. Oh, Lord, I can't imagine the fit Veronica would have if she knew. Well, I'm not going to tell. I trust the spirit to convict them, since I cannot. Well, Smokey may know who else you should talk to, then. May hear something worth your while, at any rate. I'll go talk to him. What about the books or the mines? Or what about the ruins or the mines? I can't just use books and stories alone. I want to explore whatever's left over from the ruins and before. The salt mine and the Roman ruins are the oldest parts of Tassing, so it only makes sense to see what they left behind. Ah, you take after your mother. She was always thorough in her research. You always said that's what good artists do, Dad. Careful, alright? I know the twins mess around near the salt mine, but I don't want you getting hurt. I don't know why York doesn't keep them in line. Always making trouble, those two. Don't worry about me, Dad. I'll be careful. Good. I still need you to run the press for a little longer, after all. Don't forget your other chores while you're running around town, alright? We still have a household to run. Don't worry, I'll get everything done. That's my girl. I'd better be going if you want to do all that today. I'll see you later, Dad. Good luck, Magdalene. Guess we'll go to the forest. Go talk to old Smokey. See what he knows. Ah, here's Smokey. Good day, Mistress Duckrin. I've told you, Smokey. Call me Magdalene. Old habits, I suppose. What brings you to my corner of the woods? More gossip? Only ancient gossip. I wonder if you knew anything about the old pagan and Roman mines. Mines? Is this a new interest of yours, Magdalene? I don't see the townfolk trek out there as much anymore. Last I saw were those two twins making trouble. They know a way in, but I'll be damned if I ever set a foot close to that place. What are you so interested in over there? The mural in the rat house needs a section about the earliest days of Tassing. The mines are the oldest part of Tassing, and you keep a keen ear. I thought you might have heard something. I don't know about getting down into the mines, but I do know a fair few stories about them, and the other Roman ruins around here. The old stories my father used to tell me when he was the burner of Tassing. The one about Mars and Tassia, the nymph, was always my favorite, though I'd blamed that on my youth. Tassia, like Tassing. Folk named the town after a pagan god, a Roman one at that. I don't mind telling you the tale, Magdalene, but I warn you, it's a bit bawdy. Oh, count me curious. I won't be scandalizing you. Can't have your father hounding me for any coarseness. But I'll tell the decent bits of what I remember. Alright, what's the story? Well, legend says that Mars was hunting in these woods and spied a fat boar for the taking. He just pulled back his spear when he heard a woman scream in terror. Of course, the creature ran off, and the god was angry at the loss of his quarry. So he tramped through the woods to see why a woman was in the forest and not in the local town. Why would a god be hunting in Tassing's forest? How would I know? Maybe he just wanted a brisk walk. Besides, why should anything the gods do make sense? Those were the old days when spirits and ghosts prowled. She is empirical, so... Yeah, what do you mean proud? Proud, you know, like spirits and other evil things do. Can't just say they walk through the woods like you or me, they prowled. Like Galaxy. Alright, keep going. So Mars found a nymph, Tassia, bathing in a spring with a fat, ugly satyr goading her from the shore. Enraged at seeing the trapped nymph, Mars transformed into a wolf and slew the satyr. In return, well, Tassia bathed the god. I see. I did warn you, Magdalene. When Mars left the pool, he dripped onto the ground and it blossomed with flowers and crops. They say that's why this valley's so fertile. We've been growing crops here for generations. People would want a reason for that, even if it was the gods. Whatever reason, Tassing's been blessed with fertile ground for hundreds of years. So much of what the Romans left behind was destroyed over the years, but I feel like we still have these tales. You can never really destroy stories as long as there are people to tell them. Of course, Romans left a hell of a lot behind too. The town is more Roman than Bavarian, really. Well, we are a part of the Holy Roman Empire. That we are, and not for lack of trying. Tassing is actually much smaller now than it was in the Romans' day. At least that's what I make of it. The ruins go deep into the forest and all that way into the old mine. Half of Tassing is built on Roman stone. Take a walk around town and you'll start noticing things. We use their stone to build. The old temple by Satya's shrine has grown over, but the aqueducts run for miles. Even the abbey used to be an old Roman fort. You can see some of the Roman paved stones under the road if you look hard. They may not be Roman, but this town is. Tassing has been building upon itself for hundreds of years. What a beautiful idea. That's the way of things. Most people don't notice the old stones. Too busy in town to notice what's right in front of their eyes. Maybe I should go look at the mine. I get a better sense of what things were actually like. Nothing will stop you, I see. Well, I won't either. Just keep an eye for any wolves or satyrs you might see down there, eh? I'll let you know if I see anything. Thanks for your help. Good luck, Magdalene. Be safe. Ah, here's Nico. Nico, cousin. Let's go bowling. Yep. Here's Artemis. Hey, Magdalene. Hey, Artemis, what are you up to? Catching frogs? Frogs don't come out this time of year. Sure they do. I saw one. They don't. Hildegard says they're cold and wet creatures. They wouldn't be out in autumn. Whatever, I saw them. Besides, we need them. What do you need frogs for? Why should I tell you? You'll snitch. I didn't snitch when you ruined Balta's new clock by pouring honey on the gears. How'd you know that was us? I'm clever too, you know. Besides, who else makes trouble like you do? Come on, tell me. Sorry, Magdalene, you'll just have to wait and see with the rest of the town. If you mess with my mural, you'll be sorry. Don't worry, we're not targeting you. Well, as long as they don't mess our mural, I guess. Gotta pick and choose our battles, as they say. Statue of St. Maurice has seen better days. Snow's creeping down the mountains. Winter will be here soon. Okay, where's the way to the ruins? I can't go down to the ruins from here. Alright, is there a way to get to the ruins from here? Outer farms, maybe? No way to the ruins. Here's Ursula. Oh, Magdalene. Oh yeah, we should see how the other people are faring. Here we are. So here's Jorg. Veronica, eh? Where we're going. You work for them. Left me to work for the most part. Is that a concern? Yep. Okay. So yeah, twins bad. Oh, there's Clara again. Room for twins now, eh? But yeah, I guess Magdalene's now married out there. Interesting to see how the town changes over the years, I guess. We've lived through about an entire generation? 2 generations? If we can talk to Otts about it. Hey, Mags. Enjoy with the mural, huh? I didn't expect you to convince the council like that. You can be pretty stubborn when I want to, Otts. Clearly, I'm impressed. As the council has been arguing over the matter so long, I couldn't even get a word in. Then you come in and shut them up in a few minutes. We could use more women like you in the town. What do you mean by that, Otts? Well, you know, you're headstrong and willing to give your opinion, damn what anyone else thinks. Clearly you've forgotten about Agnes. She doesn't let fools suffer gladly. That's not what I meant. She's not. Oh, never mind. Forget about it. Oh, he's trying to woo us. Hell nah. Anyway, standing up to the council like that was great. No. I know I'm on the council, but sometimes it doesn't seem like I have any influence. Otts actually seems insecure about his place in the council. He may be an ass sometimes, but I don't like to see him upset. Maybe I should reassure him. You do, though. You vouched for me to do the mural in the first place. Only after your dad did. Still feel bad about that. I should have stuck up for you. Being the youngest one in the council has been harder than I thought. I know Baltus and Werner don't think I'm capable, but even Paul has warned me about being too rash. My dad died trying to make a difference in this town. All I'm trying to do is carry on his legacy, but it seems like the others won't make room for any change. Keep pushing, Otts. They're stuck in the past, but we're looking towards the future of Tassing. Thanks, Mags. Magdalene. It'll take time, but maybe they'll listen to me eventually. Oh well, better get back to it. See you later, Mags. Alright, so what am I looking for? Storia Tassier. Martin Bauer. Alright, I guess we can talk to Martin Bauer. Hello, Martin. Morning, Magdalene. How's Klaus? Enduring, even when his speech is slurred, he keeps a cheerful heart. I don't know what life would be like without him. Klaus is a good man. Magdalene, Tassing is a better place thanks to him. He's been one of the few in Tassing who hasn't been on my back all this time. I've heard a few whispers about your past. Care to elaborate? What is there to elaborate? It's all gossip. So what if I occasionally get into a few brawls? I'm an honest man. I wasn't involved in what happened to Otto Zimmerman. I supported his cause. I pulled my weight around here, tilled the soil, salted the meats, provided for Brigida and Kraft. I've done enough backbreaking work for this family. Can't a man just have a goddamn rest? I believe you, Martin. You seem like you could use a respite. Damn right. Right, I've lost enough time to this as it is. Time for you to go. Wait, I almost forgot the reason I came to you. I'm trying to learn about the history of Tassing. I was told you could help. Me? What do I know about history? Mother Illuminata told me you borrowed a book of local history from Baron Rothvogel. Mother Illuminata? Oh, you mean one of the old nuns from the convent? Sure, a book. I might have taken it back then. That was a lifetime ago. I can't remember the book or what I did with it. Those years are a blur. Probably threw it away somewhere or left it at home. Wouldn't have been much for me to do with the book. I can't read. Too unique for me to have sold too. No one outside Tassin cares about its history anyway. How do you steal from a noble and live to tell the tale? He was killed as I was leaving town. Luck, really. Oh my god. You asked. Nobody had a reason to come look for me after that. Had to get down to the work of finding someone to pin the murder on. Probably for the best I left. God knows what would have happened to me if I'd stayed. Very fortunate indeed. That's how life goes sometimes, isn't it? Unpredictable. I never met the man, Magdalene. I'm sure as hell he wouldn't have stooped to meet me. Good riddance to him and those who bear his name. Just ask Brigida if she remembers anything about the book. Better than asking me. If there's anything else, I've got work to do. Till later, Martin. Brigida. Magdalene, how are you keeping? I'm eager to continue work on the mural. I have so much to do before Christmas. I'm certain you'll be the pride of Tassing when you're through. You've always had your mother's talent for art. And how's your dad? His mind is fading. I pray for him every night. As do I. Lord knows what your dad means to this town and what you mean. In some ways, after revolt, you became everyone's daughter. Sweet idea. I wish the council saw it the same way. Oh, they don't. They mean don't anything. Ah, here's a typo. They don't mean anything by it. They love you, Magda, but they're worried about pleasing the Lord. It's not fair to you, but it is what it is. Hope Dr. Stolz is taking responsibilities to your family seriously. I remember when my dad fell. We cared for him best we could, but those few months before he passed were a tough time for everyone. But I believe God will pull your dad through, whatever the doctor says. We need him. God willing, you're right. I am at his mercy. God willing. Amen. We thought about what you'll do if your dad doesn't come through this. I'd have to get married. You remember what happened to Attilia? That poor woman. You're a good girl, Magda. There are any number of families in Tassing who would be happy to take you. You have someone in mind, don't you? I promise you I do not. Such a modest girl. Your dad raised you, right? I mean Otz, of course. He's about as subtle as his father, God rest Otto's soul. I miss him. Wish I'd got to meet him properly, I mean. He made an impression, that's for certain. Oh, the girls around town knew better than the moon after him, though that didn't stop some of us. He was Eva's from the start, as Otz appears to be yours. If nothing ever comes of that, know that you're always welcome in my family, Magda. Cap's a nice, hard-working boy. He's got a sharp mind. He can provide for a family. Trying to set me up with your son? Can you blame a mother for trying? You're a good, respectable girl, Magda. Any family would be lucky to have you as a daughter. I don't mean to be rude, but I'd prefer to decide in my own time. Alright, I'll let it lie. You know, not every marriage may start off on solid footing. But if you pray and work and trust in the Lord, you can find it in time. Believe me. It's not working out. How can you be sure a couple belongs together? God knows. He brings people together for a purpose. You don't need to understand it, only to have faith in Providence. In any case, I should get back to the chores. Remember what I said. Whatever happens, you're always welcome in my home. Oh, before I forget, I had a question about an old book. Martin was supposed to have stolen from the bear who was killed years ago. Do you know what happened to it? Oh. I hope this doesn't get me into any trouble, but I still have it hidden in a drawer. Martin left it behind when he ran off. He went through all the trouble to take it, but he didn't bring it along? Martin was a thief, but he wasn't stupid. I'm sure he realized no one would believe he'd come by the book honestly, so he couldn't sell it. Why'd you keep it? What was I supposed to do? The Baron was killed soon after, and there I was, holding his stolen book. I didn't want Martin to get any more trouble than he was already in. I never read it, though. I don't read well. Can I have it? I don't know. I need it to reference for the mural. Won't everyone wonder where he got the ideas? I'm talking to people all over town. They'll think I got the ideas from them. Oh, alright. I'd like to have nothing more to do with it, to be frank. It reminds me of difficult times. A stolen book of a dead nobleman in our home. Perhaps it spoiled our milk and turned our eggs all these years. Here you are. Please, don't tell anyone I had this. Ah, Historia Taciae. Oh, it's in Latin. I can understand a few words and phrases. I'll take a closer look in the evening. Thank you, Brigida. You've been a big help. Of course, Magda. Be well now. God bless. You too, Brigida. Until later. Alright, we got the book, so what else now? Alright, well, I guess we'll read. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Hope your dad recovers quickly. He's a good man. Thank you. I'll tell him you said that. Good. This town has seen too many terrible things. We've recovered before. Maybe the Lord will return your dad to health too. I pray you're right. Be glad you have this time with him, I say. I wish I'd had as much with Helwig. Anyway, did you need something? Caft hasn't bothered you again, has he? Or gotten into some other trouble? No, he's been fine, mostly. Good, that boy's a thorn in my boot. He's lazy, arrogant, doesn't care for his family. He'll bring shame to the Bower name one day. Avoid sticking my nose into people's affair, but Martin, Anyway, didn't mean to complain. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Right at the Druckers. Time to read? Maybe I'll read it with Dad. El Padre. Nicholas. Magdalene. Hey Dad, how are you feeling? Can I get you anything? No, I'm fine. You go on. Come back and check on you later. Maybe I go to the rat house to read it then, for reference? Almost over, though, Galaxy. How do you feel about work? Rat House is the biggest building in Tassing. Baltus clock took ages to build in place. Alright, what am I meant to be doing then? Looks like the Kretzer house? Almost out of work, Galaxy? How you feeling? Happy? Excited? Dead inside? Alright. Ah, here's Black Till. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Till. Do you have a moment? Of course, what do you need? Ott says you've been obsessed with your painting. I'm looking to the early history of Tassing for the first part of the mural. Mother Luminata said your grandfather read about the history of the town. Bit of all three. Yeah, 40 to 30 minutes left. Excellent, excellent. Fertile fields, that is. Seemed like old pot shards and Latin trivia were all he ever talked about. All of Granddad's reading came from the Abbey's library, though, and you know what happened there. Poof, up in smoke. So you don't have any of his old books? Only a few. Granddad tried to buy some when the Abbey fell in hard times, but they were too expensive. I can show you something better than books. Evidence? Something like that. Sure, we don't have any books on the old pagans. We do have their stuff. Shards of ceramic pots and animals, bricks from what looks like being an old forge, mountains of salt. Even a little bear carved from amber. Oh, where'd you find all this stuff? Not just me, Carl finds things. Fabian, too. Any farmer would tell you the same. It's all out there in the fields under the dirt. We can't go one season without turning up something. Where are you keeping these things? Nowhere, we just toss them in piles with the rest of the rocks and the root clumps. Sure, it's interesting, but we can't do much of anything with the stuff except look at it. What do you think it all means? I don't follow. How do you think these people lived? Rough, I'd say, but comfortable. We don't find much of their clothes or their houses, so they must have rotted. I guess that would mean they were living in huts. But their tools are good quality. If they weren't rusted to all hell, I could probably use them today. I don't know why, but I assumed they'd live in caves or in the muck. They weren't Christians, no doubt about that, but they weren't animals either. I'd say they had it hard, but they got by. Not so different from today, really. Earlier you mentioned something about salt. Did the pagans start the mine? Had to have, I'd say. Most people think it was a Roman project, but I think the Romans just dug out what was already there. That's why tassing was so important to the Romans in the first place. Salt. So, tassing wasn't just on the Imperial Road, they made the road come through tassing. Do you think there's anything left of the pagans down there? I don't know, but anything left would have to be better preserved than what we dig out of the fields. Magdalene, tell me you aren't thinking of going down there. What if there's stuff that could help me with the mural? Magdalene. That mine is hundreds of years old. You could break your neck just getting in there. Come on, you're just as curious as I am. Well, sure, but imagine how your dad would feel if you got hurt. He doesn't have to know. You won't tell him, right? I'm not lying to your father so you can put yourself in harm's way. Now, you're a clever girl, so I don't doubt you can find a way in if you set your mind to it. But I can't help you, Magdalene. It'll break your father's heart if something happened to you. It's fine, I understand. Good. This has been a big help. Glad to spread some knowledge around. Important for folks to know their past. Think all this pagan stuff will make it in the mural? I can bring in some of the things the boys and I found over at the rat house tomorrow if that helped at all. That would be great. I'm glad you're taking an interest, Magdalene. I thought no one cared about the pagans but me and Granddad. I should warn you, if you do head into the forest, keep an eye out for the Lord's men. They're strict, worse now than they used to be. I'll be careful. Until tomorrow. Until then. Alright, so to the forest we go. If I can figure out how to get to the forest, that is, I guess. Oh, hello, Magdalene. Nico, what are you doing out here? Finding my time contemplating life in the forest at this cold time of year. Like the calm and the chill, it makes me feel lively. I'm not looking forward to returning to the inn either. Never has been much of a secret, has it? Our problems only seem to get worse with every year. So I walk in the woods to clear my head. What happened between you two? We lied to each other. Fostered resentment, grew apart. It's a tale as old as matrimony. I don't see a point in marrying for love. It should be like a partnership, like a business. Maybe that's for the best. Hard to be disappointed if you have no expectations. You were in love once, I think. It's been so long, I hardly remember. Well, I was in love. I would have suffered any slight for her, even that fucking Miller. At least Lenhart died in the revolt. That didn't stop Hannah from disgracing our marriage. Oh. She slept with Lenhart. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's rough. I swallowed my pride and let it go on because I thought it would make her happy. But I shouldn't have talked to you about this. Caught me in a weak moment, Magdalene. Maybe it's not appropriate, but I'm listening anyway. Kind of you. Perhaps if I were a better man, Hannah would still love me. We're too old to change now. She's too stubborn, I'm too weak. It's pointless. You and Hannah managed to raise a kind man in Killian despite all that. Killian is a good boy, diligent son. Deserved a better father. I failed him too. Now you're just feeling sorry for yourself. You would be sorry too if you were me. I'm sorry I burned you with this. Please, don't tell your father. Don't worry, I won't. Sometimes we have to keep things from our family. But it's bad for the soul, isn't it, lying? Go home, Nico. Very well. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Rough. Oof. That was hella rough. pig out here. Who it belongs to. The mine shaft, got it. If I wanted to depict the mural as accurately as possible, I have to go down the shaft myself. The entrance is so steep. No one's used it in years. There must be some way to get down there. Paul and Artemis are always bragging about how they sneak around the ruins. Maybe I can ask them how they do it. To come back later. Yeah, let's not kill ourselves. Just yet, at least. Hello, Paulo. Hey, Magdalene, what's up? Come here, kitty. Come here, Frisky. Aw, good girl. Show me how you and Artemis get into the salt mine. Mine, why? It's all gross and creepy. I need to get down there and see what the pagans and Romans left behind. I need references from the mural. Oh, the mural. I would ask Artemis about that. She's pretty protective of the mine. Alright, I'll go find her. Sorry, Magdalene. If she says yes, I'll show you later. See you later then, Apollo. See you, Magdalene. Yes, Frisky, our queen. Such a happy kitty. Oh. Hey, Magdalene, do you need something? I'm a little busy right now. I need you to show me how you and Apollo get in and out of the old salt mine. The mine, dang, Magda. Why do you need to get down there? I want to see what our forefathers and the Romans left behind. It's for the mural. The mural? You want to use our secret hideout for your mural? I want to see if they left anything down there I could use as a reference. Really into that whole rat house project, aren't you? Why should I show you how to get in? Please, Artemis, I won't go ever in again. I just need your help this once. Just like you said you'd never asked to borrow my favorite scarf again. I need a guarantee, Magda. Look, I'll show you how to get into the mine on one condition. You help Apollo and me with our next prank. No telling, no snitching, no questions asked. Fine, tell me what you're up to. Father Thomas has been droning on and on about the plagues of Egypt, right? Paul and I are collecting frogs to hide in the tabernacle. When Father Thomas opens it on Sunday, frogs will go everywhere. Alright. I want an option that's more like reluctant acceptance, like, okay, I'll do it, not like, oh yeah, I'm so totally in this, but whatever. Never expect to summon frogs in a sermon on Egyptian plagues. It's a perfect plan. So, what do you want me to do? We stole the tabernacle key, but we need to put it back before he notices. You want me to put the key back? Precisely. Look, we stole the key early to make sure it was the right one. We'll steal it again once we actually stuff the frogs in there, but in the meantime it needs to go back. I need you to replace the key and the altar on the church. Paul and I would attract too much attention, but you're the town's goody-goody. I'm not that bad, am I? Well, not entirely. It's not your fault Ots moons over you. Council let you get away with everything. Anyway, will you do it? I'll get you into the mine if you do. Into the mine, but this seems risky. Twins are always causing trouble. This seems harmless. Yeah. Alright, give me the key. I'm just putting the key back, right? Yeah, I just want the I guess so option. Yeah, that's very fair. It's quite apt, if you will. Frisky's such a good kitty. Mary, Mother of Jesus. Yep. Looks like church is empty. Leave the key on the pulpit where Father Thomas is sure to find it. Better get out of here before Father Thomas come back. Let Artemis know I returned the key to him. Okay, I guess Frisky's done. No more pets. Alright, I did your quest. Yep, how's your errand going? Did it? Left the key where Father Thomas would find it. Brilliant. Alright, as promised, Apollo and I will show you how to get into the mine. Come on, follow me. Sure you want to do this, Magdalene? There's some creepy things down there. Who knows how many people have died in these mines? It's probably haunted. You should back out now, while you still can. You two don't scare me. I'm going down there. Alright, but you can't blame us if a ghost gets you. You were warned. Anyway. It's not that bad as long as you know where to put your feet. We do it all the time. Come on, let's get on with it. I don't want to get in trouble again. Fine, fine. Start with your feet in the inner ledge, Magdalene, then look for ledges that look like shelves. Alright, here goes. Don't forget to move your hands down before your feet so you don't slip. Hike your skirt a little so you don't get it caught too. It's easier that way. Wait, the missing rung. Alright, there's a missing rung near the bottom. Watch your step or you'll fall. Like this idiot. Why'd you have to say that? Why do you always have to embarrass me? Alright, got it. Thanks. I mean, this is certainly a way into the mines, I guess. Down the ladder we go. Alright. I did it. I'm at the bottom. Good job, Magdalene. Good luck doing whatever you're doing down there. Hope you don't die, Magdalene. Climbing out might be trickier. Oh well. Time to take a look around. A lamp. Convenient lamp in flint and steel, I guess. Oh, a tablet. There's still writing on it. Oh, it's a poem. I think it's a love note. Rising passion. Oh, this looks like a large version of some Baltus's contraptions. There are a lot of different coins down here. How odd. It's not like this is Saints Well. Oh, bones. They're far too big to be human. No horns. Looks like a mule to me. Maybe it hauled down that winch. Poor creature dying down here. This what must have scared Apollo so much. Oh, piece of pottery. It's beautiful. Ooh, piece of candy. Alright, I guess we'll do like the caves one at a time. Another shard. All these must be the same kind of figures Till and the other farmers find in the fields. I think there are so many remnants of our ancestors scattered in fields and caves like this. Another shard. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Another shard. Collectathon, here we come. Another piece. There's a Latin inscription here. Tassia, give me water, or Pluto preserve me. This salt is drying me to death. Yeah, because that doesn't sound like working down here was pleasant. Ooh, a mural. This looks like a Roman map of Tassing. I wonder what's changed. Let's see if I can map everything out. There's the aqueduct in the spring. The abbey was an old fort up on the hill. And there's the rest of town. Wait, what's this building? I don't recognize it. Mytherium. I don't recognize that word in any of my books. Can't tell what it's meant to label on the map. Maybe some sort of temple? Oh, whatever it is. It's on Tassing now. It's so odd. Inscription. It's not very formal. A worker must have carved it. Laeta soul ascended in the Mytherium. My soul descended this damned hall of salt. Christ, that's rough. There's a word again. Mytherium. It must have been important to the Romans. More pottery. This almost looks like an altar, but what would an altar be doing in a salt mine? It's even carved out of the salt. Surprised they're still not mining salt. Like, salt in the medieval ages is still pretty important, right? More pottery. Cave-in. Wood here looks newer than the first part of the mine. Was this collapse recent? Probably was. Alright, well, I think we've explored just about everything down here, so I think we're good to go back up. Oh, did we miss something? Perhaps we missed something. Look. Yep, the figurines. Maybe in this cave then? Oh, I see it. There's another floor I didn't see. Got it. I have a lot of these pottery pieces. I should find out if they're all from the same pot. Alright. Perhaps... So we have a leg. Where's the rest? Oh. Ah, probably this then. Got it. Yes, there we go. That's one. Yes. That's a person coming together, I think. Oh, no. Maybe like this? No, like this. Nope. Yes, like that. Breaking news. Adult sucks at elementary level puzzle. Ah, probably from below then, like this. Yes. No. Be here. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, that's more like it. Perhaps? Maybe? There we go. Slowly piecing it all together. There we go. I think that's the outer edges done, more or less. Just like that. Yippee! The Duke solved a elementary level puzzle. Shocking, truly. Figures on this pot lid look like they're telling a story. These paintings depict an early myth even before the Romans. Percha, and those would be the four spirits. Part of the wild hunt. Next part looks like a human sacrifice. Someone, maybe a chieftain, is sacrificing a man of Percha. Bottom half of the lid continues the story. These look like spirits. They must be coming to feast on the sacrifice. Hey. This be how our ancestors tried to keep Tassing safe. They offered sacrifice to Percha. I think that our ancestors made this and I'm holding it now. Maybe this is what I could paint in the mural. Let's think more about this before I decide for certain. I'm gonna keep going before I run out of oil on my lamp. More Latin writing. If we cannot enter the Mytherium, we will make our own altar to the gods. Sounds like the Mytherium was some sort of temple. Never heard the word before. Able to go further with all this rubble. This is as far as I can go. Still murals. On the wall showed me what Tassing was like when the Romans were here. I wonder if I can find out where the Mytherium was, or what that is. Putting the pottery shard back together showed me some of the early stories of Tassing. I think I've seen everything I can down here. My oil is running out. Time to climb back out. Alright, let's see if we climb out or if we die. Well, wait, who's that? Hello, someone there? Someone with a beard is trying to murder us. Better get out of the shaft before another rock comes crashing down. Alright, I saw the beard. Who has a beard like that? Who's the murderer? Who done it? Who was that? Even Apollo and Artemis would have helped me out of here. Well, now that I have more information, I can make some decisions for the first section of the mural. Should get back to the rat house and get to work. Someone doesn't want the mural made, but I don't know who. Ah, it's probably you. Yes? I'm Holler Brant, the Lord's gamekeeper. Where are you grazing pigs in the woods? Was that you watching me a few minutes ago? That rock almost hit me. Watching me? No, rock? I don't know what you're talking about. Now answer me. Do I look like I raise pigs? I feel like a little girl is going to be in a lot of trouble if she doesn't answer my question. That's not my pig. I've been walking around this forest for hours. I'm the charcoal burner and tinker. You're the only other person I've seen. Pig doesn't belong to you. What are you doing here? I was in the salt mine? Doing what? Wait, I don't care. Just tell me whose pig this is. I don't know. The pig was in the woods when I came in here. Ah, mysterious lost pig. Apparently belongs to no one. Suppose so. If I find any more pigs in the woods, I'll kill them on the spot. And those who brought them here. Do you understand? Fine. Remind your neighbors what happens when you break the Lord's laws. Maybe the Lords might patrol these woods, but I've never seen one before. I realized they were so strict. Suppose I should consider myself lucky. Yep, back to work at the rat house. Should at least butcher it for meat, you know, if you're gonna just kill it. Hey, Magdalene. Follow. Yep. Okay, and none of you saw who was, like, going in to try and kill me? Alright, whatever. Wonder if that was the person who just tried to kill me. I'm pretty sure it is. So we know that he has a long beard, but that doesn't really help us, I guess, eh? Was it the blacksmith? Might have been the blacksmith this whole time, who knows. Alright, time to paint. Hey Max, how's the mural coming along? Magdalene. Can't you let it go? Mags is so much easier. No, Otto Zimmerman, I can't. Don't call me. Fine. Anyway, Magdalene, how's the mural going? Doesn't look like much yet. Well, of course it doesn't look like anything now. I've only finished priming the wall, and I have to decide what to depict. It's hard to piece together the history of Tassing when it happened so long ago. Since the Abbey Library burned, I can only rely on stories from people around Tassing. Even what I could find was about the Romans and pagans was obscure. I had to go into the old salt mine to find anything. At least I know what to paint for the first part of the mural. So what is it? Use the pottery and tools the farmers have found to show how we lived before the Romans. Not sure if Father Thomas will approve, but I don't know. Just sounds kind of boring. So when you choose a story anyway. Thought it would be too risky to portray anything really pagan or Roman. Suppose that with all the argument, maybe this will be a way to keep the council off your back. Thanks for explaining it. Of course, I want you to understand why I'm making all these choices. Well, now that I figured out the portion of the mural, start thinking about the next section. Leave it to it, Mags. I'm Magdalene. Good night, Otts. Good night, Magdalene. We didn't even get to read the book is the other thing. I wanted to read it. Now that I've decided how to depict Tassing's earliest history, I should decide how to paint Kiersau's history. The Illuminae mentioned a mother she saw used to be a brother in Kiersau. Said he knew a great deal about the Abbey's history. I should write to him and ask what he remembers. When I have Esther's letter to answer too, I should write them both now before bed. Before I write, I should read that old book Brigida gave me. I learned something pertinent for the murals. Right, where to begin? Write the old book. It was the Baron's before Martin stole it. When the Romans, having conquered the town, built up the walls around it, they established many temples there. It's harder to read than I thought. It wasn't in great shape either, but it's been sitting in a farmer's house so long. Let's see. There's a section about the various dedications erected in town that might be easier to read. Ergo scriptorum in orga ec Mars nostrum operum concipit. I raise a vision in a field so that Mars may behold our work. Huh. Sedit Diana locos agrintas. Oh, Diana sat in a place with water oozing up from herself. What does that mean? Ornus up defendet opitum. Let us pray so that he or she may defend the town. None of this really makes any sense. Maybe someone with better Latin than me can help me read it. The book is so big, though, it'd take a lot of work. Could ask Sister Gertrude or Baltus for help. Wayne or two, he's so much better at Latin than anyone else in the town. Even Father Thomas, even though Dad warned me not to bother him with secular books. Chances are slim they could help, but it might be worth asking about. I should finish writing my letters first. Mother Illuminata told me that Matthew knew some of the Abbey's early history. He's the Archdeacon of Sion now. I should write to him before the snows come. I'll have to write to Esther, too. Archdeacon of Sion. I'm the daughter of Tassing's town painter Klaus. My father and I were creating a mural for Tassing's rat house. We want to show the history of the town and the abbey. I heard that you are the Sarkistian Kirso and knew a great deal about the Abbey's early history. I understand that you are a busy man, but we are most appreciative of any information you could give us. If you know of any other place where we might learn of the Abbey's history, we would appreciate it. Thank you for your help and consideration. Magdalene. Esther. Please forgive me for not writing sooner. So much happened since I last wrote. Even as my last letter was en route to you, Dad was attacked in the workshop in the middle of the night. He survived, thank God, but his injuries are terrible. I worry about him. He's so dizzy he can't get out of bed. Some days his eyes become foggy and his memory fails him. Dr. Stoll says he's not going to recover and that it's only a matter of time before he succumbs to the injury. I don't want to believe it, but it's hard to argue with that condition. I have no idea who wanted to attack my father or why. I found a note by him too. All it said was stop. It wasn't written from the shop because the script was written in the most elaborate hand I've ever seen. No one in Tassing has such skill in script as far as I know. And anyway, I don't have the time to wonder about it. I've had my hands full running the workshop alone while tending to Dad. What's more, the town council intended to cancel the mural entirely. I had a hell of a time convincing them to let me paint it instead. They made a fuss about my being too young, not experienced enough, not strong enough to be on the scaffold. You know how it is. I suppose I shouldn't have expected any better of them. Working on the mural has been a welcome distraction from the naysayers of my chores and worrying about Dad. Otz has been coming over the pretense of helping me prepare my paints too. Oh, she'd stop. He's not subtle and his flirting is getting annoying. I'd like to have the whole mural finished by Christmas if I can. I just want to finish it in time for Dad to see it. It would mean so much for him. If Dr. Stolz is right, I don't know how long I'll have. Hope you're faring better than we are here. All my love, Magda. What, Frisky? Come here, Frisky. Come here. Oh, good girl, Frisky. Good kitty. Alright, I guess we go through the next few days. Mr. Struckton, a few more letters for you. Yeah, these letters take forever to get out and come back, eh? Take care. Thank you, sir. Safe travels. I think after I read these letters, I'll probably call it a day here. Been playing Pentiment for about 7 hours now. Hopefully we're reaching near the end. First letter is from Reverend Matthew. Mr. Struckton, I was not acquainted with your family during my years at Kearsarge. Even so, I remember your father was one of the town folk who prevented the peasantry from burning us alive. I am not overly inclined to assist the people of Tassing in their endeavors to catalog the origins of the abbey they destroyed. However, it was a long time ago. In the interest of posterity and Christian charity, I will tell you what I recall. Sometime after the Romans left, Christians settled in the region and built Kearsarge Abbey on the ruins of a fortress. The abbey was founded by a noblewoman of the Kearsarge family. She was both its patron and its first abbess. Perhaps 2 centuries ago, Kearsarge changed to being run by an abbot. I do not know the reason, but many other double monasteries did likewise around the same time. It may have been done out of fear of being shut down, as double monasteries were frowned upon by the Pope. Sadly, that is the extent of my knowledge. Your neighbors put any other records about the abbey to the torch. Sic arsit historia Kyrsis. Thus burned the history of Kearsarge. While we cannot change the past, I have heard that Sisters of Poor Cloris have formed a new chapter at the abbey. I can only hope that their love of apostolic poverty has not driven them to impoverish the shrine of St. Mortiz. Assuming they have not consigned the contents of Kearsarge's former occupants to a bonfire, you may find something there. I hope this has been of some help to you and yours. May God keep and protect you. Most Reverend Matthew Fogdesac, Archdeacon of Sion. And he's still with his buddy. And they were roommates. My God, they were roommates. Another reply from Esther. Oh, Magdalene. I'm terribly sorry to hear about your father. My parents send their deepest condolences. If we can provide anything from Prague, you need only send word. I know we are further away than is easy to travel, but I will see what we can do, what Hashem allows. Father says that he remembers no one who would want to harm your father. Yet the night I was born, he remembers great strife in the town. Perhaps there is old blood over depicting the night of the revolt? That is all he could suggest. We pray to you and your father every day in our offerings. Hashem will make all things right in time. He will exact justice on the culprit. I'm encouraged to hear that the town council let you continue the mural at all. The guilds here would protect your right to complete a job, especially once a contract has been reached. Almost free, Galaxy, and so am I. You give the men of council too much grace. Why should you be forced to settle for the old ways of thinking? We live in a new age, an age where art and science have come together, an age when all may read the works of the great sages in their own language. Truly, when your father recovers, I urge you to come visit me in Prague. But I am glad you have found some joy in your work on the mural. We're all well here. Alicia has been carving a new set of wood cuttings, and father has agreed to a new contract with the university. I found Seaman. His family didn't move far away after all. He's planning on working as a doctor in the city once the expulsion order ends. His parents have been meeting with mother and father quite often now, so I hope that I will be sending good news in my next letter. With Hashem's help, please inform us of your father's condition in your next letter. Be well, Esther. That's all the letters I have for now. I should head home and check on Dad. Werner was supposed to come check on Dad today. I wonder where he is. Oh, is Werner the attacker? That's very possible. Maybe I should try and find him later. Ah, good morning, Magdalene. Good morning, Dad. Feeling any better? Your fever broke at dawn this morning. A little stronger, all things in time. Yeah, do you want anything to eat before I leave for the day? I'm working on the next section of the mural today. I'm not so hungry right now. I'll be alright. Your letter from the Archdeacon. Yes, that's right. What did you learn from him? He didn't have much to say. He was still upset about the Abbey's destruction. He did say the Abbey was founded by noblewomen after the Romans left. Everything else burned in the fire. How unfortunate. I know the brothers kept careful records of the monastery. So much lost in one night. The Archdeacon did suggest that the poor Claras might have held on to some of the records from the convent. I should be able to learn more about Tassik's Christian history there. Excellent place to start, Magdalene. Sister Gertrude doesn't come out of the convent much, but I think it's worth asking her. Maybe Father Thomas knows something too. I should talk to him. If I recall correctly, the miller's wife has a long family history in Tassing. She may know something of the local history that the others have forgotten. Else, I thought she moved here when she married. She doesn't have any relatives in town. Not anymore. Age, illness, and marriage took the rest of her family. But the Cavizels used to all live up and down this valley. Go talk to her, I will, thanks, Dad. Maybe something remained in the Abbey's ruin. I should definitely see what's left. Magdalene, you be careful. Those ruins are dangerous. I won't go far into them, Dad. Just take a look. Alright, wear a scarf too. It's getting cold out now. I can feel it in my old bones. Don't worry, Dad. I'll see you tonight, alright? Alright, good luck. Alright, so I think I will call it there. We have been streaming for about 7 hours now anyway. Let me turn off the little jester hat finally anyway. Alright, thank you all for hanging out with me today. Tomorrow we'll be playing something a little different to let my throat rest, which is bullets per minute, or we might try something else if that doesn't really work out so well. And then on Tuesday we'll be back, hopefully finishing Pentiment, or we'll finish, or if not, we'll change another day to finish it. For now, well, let's see. Who should we raid? A lot of people streaming. Let's see. Let's raid Kavix. Sure, they were here yesterday. Kavix. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. It was real fun. Hope to see you tomorrow. See you all hopefully tomorrow, and hope you have a good day after work, Galaxy.